learn something about this song here today.
Girl, you turning me on. Never knew love was so strong, like a remote control. You have my mind and my soul. Keep loving me, 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 keep loving me.
Don't stop, baby.
You're inside Vincy Lime every Saturday from 8 p.m.
Yes, we're not playing around tonight. Tonight, man, we have a big catalog to touch tonight. We have a superstar, a living legend out of Layu, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, man. He's go by the name of Mr. Pompey. Let me touch something before he come. Let me touch it.
Love me car like I love me woman, because it's my only transportation. Every single day she does take me to work. Coming back home we does have we own talk. I was about to tell she how much I care. Unexpectedly someone hit she on, she ran. Oh no, that's what I say. I'm bossing it, Monday to Friday is my transit. I'm bossing it, Saturday and Sunday I'm off. Those are my rest days, I'm off. I'm bossing it, and I'm gone.
You're inside Vincy Lime every Saturday from 8 p.m.
Yes. Welcome, man. Yeah, if you don't share up the thing, share up the thing. Tell a friend. The man is here in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome one of Savin's finest, a living legend, man, Mr. Pompey. Welcome. Let me try this again. Let me try here. Some technical difficulty. Let me try this again. Welcome, Mr. Pompey, to Vincy Lime tonight.
Respect.
Good night. Good
night, everyone.
Good night, sir. Like you're ready for some bacchanal tonight.
I have my rag.
You have your rag.
I have a rag.
I have a rag.
But you know, I like to. All you know, I just sweat. I just sweat like a horse. I think I consider myself the hardest working man on stage. I just sweat hard.
He
I don't
said, "Ah,
sweat.
that's it, man." So wait.
Yeah.
Before we go any further, are you hearing us properly? Because I see somebody say check the audio. Let us know if you're hearing us. Let me do a little check. Hold on, hold on.
If I have to evaluate you, I will
Are you hearing us properly? Let me know fast.
your personality.
All right, they say they're hearing us. So we wasted time. So good night, sir. Welcome
Nice.
again to Vincy Lime.
Good night. Good night,
Yeah. We have plenty of things to touch tonight.
everybody.
So you ready to go?
Yes, yes.
All
Man,
right.
I was born ready.
You bought it. I like that. I like that. So let me start off the thing like this, man. Just tell us who's Ron Pompey, the man, not the
Hmm.
artist, the man. You want to know about the man, not the artist alone. Just tell us who's Ron Pompey.
Well, I'm a humble guy. I think I mentioned that earlier. I'm pretty humble, pretty laid back. I think sometimes I'm too laid back, but I just want to think it's just my nature, it's just who I am, you know what I mean? So I'm a kind-hearted, loving, sharing person, care a lot about people, care a lot about human beings in general, but I love kids. I love kids so much that all I have is two, but I love kids. So I think my personality, my honesty and the way I deal with people. I don't know if I would call myself a gregarious person. That actually means someone who likes to interact with outgoing person who likes to interact with people, and that's me. Even though I'm shy, but at times I have to make it to interact with people, especially the
Nice,
kids.
nice. So tell us some of your hobbies, man. Let me get to know the man tonight.
Well, being back home in St. Vincent, one is a blessing. Everybody knows that, and it brings me back to getting to do the things that I used to do before I even went to America. I mean, I love going mountain. The when people come down here, like the tourists come to Vincy, they going hiking. I going
Right.
mountain. So I love to do a lot of mountain climbing and with my backpack, especially when mango ripen. Because the
Nice.
thing is with me, I don't send people like to the mountains to get stuff I want. I mean, anybody will tell you. I mean, you have how much mountains? Several mountains, and I go to all of them by myself. I
Nice.
mean, and people probably think I work. I'm probably working with the government up in the mountains, but I just nature walks, bro. I mean, then I sit down on a mango tree somewhere on some big stone, and we used to have pen and paper back in the days when the ideas come to you. We have a phone now, and you start chatting down, you hum your melody or whatever, and start writing some words, and then we start getting things business together.
So wait, so that's
You
how you
know.
get your inspiration for the songs, them?
Well, remember most of my songs written in states. Most of my vintage in back in the day, I mean, is up there was coming from, but um, a lot of it wrote when the monkey. Don't forget when I come for carnival, I do the same thing too. I don't just carnival is not just music alone for me. I when I come down, I go up in the mountain and do the same thing. And that's why I like to go by myself, because there's no distraction. The birds that's chirping cannot distract me. So it's nice. Some people say, but it's boring. I mean, what? Listen, after all these years in states, especially in New York, with night is day. I mean, I've seen everything, the excitement. So when I come down here, I mean, my excitement is going up in the mountains. I'll be honest with you. I love the mountain vibes. I mean,
Nice.
I don't know what I'll do if I can't climb the mountains to go up there. When I say climbing, we're not holding on things to climb to go up, but we're just talking about just going up the mountains. And mountain is not flat. When you go in mountain, you have to do a little bit of climbing.
Right, right. So you mentioned America. What age you went to America?
It was about 11 and a half, almost 12.
Nice, nice. So how was it growing up in America as a little black boy, if I'm still Vincent, in the Big Apple?
Yeah, boy, listen, great question. So when I first went to America, of course, I really, if I had my way, I would have rather stay home with my grandmother. But and when I start missing my grandmother is when I know I'm taking a flight. My grandmother is not looking to see me back home anymore. While my mom's was in state, and leaving her for the first, it was hard. So I used to do things like, I'm not a wicked person, okay, but I just wanted to come back home. So I used to put my hand on my throat, try to vomit so in front of my mom. Well, not when my mom's watching me, but just so I can tell her because I told her I don't like the smell of up there. I used to feel nauseous and I want to go back home. So I used to put my hand and vomit to tell her, well, every time I smell outside, this is what used to happen to me. But she looked at me, she said, you could do everything you want to do. Like she suspected what was going on. So anyway, that's for another chapter. So growing up as a youth in states, it was. I'm not gonna tell you it was it was hard, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was really hard because you gotta understand. I mean, at that time, it wasn't that much West Indians migrated, especially my generation wasn't in states. I know in my district in Layu here, I will be in like one of the few in my generation who have made it early and go away. And so the education, of course, was different from home, from Vincy. And my accent, they used to laugh at me in school. So, yeah, I mean, it was kind of rough, but at the end of the day, I know my mom say, well, you're going to school to learn. So to keep me from not straying in terms of getting distracted, music was my first and foremost. So when I found out that they had a school band, I go and I start. He's a good that guy, the teacher. I mean, he taught us how to play. I mean, I was playing second trumpet, and it's amazing how you can learn something. I guess when you put your mind to it. And I was pretty young, and was able to know enough to blow that trumpet and to read the scores that he put there, because of course he was practicing all the time. And then we have to play, and even on the day when I graduated from junior high, I was on stage playing. So, but it was kind of rough. Like I said, going to class, I was one of probably two West Indian in the class, and everybody just looked at us like we was broken. And because that's the education. When they say that black Americans didn't know their history, that was the part right there because they didn't understand. So all you hear is say, yo, and they say you coconut, right? So your head is hard, so they want me and the other guy to headbutt each other and for things like that. And I mean, I look back at it now, it's funny, but it wasn't funny then. So how did you come here? You took the boat, the banana boat. So it wasn't that much of a fun. But again, when I got into the school band, that was my way of minimizing all those concerns and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I almost lost $5 because they have a football which they call a soccer ball in states. They have a football, and I'm saying that's a football. He said that's a soccer ball. I said that's a football, and I'm laughing at him, but he laughing at me. I'm like, see, nah, something wrong. I'm in America or something. This is a football. He said, yo. So he want to bet me $5. So I said, $5. So then he asked the teacher, um, what ball is this? The teacher did, this is a soccer ball. Well, you got $5 for me. The teacher, no, you can't bet him. He just came from the islands, and you know, he didn't know. They call it football in the Caribbean. We call it soccer up here, so it's not a bet. He didn't know any better. Now he know. But it was rough, man. But I had to get through it. in order for me to accomplish what I wanted to accomplish, I had to get through it, man. You have to be a strong. Let me tell you something. Believe it or not, in those times, it was easy. If you had a weak mind, you can fall. You can go off track. And I've
Right.
seen a lot of people who came up there around my time, like a little after me. I've seen a lot of them go astray because mine was weak. I have to say that, weak mind, because when you start doing things that you heard about these things and you know it's not good for you, and you start doing these things there, you got a weak mind. So sorry to say that. I mean, but that's how I see it. But it was rough, man. But like I said, I had to move on. I had to prevail. I had to do what I had to do to get out that tough time. But other than that, once I got out that like junior high and into high school, I start seeing life different. I was like, okay, it's sweet. I mean, that's where the fun actually really started, because I mean, my accent start changing. Of course, I was a kid, so you're hearing American accent every day, so it started changing, and I was intertwining with the kids, and I started playing these sports, and when they start playing soccer in the gym, I was the king because I was kicking the ball hard on the wall, so they used to be scared of me. So, and then I had to learn to play basketball, which I became pretty good at. American football, which I was pretty good at, and I play softball, which is the opposite, which is baseball, but not the hard one we was playing softball. But I won't. If I have to do it all over again, that the first part that I said I didn't like because they looking at you the way I dressed, they was laughing at me. I didn't know why they was laughing. I'm laughing. I'm laughing with them, and they saying he laughing at us. We saying he got on some pants like he about to cross over the Hudson River. I'm laughing with them. Gun mount and all them said that thing. You understand? So
Yeah,
that was
man.
that was that. But like I said, man, but after that, like I said, man, like the '80s, I wouldn't want to change that for the world. Like the late '70s and '80s. Oh man, that's when I would say America was America. So I would say overall it was amazing. It was awesome, and I had a great time. So I
Nice,
wouldn't
nice.
regret a lot of things.
Okay, good. So let me say something to the audience. I know we interview a lot of people, man, but I must say, Mr. Rampumpy, one of the easiest artists to work with, and he's so how come he's so? Today I was thinking, this guy is so respectful. I hear me. He had to grow up with a grandma. He had to have a grandma in his life, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. My grandmother was actually she was cool. She was pretty cool. I mean, like she was like I think I took a lot of her in terms of love to give, unselfish person. And so I used to be right under her feet at night, right under her feet. Like when she laying down on the bed, whatever, I'm the bottom of her feet laying down there. That was just me. I was pretty close to my grandma. So yeah, but she was strict, and my mom's was strict too, but I was taught when you walk down the street and you see an older person, make sure you say hello to them, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, always. Because if you don't do that, if there's a complaint, you're getting beat. So you know how that is. So you practice that, and it became the norm, and we have to do it religiously. It became like normal for us. So we got used to it.
Nice,
And then I took
nice.
that same respect and manners to states. And I was doing the same thing. I was saying hello and hi and good morning to people, especially in the summertime when everybody's outside. Good morning, you know, and I noticed that's what was going on in America those times too. It was. I said, damn. People nice. So of course you're always gonna meet one in between there, but the positive always gonna outdo the negative in my eyes.
Nice, nice. So, Mr. Ron Pompey, when this thing's all said and done, everything's finished, how you want people to remember Ron Pompey, your grandkids, them, the next generation? How you want them to remember you as a person?
Um, One of the things I have done. and I know most people can contest to that. That I was so private, and still is, that I literally kept my kids out of the limelight. Like, I wanted them to grow up naturally, not like how you see what's going on in the American market. You see, Blue Ivy, Beyonce's daughter, she's grown up like in the public, and those things could be a problem at times in life. You know what I mean? So I wanted my kids. So I kept it private, but they knows who their daddy is, and I think the way they was treated and the love that I showed to my kids, you know, I told them one of the most important things is communication, because when my daughter went off to college, um, it was the first time her and my son is going to separate from each other. So one of the things I always tell them, one of the first thing I did was give her a phone, took out a account for it with a phone, so that way she can call me and I can call her when I want to get her. And to make sure you communicate with your brother no matter what. And even if she comes to see me from college, the first thing I would tell her, make sure you call your moms, call your brother to tell them that you're here. But because of how I move with my kids, I don't think I have to worry about my legacy with them and what they thought of me, because my first granddaughter, I remember my daughter used to send me videos of my granddaughter um, actually standing up on the bed and doing my. She came home one year and saw me on stage, and and some of the moves that I was doing, and she actually sent a video doing some of these things on the bed. I said, "What is this? What is she doing?" You know. So, and my last granddaughter, I have three of them. I have three grandkids, two girls, one boy. So my last granddaughter, I'm more closer with her because I held in my arm from birth, from day one, and there she grew up. So she's close to me, and she's always watching every chance to get, Grandpa, can we watch a video of you? So at that young age, she's 7 now. So I mean, if she continue to have that motivation to always want to watch a video of her grandpa, I don't think I have to worry about
Nice, nice,
when I
nice.
move on to the next life. But I tell him I do usually, because I mean this is life. When I was young, I couldn't see that, but as you get older, there's certain mental preparation you have to make, because we're not here forever. We move on to the next life. So I want to know, when I leave this earth, I want to know that I've done something good, not only to make my kids and my grandkids and everything after that be proud of their daddy, their grandpa, their great grandpa, their great great grandpa. But for the audience, such as guys like you, my fans, and everybody else who've been supporting me all these years, can pass it down to their kids and say, listen, see these songs here? These are the songs your mommy or your grandmother used to wail down the place within the house and doing carnival time on the road. So yes, I want to think that I'm going to be part of that legacy. I think one of the most important thing is I'm proud of is to, like as I always said, and I'm proud of that, is to be a part of the guys who made Vincy Mas what Vincy Mas is. Even though I was the youngest one, but I made my contribution. And I think that is what, to me, um, been catching a lot of people, because they was looking at my age and not my ability. Anyhow, but as we goes on to this program, we will discuss more about that.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Of course, of course. But I must say, man, as a fan of yours, I always was a fan of Ron Pompey. Ron Pompey was one of my biggest, biggest, biggest superstars, if I'm saying Vincent, man. And to get to know you
I
and we get to
appreciate it.
talk and think, man, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure, man.
For
Keep it up.
sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Thanks, man. I try my best. Like I said, there was other ups and downs, man. I think the up was pretty up. I mean, and I think the downs as well. I'm talking about is not my music per se. It was more behind the scene type things. Okay, so the politics, so to speak. I guess there's politics and everything, but sometimes it's how you do it. You know that how it comes over. But if I always say if you have a product and you want the product to grow, you've got to sell the product properly. You've got to represent the product properly. You have to treat the product properly. You have to talk to the product properly. You have to smell the product properly. And this is what how I am. I mean, and just letting people know that to get a good product and to maintain a good product, everything logistically and the product itself has to be on the same page. I mean,
Yes.
I can give you an example. I could give you an example. So we remember in the 80s. Well, it starts in the 70s. But we know Vincy Mas really was second to Trinidad. And I'm only repeating what the Trinidadian said when he came on stage and asked Dan Bob to use the mic.
Right.
I guess the look on Dan Bob's face is like, what is guy? Who's this guy? You see this one? I don't know what he's gonna see on stage. The guy had to tell convince Dan Bob, look, I want to say something about the Vincy to the Vincy people and let them know how bad Vincy Carnival is. So he gave him the mic. The man came on stage. I think that night they had I can't remember exactly what they had that night, but he came on stage and he said, to the Vincy people, I is a Trini and I have something to tell all you. You see, Vincy Mas is bad. Vincy Mas is second to Trinidad. And he paused a comma and he says, the reason why I said second to Trinidad is because in Trinidad there's more people. In Trinidad, there's more bands, there's more mass, there's more everything. But he said, and I was in the stands, and when I heard that, I mean, I got goosebumps. And I'm pretty much sure every artist that was in the park and every musician that was in the park had to have felt the same way because that touched me. Because again, he said that because what I said a little while ago, because the product. When you bring out good product, you bring people. Tell people all the time. It's a fact with anything. If you supply whatever you supply and you're making money off of, if the product is good, people are gonna buy it. Right? If your roses, if you sell a lot of roses, you it's some nice, sexy, beautiful roses, and it's Easter time or whatever Valentine's, you don't think that the guys are gonna buy it for their wife or vice versa? The product. So this is what I mean. When you those days we had product, musically speaking. Our music was speaking for itself. Our music wasn't after Vincy Mas it done, as you very well know. Our music was traveling out in the diaspora, here and there and everywhere, playing. And again, this is just a testament to the work, the hard work that we've put in. And when I say we, it includes I have to use the word we because I was part of it. Um, Including the bands like Touch, Asterix, the Exodus, Intent, all the bands that was part of the thing, Black Sun, all of the bands, they all played a part. So that was a beautiful feeling to hear someone from Trinidad say that. And like I said, it's a product we was putting out. I said back in the days when you up in New York, well, because I'm from up there were people that was telling me, I don't think I'm going home this year. But you see, when they go on a boat, Vince used to have a boat ride before Carnival, during the Carnival season, but before Carnival. You see, when people go on that boat ride and the DJ start telling them, well, this is hot off the wax from Ron Pompey or Beckett or Winston Soso or Scorcher or Ziggy. When they hear those type of music, or it might be a variety, all of us music we're giving them for the boat ride. No, these people that was saying they don't want to go home. Guess what? Run, I going home. I go by the airport to come to Vincy Land. I see them at the airport. You thought I was joking? I tell you, come. Music brings people. This is why I keep saying, if we bring out good product, you will see how fast Vincy Mas. Right now, Vincy Mas is, I'm impressed. And I don't know if you want to talk about Rodney now or you want to wait until later.
Let me touch something before Rodney.
Mhm.
As a superstar in New York, how was it amongst your people to be a superstar and still living amongst them? Like how they treat you, like
Man, good man. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, it was like a family because you see, when there was again a boat ride or there's a picnic. So let me start with the boat ride. Back in the days when they had a boat ride, Vincy boat ride. I remember there's so many persons that on the boat that have a little bar set up, and everybody want me to come. Make sure when you come on the boat, make sure you come over, come check me in. I have fish cake, I have fried bread, I have this, I have that. And so I have to make it my business. So I mean, anyway I went, there was and I'm pretty much sure it was the same thing for some of the other artists also. But since you interviewing me, to know that when I go to a Vincy function and know that I can walk through without having to go in my pocket because of the respect and the work, the body of work that I've done musically, it's a great feeling. So I've always, that's one thing I can say. I mean, when it comes to the audience, the Vincy audience, that I would say my fans, man, let me tell you something, man. I wouldn't change that for the world. I mean, they was always good to me. And I guess that's sometimes it's how you carry yourself. I respect people. I don't look down on people. And again, too, I don't really be out there and everywhere where you're gonna see me this week, you're gonna see me tomorrow, you're gonna see me the next day, and the weekend you're gonna see me on the stage. I wasn't that type of guy. So a lot of times there's functions, people probably wondering why they don't see me and things like that. Something I'm just that type of, because when I'm out in the public is a different story, man. I gotta answer the question. So Ron, what you bringing this year? I like that song that you did last year, but that song that it's nothing wrong when you read it. But like I say, man, this is what I'm trying to get up my system now, right? This is what I'm trying to get up my system now. It's not too old to lose it. I'm trying to get that shyness up my system, and if it takes at this point in time of my career to do that, well, so be it.
right, right. So let me go St. Vincent now. We have a new CEO for Carnival, right? Yeah, man, Mr.
Hmm.
Rodney Small. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what is your
For
thought on
sure, for sure.
Rodney being the CEO for Carnival? Are you excited?
Ah, man, I mean, excited. I'm not one to blush too much about things when it's a good feeling. But I think from day one, when see when this thing out in the social media, some people were seeing it for the first time, right? I
Right,
found out about it probably a week prior to that, maybe a week and a half prior to that, and then what I did immediately, I didn't wait until later on in the evening. I did immediately. I got on the phone and I called Rodney and I told him it's a great look. Congrats, he deserves it. I love his energy, his ideas, his integrity. I mean, he's a student of the game. And when you're so young and have that type of energy, I mean, like I said, as we speak, he's in New York. He is meeting with everybody that he needs to meet with when it comes to Vincy Mas. He wants to make sure that he touches every every corner of every block when it comes to, if there's Vincy living on that block, even if it's one Vincy, they have to know what we are doing for Vincy Mass. So yes, I love what Rodney's doing. Our future look bright when it comes to Vincy Mass. I don't think people have to panic, and I'm saying that because one of the things he enlightened me with was telling me that he wants to bring back the All Star Show, but in a different capacity. So uh, I would tell him, well, it's great to do that, but the fact that the younger folks hardly knows who we are. They know the songs, but they can't put the song to the face or the face to the song for the most part. That they need to get one or two of the excuse me, young popular artists from down here, which we have a few, very talented, to get them on the show, to bring the younger folks so they can be able to hear, okay, so this is okay, all right, yeah. So is he saying that? So that will be juicy. That will be juicy because um, for me, it always feels like I have something to prove, and I don't know why I always think I have something to prove. There's I think my music speaks for itself, and I'm saying this to say, I'm saying that to say this. So a lot of times I will scroll down. I'm not the type of guy. Everybody knows me. I don't go on social media and talk stupidness and them sort of thing. If when I get on social media, I'm gonna compliment you on the anniversary, your birthday, something, but it's never gonna be something negative. So like, when I see people post up stuff on social media all the time, I've been seeing this for years. Um, so we're gonna have a conversation tonight. And if your phone line is open for the people them to call in, I'm more than welcome. So I'm always seeing things up there, and the other day, somebody brought it to my attention, inbox me and call me, and I went on Facebook, and I saw this thing here where they put up the top all-time greats calypsonians, right? Let
Right.
me repeat that. The top all-time great calypsonians. And nothing wrong with one's opinion, because I have my opinion, you have your opinion, and you could disagree,
To agree.
and there are times when you have to agree to disagree.
Right.
So right, so but every time there's something up there and I sit back, listen, you know what I find myself doing? I find
Right.
when I hear that, I find myself sat down and listening to all the stuff that I know I did throughout the years. Check this out. Check this out. And I put my earphone on my head, just like this. I didn't want no outside interference. And and I'm telling Ron, critique your own songs that people that now becomes classic. Critique them. And I'm trying to critique my songs. And I'm trying to find faults. And I can't find faults. So I'm saying this, that to say this. When people are saying their first top five all-time greats, if you ask me where I stand in Vinci all-time greats, I am going to tell you without a doubt,
Wait, 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 wait,
confidently
wait.
without.
Ran, hold on. Let me remind the people them.
remote control. You have my mind and my soul. Keep loving me, 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 keep loving me.
Let me remind them who he's talking about. Speaking to
Yes, yes,
Mr.
yes.
Ron Pompey.
1987.
This is my favorite song for Ron Pompey.
1987.
I love the intro, man.
Yes, for sure, for sure.
I have a feeling, a romantic feeling. It have me craving for plenty loving. Girl, you turning me on. Never knew love was so strong, like a remote control. You have my mind and my soul. Keep loving me, keep loving me, keep loving me, keep loving me.
Yes, 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 yes. But Ron, before we go to the top five, I you,
Yeah.
I learned something about this song. You told me you produced this song. I always thought it was Frankie McIntosh produced this song. Tell us a little bit about this
No,
song first.
no. Okay, when okay, so let me differentiate because back in
Right,
the day, our producer was people like Granville Straker. Back in the day, our producer was people like Granville Straker.
right,
The arranger always been known as Frankie McIntosh.
right,
So when I say I produce this production was mine, it simply means I was the producer, the financer, the
right.
financier for
Right.
this project,
Okay. Right.
for that
Nice.
project. But
Oh,
Frankie arranged, of course, all the tracks.
all right. Nice. Nice. So when I hear this song, I'm thinking, boy, I'm thinking Ran was in love when he write this song. Yeah. He was in love and niceness. That's
Yeah,
why.
well, yeah. Again, you see the last word, niceness. I mean, like I said, I mean, in the '80s, like I said, the '80s was vintage, not pertaining to our music, but I'm living in states, especially in New York, a city that never sleeps. The summertime was the best, and the '80s was nice, man. I mean, there was places to go, place people to see. It was staying busy. It was going here, going there, going everywhere. It was vibes, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, I mean, it was vibes.
It was vibes. It was vibes. So where the inspiration came from?
Um, like I said, there was a lot. Still, I have a lot of love in me, and like I said, I've been around. It just seemed like I've practically grew up. There's always females around me. A lot of females around me, and we're not talking about from my family, my sisters, and then my kid, me and my daughter, my kid's mother. It was me and her. Then our first child was a girl. So now it was me, the one guy with the two girls, my two girls. You know, so there was always a feelings of love. I mean, when I write, I always think about the audience, and I think the fans, and I think about their kids. So I think about I want to be able to write songs where they can play the song at home on a Saturday when they're cleaning, and the kids can listen and dance, as opposed to if I do something like with a lot of smut, um, they're not gonna want to play that. You know how people used to be that generation back in the day. They're not gonna play that. They will have to eat in the street. So, but some parents just don't care. They're gonna say, "Well, it's a song. You don't do as I do. You do as I say." But when your parents leave the house, you now gonna go to these songs and they start to play them. And daddy and mommy home, they in the living room, that they bouncing. So you know. But yeah, it was a lot of love, and like I said, I had a lot of female friends, and it was plenty positive. So I mean, like I said, most of my songs is a lot of love, a lot of love. And
Nice,
your
nice.
return is a lot of love.
Right. So let's go to the big topic, man. So we talking about the greatest back in
And
your
hold
era,
on.
man.
Okay, and hold on. Right. And before we go on, we're gonna get yeah, we're gonna but this is gonna just fall right into what we're about to talk about. So with Keep Loving Me, again, if Granville Straker of Straker Records, if he was on my airwaves that I was on back then, no telling where Vincy Soca would have been out there. And I'm seriously, God knows, God to my heart knows I'm speaking the truth. I used to literally tell Straker, Streaks, let's take that song for Lionel Richie. All night long, all night. I mean, let's do these songs in R&B soca. Straker said, no, no, no problems. I don't think that's gonna work. And then you hear all these reggae songs, R&B songs that would have moved in reggae. Evelyn Champagne King, Love Come Down. All of a sudden you hear that in reggae. Love come down. I mean, when you hear these type of, I said, and reggae really grew fast because of those things. It because Americans are getting an opportunity to hear their R&B song in a different version, and they're loving it. So, but that didn't happen. So when I wrote "Keep Loving Me," I wrote that 1980, maybe 85, 86, and I took it to Straker 87. You can say, "Pumps, it's a good song, but I don't like the diction. That you're singing it, that American thing is singing there, you have to sing it, you have to sing, you have to give me dung in the soca." That's what he wanted. He wanted dung in the soca, hardcore soca or calypso soca, whatever you want to call it. And I, it's like I had a style. This is what I wanted to. This is how I wanted my music to be, like Keep Loving Me. So when he didn't want to do Keep Loving Me, that is how I end up went and produced it myself. I just called Frankie and tell Frankie, listen, I'm gonna do this album by myself. Stricker say he liked the song, but he don't like how I singing it in in the diction. I'm singing it American style, and so I'm gonna do it, you know. And no regret. I mean, the funny thing is, I remember one time, the great ABC Arsene Beckett Saris, he was coming. I don't know if it was work he was coming from or at that time, or if he would just went up Eastern Parkway area and coming back home. But I remember we kind of like meet at Straker Records right there, and he was telling me, so listen, it's a very nice song. And then I remember he told me this song was beyond its time. Like the time this song recorded in 1987, it was beyond, like it was beyond. And I know what he meant when he said that. And he also had a track that I also complimented him on, and told him that that track there also is beyond its time, is a track that he had called celebration. Celebration. Say, but you probably know what I'm talking about. The fans know what I'm
Yeah, yeah.
talking about because they know our Beckett songs. But so that's how I end up. So I wanted to maintain that style there, and with Keep Loving Me type version. This is could you imagine where soca could have been if only the man with the money at that time could have said, well, all right, you know what? Because I remember he used to tell me, I think you're the one that gonna make me a millionaire. And when he's saying that, I don't know if he was joking, but I was taking that serious because I said I was young and what I was feeling. I mean, when I got into the writing zone, I mean, I was writing. I could sit down and write 3 and 4 and 5 songs, in just like that. And if me and you sit down and we see something, rest assured, if what I saw caught my eyes, that is a song tonight. And this is how I used to write song. I mean, quick, so motivated. Yeah. This is how I used to do it.
Yeah. So Ron, keep loving me. Is it a raga soca? How you define keep loving me?
I keep loving me to me is R&B soca.
Not raga
This, I
soca.
mean, but you know, Vincy, look, I was about to say, Vincy have a style, and it's raga soca, right? So again, mind you, remember I told you that the producer back in the day did not want to do Keep Loving Me because it wasn't a everyday soca song. It was more like he said, I'm singing it with this semi-American accent, and that ain't gonna work in soca at that time in the 80s. So, you know, because someone call it raga soca, it doesn't mean I have to call it raga soca. And I was calling it raga soca because that we was labeled as this is the music. But things change. Things change, and words change, and syllables, things change. And whether they it's gonna be correct, but I think we need to get closer when we're doing these type of things that we're doing now, like for instance, Kevin Little song, you know, how you gonna differentiate the difference between Kevin Little song, which if we're gonna call it raga soca, to what Trini calls groovy soca. How would you differentiate that particular track right there? So if we say a song like Kevin Little song, Turn Me On, if if Americans start saying something, we have to wait until somebody change something for we to go along. We shouldn't do that. So if I say R&B soca, this is what you ask me. I'm telling you, I would love to see us start calling the music, especially when you have music of that style, like that crossover that could go on to the next market. We don't you could call, well, who wants to call it? I mean, but you could call Keep Loving Me Raga Soca. I'm not gonna get vexed with you, and I might find myself saying Raga Soca. But as time to time go on, we have to start to change because under some of my songs on YouTube, you will see some of these songs say R&B soca.
Nice,
I mean, it's
nice.
still raga soca, but it's still raga soca, but and I'm not fighting the raga soca, groovy soca, nothing, because I can't fight that because, like I said, in my eyes, 1987. I don't know what was out there in that style before Keep Loving Me. All this is coming up to the question, the big question you want to ask me that I'm going to give you an answer to. But I'm just showing you how creative and people I just don't see people giving credit for the creativity. And maybe they didn't know. And some of them know, believe you, some of them know, some of the music gods know, but they're not going to say it because if I'm not in their category or their top 5 or 6 or 7, no matter what I do and how much I've done, I'm never going to do. So I have to come out tonight in this convo to just tell us we got to stop these things here. And I'm saying that because I'm going to send a lot of people tonight to do their homework. Those who's not going to like, who may not like what I'm going to say when you ask me the question, I'm going to send them to do their homework. And guess what? I'm going to be sending them to match up, to start match up year for year, start match up year for year, and see the consistency because that's what when you get listen, when you get that name legend in front of your name, I mean, like, those things not just happen because somebody look at you and style for you. That have to come from hard, from body of work that you have done. And I have a lot of body of work, so I'm gonna send people who don't know, and I'm sure that some of the songs that we have or I have, some of my fans may not probably even heard some of those songs, but they're out there. And what was happening is that we had the turntable and we had the cassette deck. And if you had an album, five songs or whatever, you have two big songs. So you go and you play the big song, and every time before you get to the next one, you rewind that and you play it again because that's why you buy the album for that song. The song might have a next song on the B side of the cassette, and you're going to go forward now and you go back and you play that and say not giving a chance to hear the whole entirety of the album. And so we're going to address all these things tonight. But I want people to honestly come here because my listen, this is not bragger boast. My catalog is rich, and it's rich with not my mouth, with music. So I see it.
The man said rich not by his mouth, by his by his music.
Yeah, the
So
music
Ran,
music speaks. I could tell every. Listen, yeah.
so wait, hold on. So we're gonna ask people now. Tell us all the top five vintage soca from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I'm gonna play one song that we're gonna touch. That's the topic we're coming back on with Ran Pompey. Tell us all the top five
Wait,
vintage soca
tell.
song
Mm-hmm.
from St. Vincent.
Soca songs.
Soca song. Our song from St. Vincent.
Okay,
Vintage song from St.
all right.
Vincent.
Okay.
Yeah. Vincy Posse.
We need to know all the top five songs, man. Old school we talking. Ron gonna give you his top five. I'm gonna give you my top five.
Miss Ding Ding coming number one. Everybody going to sing this song. Pan Man and all their musicians, they going to behave like hooligans. Music playing, people shouting, oh, some kind of thing in the head. I miss Ding Ding, oh, he miss Ding Ding. I feel miss Ding Ding. It's real Miss Ding Ding. I Miss Ding Ding.
Rachel said this is our song.
Ding Ding.
Rachel love this one.
Miss Ding Ding.
And love Banana Police.
Ding Ding.
All I need 4 more. We asking for 5 songs.
Fire.
This one here bad to you. Miss Marcia. What one Kurt? Good night, Pompey.
I see you now start to misbehave. Like you're ready now to behave bad. Like a lion now jump out the gate. Making plenty noise and looking mad. Deep grinding. Got you trembling. Oh, you don't know which way to go. I miss Ding Ding. Oh, he miss Ding Ding. I feel Miss Ding Ding. It's real Miss Ding Ding. I miss Ding Ding. Oh, he miss Ding Ding. I feel Miss Ding Ding. It's real Miss Ding Ding. You're looking good, man. Fire! It's now masquerade start to jam. In the air is where you put your hand. Miss Ding Ding just cast a spell on you to do what she demand you to do. She said, move it up so.
Yeah, Adams.
Push it up so. Oh, you have no choice but to say, I Miss Ding Ding. Oh, Miss Ding Ding. I feel Miss Ding Ding. It's real Miss Ding Ding. I Miss Ding Ding. Oh, Miss Ding Ding. I feel Miss Ding Ding. It's real Miss Ding Ding.
I tell you, speaking to the artist, man,
ting, ting.
the legendary
I feel me ting, ting,
Mr. Ram Pompey. All I tell of somebody.
ting, ting.
Share up the thing, man. Yes, yes, yes. We having some difficulties, man. Mr. Ram Pompey, his internet. And also wait if we want to come back and join us, man. So the question is, we need 5 of your top Vincy songs, 5 the vintage songs, the older songs. Them give us 5 songs, man. Your top 5.
You're inside Vincy Lime. Every Saturday from 8 p.m.
I love this one here too.
Elena, are you ready
Hey!
to wine, feel, and boogie?
1985.
If you feeling sleepy,
So before we go to that, you hearing me now? You good?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you're good. So Ran, we have plenty of things to touch. Let's go straight into the thing, man. Give us your top 5 songs out of Vincy, vintage songs.
Boy, if I used to drink alcohol, you would make me get drunk off this is a tough one, you know. But
Do your best.
again, if we're talking about any 80s and impactful song, um, but we can only take one for every artist. We can't give one artist to, right?
No, 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 no. 5. If the artists have 5 bad ones, 5. No, we want 5. The 5.
Okay,
Your top 5.
okay, well, listen. Um, I have to say, um, from what I saw from my experience, I know there's a lot of impactful song this brother had, but Vincy Mas, Vincy Mas, for Beckett. Beckett have many songs, and you know it's crazy. I could sit down here and probably pick 10 songs of Beckett that create a big impact, big impact. But
Right.
one of the year, it's a tough one because I could tell you Vincy Mas, I could tell you I want soca, I could tell you 10 years. And I'm saying that for these 3 songs here because of how impactful and how the how the atmosphere and the kind of people persons that was coming in from the diaspora to come home and up Heritage Square and DJ BH is up there and the vibes. So I would probably say Vincy Mas. I have to put wow, it's a tough one in a brother. I'm gonna tell you one thing though. Banana Police is in that much
So,
I'm letting you know right now. That's a
so
Banana Police
you
because
have
that
4.
we talking about impactful song because when I say impactful song, is that there were stories to talk about these songs I call for Beckett and how impactful were Banana Police because I've seen a lot of people get locked up. I've seen a lot of people get their head bust. I've seen a lot of things happen with Banana Police. Songs that create an impact. I mean, so I have to put this is not being biased. This is just speaking as it is because I mean, and I always say if you give a road march to a song, it should be the most popular festival song. This song that was the most popular in the festival. Um, such is not the case because if you do that, then I would say 1983 Vincy Mas would have gotten that road march, but Posa got the road march would go right up in there. Even though that song played extensively too, but a lot on the road too. I mean, but the appropriate song for Vincy Mas was that song, Vincy Mas. And I also had um Wine Maria. So those was the three songs that I know remember vividly that create the impact 1983. But in my top five, uh, how much I called so far, brother?
4. You need one more. You need one more.
Yeah, 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 yeah. No, it's a tough one though. It's a tough one. Sometimes you want the people to help you out too. You want you
Okay,
want your
okay.
true
You take
your
up
true
your
dedicated.
okay, Ron. Let me give you my 5. Let me give you my 5. I
Uh,
surprised. I surprised you didn't call this one. I'm not talking about impactful. I'm talking about the song that I love. My song that I love.
okay,
Keep loving me.
okay.
I'm surprised you didn't mention that. I'm surprised about that.
Well, I didn't want it to, but because I would have put keep loving me and banana police. They want to have some people say, nah, man. And so, you know, you're leaving out this and you're leaving out that. But I mean, listen, we're talking about songs that create a, but I mean, they both, I mean, I'm not lying to you. Keep loving me definitely created a big impact in Simmons on the Grand. We all know that it was something different. It was a different type of song.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean,
So
that's your, I mean, I could have, if I don't think, I think if I would have said, keep loving me. I don't think anybody would have feel away with that too because they both was. I mean, you know, I mean, here's the situation, and this is what I want people to think about is to know that I have all these songs in my catalog that you have so many people can call a different song for their favorite, and the songs they're calling the songs that was impactful. If you know what I mean. So but I mean, you know, it's hard. I mean, I'm sure when we done this interview, I'm going to say, "Damn, how come I didn't call XYZ XYZ?" But I just giving you, I was just trying to give a song per person, like me, like Beckett with that one, and I call Vincy Mas, and when it come to me in the '80s, but you know, but I understand what you're saying because it's more than one time in the '80s I had impactful songs.
right.
So I understand that. I mean, you did ask a question in the '80s, and I could have been biased and say "Keep Loving Me" and you know, and Banana Police. But then some people are gonna say, well, if you're gonna say "Keep Loving Me" and Banana Police, what happened to me Sting Thing? Then I'm doing too much now because I could honestly say that Beckett had some powerful songs in my because when I had "Keep Loving Me," don't forget Beckett had 10 years and Your Sweet, if I'm not mistaken, Your Sweet was on the other side of that album. So, but they don't need to show you again. Those was, and then I had Zukla Shake because remember they had this thing they with Vinci, what they were shaking. When I came home '86, that is his song. I hear. Dun, 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 and I see people, the head start to go. I say, what? So I say, who's this song here? This is not a Vinci song. I say, you know what? I like the shaking thing, boy. So I go and I put Shake together, and that's how Sukla Shake came for '87. So I had two impactful song that year too, which was me and Sukla Shake. How I'm very fortunate. But I don't want us to get away from the the convo that we was talking about. I want to make sure I stay on that track right there before we get back to favorites and favorite songs. I think because there's a post up there and they're saying five
R-
all-time greats.
Run. 1 minute.
Hmm.
Your audio choppy. Your internet acting up.
I guess it's my Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah. It's sticking bad. Yeah, man. So we went to Ron Pompey fix that, and then we come back. The man with a sweet voice. Elena, good night.
Elena, feeling feel and groovy, if you feeling sleepy, don't sleep yet, go home to mommy. If mommy in the bed, wake up your daughter, tell she come and sweat. Elena, Elena.
Good night, Green.
Elena.
So Green say Beckett.
Elena.
Teaser.
If you want to
Winston Soso. Also man of the woman.
Elena.
Touch Hickey.
Elena.
I tell you.
Elena.
I'll give all of my 5. Yes, yeah, we're not sticking here. We have plenty of things to talk about, man. So we bring back Mr. Ron Pompey and the thing. Mr. Ron. Fix the camera.
Yes,
Fix the
sir.
camera.
Yes,
Fix
sir.
the camera.
Yeah, man, I'm trying.
All right, fix it. Fix it up.
Now she start moving she feet like she no longer asleep. She must be here, mommy say. Next time she ain't going nowhere. She jump up very quick, shout out say, mommy, I am awake. Elena, Elena, Elena. If you want to jam, get up and grab someone. Elena, Elena, Elena. Playing stubborn.
Play music. One of my favorite men. Banana Police.
You're inside Vincy Lime. Every Saturday from 8 p.m.
Yes, man. If you're just joining us, we're speaking to the legendary Mr. Ron Pompey out to lay you via St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Big up Mr. Fitzroy one time, man. Green, good night. Let's go back to Mr. Ron, please.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Ron.
So
Yeah.
I was saying before we got thing there. What was I help me out now.
Oh, we were speaking about Zukla Shake.
Yeah. So I mean I had many of double impact songs, and listen, if we have ears we can hear, we got eyes we could see, and we know who had the double impact song. It's only two that I know of in terms of artists out in the diaspora, not local artists. We're talking about, put it this way, who Beckett and I, the last time I checked, was me, who I know have a few good years of double impact songs. Meaning that, like how I had Rock the Party, Vincy Fever 1986, both songs was popular on the radio. Like how I came back 87 and had Vincy Fever and not Vincy Fever, Sukla Shake and Keep Loving Me. Like how I came back 88 and had Banana Police and Miss Ting Ting. Same like how Beckett had a bunch of double impact song in the same year. You understand? And people forgetting these things with me. You know, and it's sad because I'm saying that because it tells me that these guys not doing their homework. Because if you're doing your homework and if I have to call year for year from when I actually started um into writing now, doing my own stuff, I'm coming on for Vincy Mars, which was 1983 I started. So imagine I started in 1983 and I really didn't have too much of like a bad moment in those times there. So that's consistency. That's how I see it. That's consistency. So, and then I want some of the people them now to maintain, remember what I said. And those that you have inside this all time great, in top five all time great, tell me what they had in the years what I had. Following up. Because we're talking about consistency. That's what builds a legacy. It's consistency, right? And how much the music of the body of how much the music have created an impact, not just locally, but out in the diaspora. So this is why we're here to talk, because I said we need to do research and start to talk. And I know people will be saying, you know what, he is right, because it's not my mouth talking, it's my music talking. And then I could tell you the year of every one of them, and then you're gonna see consistency. That's what consistency is all about, because that's what builds legacy. Is being consistent for Lord knows how long. And I'm saying that I was blessed with that.
Yes, yes. So let me wrap up this thing. So let me give you my five. So I say keep loving me. I
Mm-hmm.
love Winston Soso. I
Mm-hmm.
must say I don't mind.
Right.
Ati don't stop.
Mm-hmm. That's
And then
um
and
that's
then my
um rebels.
Asterix, I think.
Rebels. No, oh yeah, no, I'm saying rebels. Because of
Asterix.
Ali.
Yeah, yeah.
Asterix.
Asterix, yeah. And then have to put in 10 years and I want soca. That's my top five.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, those was. I mean, nobody can give it, because we're talking about song that had a big, 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 big impact during Vincy Mas. And again, you know, um, and not only Vincy Mas, but songs that after Vincy Mas had a big impact after
Yeah.
Vincy Mas, because this is what we have to. This is what this thing have to lead back to, is having the young artists them start to write international songs. Song that is gonna stand up after Vincy Mas, and not after Vincy Mas. It goes to sleep until next carnival again. A bar go play it while they're playing the new song on the radio. So this is one thing, because I want to do anything I can in my powers to see that Vincy Mas go and do what it's supposed to do. But we're talking music and talking about me tonight, and I wanted to come here to just let my audience know and everybody know that you listen to people music and critique it, and just take the ones that you have in your mind, who you have as your tops, and compare them year to year if you want to do that. I'm willing to tell you anything you want to do with my music. Put them year to year and call that's this person name, then call a run name at that year. Call the year for year, year for year, year for year, and see where the damage done or where the damage didn't do. And then maybe you don't have a number for me, but you're welcome. You could inbox me on my messenger from Facebook and tell me, look now, I did a research. I must say you're right, because this is what people been it's been happening for years. I
Right.
can't stop them from saying how they want to think, but I'm saying to myself, I say maybe because they look at me as this. I'm not young anymore. I might have been the youngest one back then, and I know a lot of them was overlooking me until they see me on stage and they start to say, I mean, Sparrow didn't come and tell me. I remind him of himself when he was my age, when he saw me coming off the stage many years ago. I was still young. I mean, he basically just saying, I passing the torch to you. If you got to tell me, I remind you of you. And I know Sparrow was the best stage performer of all time. I don't hear nobody come up on the social media and bring up those type of thing there. Who was the best stage performer? Ever come out of Simmons Sue or whatever, whatever, whatever. I don't hear that. Maybe if it wasn't me, that topic would have done come up long time on social media, because we're finding time to put up everything else. Do all the homework, please. I mean, I'm not mad, but I just tell all you, when all you're judging and putting up them thing there, because under what criteria or this person you're gonna put up five all time great? What criteria? Because if you're doing slow calypso and you accomplish certain things down here is one thing. But when a man out in the diaspora, and he is doing damage not only locally but out in the diaspora, and you're telling me he don't belong in the top five? Prove me wrong. That's all I tell people who doing these things here.
So Ron Pump, let's prove them wrong. Tell us your top five. I want to hear your top five greatest out of St. Vincent in your era. You want me to go first?
In terms of, yeah, you go first and I come after.
Okay, all right, all right. So I must put Mr. Ram Pump in my top five for all time great. Mr. Ram Pump,
I appreciate that.
So have to be there. I put in Posa in it too. Of course, the
Hmm.
legend, the big man, the doctor, Beckett have to be in it.
Have to be there.
Have to be there. So I four. My problem is the last one. But I whole day I was thinking about the last one. But I'll give it to Scotcher. I think I'll give Scotcher the number five. What do you think
All
about
right.
my five? What do you think about my five?
I mean, it's a good five. I mean, like I said, it's a good five. But like I said, you're gonna have some people who are gonna look at it different because we are singing up tempo soca. And again, if I know if I wasn't if I didn't have all these top music in my catalog, I would not have been nowhere in it, even probably in the top 20. And with all this catalog of music that I have, that you could play music all night non-stop with through the mornings with my music, with so much music song. And then and a lot of these songs created a big impact. And we could start to call these songs that created a big impact. So people could
after
start to
after
just write them down.
after we're gonna do it after. But don't run from the question. Give me your top five. I need your top five. Give me your top five. You're not
um
running tonight. You're not running tonight.
so oh God. Well, obviously, I have myself in the top five, and that's not being biased. That's just the body of work, my consistency, and that's how I judged being in the all-time great. I'm not putting somebody in the all-time great because me and your friend and thing. I put in the all-time great because of accomplishments. You know what you did. Because look, this is how you're being judged, and this is how they judge me. Back in them days, this is how I was being judged. It's consistency, and that's one thing that was always mentioned with my name: consistency. And so I would say Beckett, so I would, like I said, I would put myself
Right.
in that category.
Right.
Um, Posa definitely belongs there.
Right.
Um,
Yeah. One more.
yes, yes. There's one more. And then when I have to, and I guess when I have to, if I have to put another name there, like you said, I will have to put Scorcher. I will have to put Scorcher. If you notice, I keep saying I'm trying to be honest, but I have to say because again, some people gonna say I'm biased because this is, and I will definitely understand why they will say that because I put myself in that category of consistency from when I started. So if you notice with Scorcher, that's my boy. I mean, uh, but if you want me to be honest, I don't want nobody saying, "No, Ron, you wasn't." No. So if you watch the years that I remember, well, he had Party Fever. That was that was a big song. The sad thing about it, that song wasn't as popular down here in Vincy during the carnival time. That song became popular in Trinidad and became number one in Trinidad. And then after that, everybody and their mama from Simmons who was claiming the song, the Vincy song. All right.
Right.
I'm telling you from a fact because I used to be at Straker Record Shop helping him sell records, and that was the hottest song anybody was coming in. As a matter of fact, they even thought Scorcher was a Trini. They
Right.
definitely thought Scorcher was a Trini because I guess Trini at the time thought it was only Trini alone could do music like that. So um, But the song wasn't as popular down here 1981. The song that was popular down here 1981 was Kojic Fob. On Straker label was Kojic Fob had a song called Party in the City. We having a party in the city. So that was the song on Straker label that was popular. So and then 86, 85, I or 83 or even 82, I maybe I don't can remember what Scotch I had. 83 again, I can't remember what Scotch I had. I mean 83 I had, don't forget I had Wine Maria. 85 I had Elena. That was a top 10 song, went from nowhere to number 8 on the WLIB, the only radio station we had in New York, the most stabilized and recognized radio station we had in New York at that time was WLIB. And I had quite a bit of songs that hit the top 10. So this is why I try to tell people out there, when all you put in names in at all time, look, do the homework and stop being biased, people. I mean, let we do it right now. Let we do it right. That is only how we could promote the art form and do it right. You go to sleep better at night when you do it right. Trust me, you sleep good at night when you do it right, because who
Wait,
is
Run,
who
Run,
if
Run, Run, Run.
uh,
I like that. You sleep better when you do it right.
yeah, you sleep better at night when you do it right. I mean, I mean, I'm just being straight up. It's a fact. I mean, you think about it. I mean, me and you could be friends, but if I have to speak my heart truth and thing, I'm just saying. I mean, it probably could be somebody else that might deserve to say that they deserve to be in the top 5 of all time. But the criteria that they just put down, they didn't put down a criteria. What I saw there, and I can't remember who put down that thing, but they saying that these are your top 5 guys. Uh, Who could argue that? So when you ask the world who could argue that, you basically saying this, no matter, nobody can argue this. So but do your homework, because if you're doing that of just what, friendship, or listen, a man could be in a show every year. Doesn't mean he was recording every year. In the 80s, I was recording almost every year, and I was getting shows because of what I was doing. So I used to be in a lot of the Trinity shows at Trinity Hall with them Trinis. When sometimes is only one Vincy artist, they will be me. I was always there. So if Trini could big me up, Crazy and I became good friend when after when Maria Wine he say he heard it in Trinidad. As a matter of fact, I have a song called Vibes Nice I recorded 2 years ago, right? I sent it to, I called up a friend of mine who was one of the top DJs in New York them time, and most people probably remember him, called Madman Maddie. And I call up Maddie and I tell Maddie, listen, man, I have a song here, man. I think you're gonna like it, and I would like to get it to you, and you could get it to your peoples and tell you that. Well, yeah, and send it to me on WhatsApp, and no, and let me hit on WhatsApp, and I go tell you, and I go send it me an email or whatever. And he like it, say I like it. It's a nice song. I think this will go down good. Um, so he sent it to some people in Trinidad, and as a matter of fact, a few people tell me they heard it on the radio in Trinidad a few times. But one of the things, I spoke to Maddie and asked Maddie what's going on with the song. Maddie said, "Right, I go tell you the truth. The song playing on the radio, but they don't have it in rotation. I go tell you something. Them fellas, you know what they want." I
What they
say,
want, Run, what they
"Hold on,
want? Tell us what they want. We don't know.
yeah, man, they want money."
They want money.
So, yeah. So I wondering how much Vincy DJ just collect money from artists from Trinidad when they're pouring down the radio stations in Vincy with Trini music. This is what I mean. They wanted money. So how that gonna work? Because down here we hear more Trini music. Music is music, and one thing with Vincy versatile. We love to play. Vincy does play their own music, but it seems to me like I just hear more Trini music in Vincy than I hear Vincy music at times. I don't know if you'll ever hear that happen in Trinidad. unless you go in a particular area in Trinidad where you know a lot of Vincy there, and you know well them Vincy go play their artist music to represent. But other than that, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna find musicians in Trinidad just playing do and do and leave out their music. So that is why their culture is so strong when it comes to soca, because they support their own.
Yeah. But Ron, hold on. Let me play this. It's our vibe nice. Let me just touch it one time.
Okay.
Mr. Dexter, good night.
Breath of fresh air. So
Shalom, good night.
nice. I was about to ask you a question, yeah. But I changed my mind cause I see you ready. Ready for action. Plenty women, lots of women. Trail a load of them in the pum pum shorts. Let me pick up the phone and tell all my friends. The vibe's nice, I think we outside again. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. I said the vibe's nice, I think we outside again. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. We smoking the highest grade, and I see in my head, right nice, and then we outside again, say yeah, yeah, yeah.
We're speaking to the legend, man.
We touch the road, we not see.
Mr. Ron Pompey.
We go make the ground shake like an earthquake. Everything moving, look up and see. They say we crazy, hearts taking not good. Now the party start. Put your rocks in the air, make a wavy away. The vibe nice, and then we outside again, say yeah, yeah, yeah. I said the vibe nice, and then we outside again, say yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, good night.
We smoke them, the highest grade, and I see them with vibe nice, and then we outside again, say yeah, yeah, yeah.
Say Ron Pompey again, man. So remember, you could go on YouTube and support the thing, right? All them songs on YouTube, man. Go on YouTube and listen to some Ron Pompey. So, Mr.
For sure.
Ram, the vibe nice again.
Yes, yes, yes. Very nice again. You said again. You know that song was after the pandemic. You know how crazy that pandemic was. People, including myself, I was scared to come out to go outside. I mean, I was scared to do a lot of things, and I used to be scared because I'm saying, is this gonna be the norm? Is this gonna be the norm? Like every day I walk the street, I gotta have something on my face like this. Is this gonna be my norm? And so when that opportunity come where we start to find myself outside again and everybody happy, and I say it's time to put a song together, and so that is why that song came along, because after the pandemic, with vibe nice and thing, we outside again. Just say yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, um, tell us some of the challenges you had, man, to promote your music back in the day with the radio stations and promoters and stuff like that.
So um when I started, I was a streaker, so I didn't have to worry about spending money at my pocket. He was the producer, you know. He spends the money for the song, for the music. The thing is, it was always known that we are getting that at that time, in the 80s, we're talking about that. Well, I guess it was in the 70s because it don't look like the price ever went up in terms of percentage. Um, that the artist gets 10%, and the producer, whoever produces the album or song, gets 90%. So, of course, they can press 20,000 and tell you they only press 2,000. How can you, how can you doubt them and tell them, I don't believe you only press 2,000? You can't, how you gonna prove that? So that's one loss you're taking there. So, and look, I might have some people after tonight say, "Run," but you didn't have to come on social media and say this. But I gotta understand that the last interview I had on your platform was I mean, I got a good feedback. I was at what people saying you need to come out more and talk more. So then I need to come out more and talk more. So this is why you're having this conversation tonight. So When you get in 10%, 10% of what? 10% of what sales? 10% of the sales in America and also sales in the Caribbean. So I guess that is how it was supposed to be. You have two different type of statement. You have the statement for the sales in America, and then you have a Caribbean statement which supposedly supposed to come. And when that Caribbean statement comes as to how many records were sold in the Caribbean, different Caribbean islands, this is how you get your 10%. And I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for any percentage that ever come from the Caribbean. Because unless I didn't produce that album, when I say unless I wasn't the sole producer, executive producer, the person who was spending the money, um, I never see a penny cut in two from the Caribbean. Winston Soso, I've never seen a penny cut in two come from the Caribbean. Scorcher still around. He maybe could defend that, and I guarantee you, he can't probably even tell you that he received any monetary allowances or whatever from the Caribbean when it comes to his music. Um, and obviously, nobody else like the Ziggy, Tommy T. Well, Tommy T done gone. God bless the dead. But nobody else could tell you that they received money. And this, all these was the promises that we've been hearing for all the years I've been on that label, that record label. And it became like a, you could imagine, if I had a weak heart in the sense that, Lord knows, I mean, how I was able to still write and be effective is done. Like, continue to write these songs, you're going into the sleepless hours, and studio hunger is one of the worst in the world. And then the music comes out and it's out there, people buying the music, and then when time come, you can see something. And most people that was out here, the public, the fans, and everybody was of the impression that we making a lot of money. It was never so. I mean, and anybody that tried to portray that, they were just putting on an act, they were just performing. And I am not a good actor. I can't perform. I can't perform to in terms of an act. But, it's different when I go on stage and sing it. But I can't put on an act like that. I have to be truthful. So then they you're hearing your album was sold for, um I don't know how much albums in general was being sold for, in terms of wholesale, and how much it was sold for retail. So when I saw my statement and my statement saying Banana Police album 17,000 at $1.50. Hold on. Let me make sure I get it right, because I don't want nobody on social media saying I was over exaggerating. But my brother's still alive and he used to work there. And I had to take it to him when he came home and said, Slim, I think something is wrong. You just sell my banana police wholesale um for 150. He said, nah, it could be a mistake. Take it back. And when I took it back, it was discouraging too, because I mean the vexation and the, like, why you vex? Because I'm telling you, you made a mistake. I didn't even say what you did there, your addition was wrong. I'm just saying you made a mistake. I think you made a mistake. So when Winston Soso, who God bless it, I could, or I know, well, I could tell you, when Winston Soso make, we could talk these things now, because so I give credit to the big man, to the producer, for a lot of things he have done, in the last interview. Um, People tell me you need to come out and let loose on certain thing, because I don't want to go to my grave and people don't know these things, and then they hate and say, "Oh, can run," but because I was the closest Calypsonian to Mr. Straker. I was like his son. Anyway, that's how I learned the business so fast. I love this guy daily. I still love him. But if we're talking, like having a conversation, we're talking, I need to. You won't want to see me write a book and hold out some of the important stuff in the book. That's not going to be fair. I have to put everything that there, whether some people are not going to like it, but at least they're going to get the truth from me and nothing but the truth. So when Census received $1,200 overall from my domain. That's overall. I could tell you that. I received $800 for Banana Police. Um, I remember Calypso Rose came to the record shop. Straker had a live thing there with WLIB at the record shop there on that Saturday, like today, and he Calypso Rose was behind the counter, and the fact that Banana Police was the song was the album was hot. I mean, and then the music director at WLIB was saying, I like this song because it's different. The music is so different. It's not like everything I was hearing before. And then the whole topic behind it. So Calypso Rose go behind the counter, behind it, and it's two turntables there, as if a DJ, like a DJ thing there and straight her turntable. And then she goes in, when she put on the album and she started, the first song she put on Banana Police, and Saturdays, yeah, anybody could tell you who goes into Striker record. Them record shop, that record shop used to be busy. Sometimes line outside. And that them Trini used to support them Calypso boy. They used to love the soca. When they come inside there and they like, and Calypso was selling the music to her. So who gonna tell Calypso Rose no? So Calypso, you like it? It's a nice album. And then she go play Miss Ting. And then she go play wine grind, one and whatever is that, and then buy the album. She must have sold about 500 copies that day. I know I stole a bunch of copies on Eastern Parkway for Labor Day that year. Even policemen, New York City policemen buying my album. They laugh when they see the drawing on top of the album with the monkey behind the policeman, and them think they was the graphic is what really helped sell that album too. So, but like I said, I spent $1,250 on the album on the album cover. What the artist who dropped the stuff for me, he died now. His name was Errol Dapwell. Um, and I didn't even make that money back. The, the album made money, but I did not. Well, okay, not from the album. I made my money back because I did a lot of shows. I did a lot of shows, in them times there. And so that is how I was making my money. So, you know, um, and that forced me now to go on my own. That forced me to think twice now to go on my own. And you need to start to do your thing. Nobody can rob you if you do your own thing. Even if you try, you can rob your own self. This is how I've seen it. Run. Nah, man. Try to be independent. And then when I start being independent, start doing my thing now, then all of a sudden I'm getting calls like, "Oh, you're killing me. You're selling music out in the street. I can't sell my music in the record shop. I mean, how am I supposed to survive if I wait for you on next record shop in Vincy to buy my music, to buy one box of record every week? I will be taking back records to New York." So I had people around the place from Windward to Leeward to Midtown to anywhere you want to put it, cross town, in between town, you know, the airport, which was the old airport. I had people busy all over the place. And I was telling them, listen, if you sell X amount of album, you get a bonus. So people was going out there and do it, and you know what I mean? So I couldn't wait on producers. So that is why I forced to do these things and do what I do. No, that is producers. Um, Liberty were promoters, Vincy promoters. All right. So Vincy promoters in out in the diaspora, they mean good patriot. They definitely to the Vincy to the bone. But I was having a problem with the seriousness and the dedication and how much you really, really promoting the art. Because if you're promoting the art, you have to treat people better because that's first and foremost. And you have some artists who afraid to talk. And I was never, it's just that I never want to come out on social media and do these things because I was observing and seeing things happening for years and just kind of mum like, but it was kind of like getting to me at times, like, and I think about these things and saying, what could have been. What you know? Why? Look at this. Look at all these things that's going on. So promoters when they wanted to do a show, when Vincy promoters out in the diaspora wanted to do a show, I ain't calling a name because if I start, I'm not afraid of calling any names, but we go keep the names out of it. But some of them fellas gonna know there. When you promoting a show, you can't. You have to have money to promote a show. Number one, unless you have sponsors, you can't promote a show and think every artist on the show is gonna go along with the show without having to ask for down payment. That was never my style. Look, anybody will tell you, right? My style. I perform for Trini, and when they call me and they want me to perform for them, there's a guy named MacLeod. Well, he died now. He was having all them big shows at Madison Square Garden and Tilden Hall and all them places. When he called me for show and he said, "Don't run, Pompey, I do a XYZ. How much you charge me for that show? Don't kill me. Don't kill me, no. Don't kill me. So, all right, give me XYZ. Oh God, you can't take off something. I said, all right, give me XYZ. Yeah, we go work with that. I said, well, here now. The next thing you know, I need a down payment. He said, I was about to tell you if you could pass by the club and pick it up. But you are, yes, you could get your down payment. I know I don't hear about it. But look, people have this thing that they're saying. Yeah, they're saying you and Beckett all you're playing fresh all you know. Every time a show go on Vinci show, all you're asking to down payment. I'm tired of this thing with all with Vinci come with this thing here. If you're doing a show, don't use me as your Ponzi scheme type of thing. Like you're bringing me there to perform. You're telling me, I had promoters telling me after a show on a Saturday night like tonight, Sunday afternoon or Sunday, well, late in the afternoon, which is 4 o'clock. I had no phone call. I decide to call. Hey, I say, I ain't seen a phone call. I just called me to find out if you had my thing ready for me. Well, I was about to call, why? Well, we had to have a meeting. Why is the meeting? Somebody steal XYZ amount of money. Well, and I'm not to do that. When all you have when all was putting the show together, all you didn't call me to put the show together, all you didn't call me for no fight. I don't have nothing to do with who take money. I know when I come to you, when I drive down to you, have my money for me. We are good friends. Let's maintain that. And I did that and I collect my money. And the person is telling me, don't tell Winston, which is Winston Soso. Don't tell Winston Soso. Winston Soso is my boy. He was my boy. So I before there was cell phone, I got on the pay phone and I said, Winston, look, I'm XYZ, XYZ, just pick up my money and thing, boy, man, telling me people steal money and here the disrespectful thing why I said Vinci promoters, man want to come and offer me and Winston so. And I invite him a lips here. $35 a piece for a sellout show.
Wait, 35 what? Let's say 30.
$35 US, no, $35, 35035. You think it's joke? I'm not smiling. And so I said, you joking, right? I said, I know you're joking. No, no, tell that. And then I have to go in my pocket and say, brother man, you'll have to go in your pocket and dip deeper because listen, we friends that we maintain that when I come to you, have my money for me, please. Because don't forget, I have kids. They live with me. I have a family. There's rent, there's car note to pay. There's all kind of things to take care of. I say, brother man, when I come to you, have my money. So I drove down there. I collect my money in an envelope. I count it right there in front of him. The money was good. The person tell me, don't tell Winston so. Don't tell what? That's my boy. So I call Winston and tell Winston what going on. I say, Winston, they say money missing. The person say they could only pay us $35 a piece, and that means they have to go in here. And Winston say, how much? I say, Winston, 35. Winston say, Ron, you're joking. I say, Winston, I will never joke like that to you. And and I know Winston is not the type of guy that's rowdy, yeah. I know he didn't get paid. And the reason why I could say that because he was still doing a certain type of shows that I was seeing him on. I know he was on that show because he didn't get paid for that sellout show that we had. And that show we had with the sellout show was a show in a backyard, a outdoor backyard with Black Sun playing. And the Black Sun is not a band that had resided in America. They traveled from Vincy to go up the. You understand what I'm saying? So they go to travel. So the people gonna come out. And Black Sun was a bad band, an energetic band too. So the show make, but when you have dirty habits, this is what happens. So I was not gonna give a lie. When I know you have dirty habits and I know my money gone, you can't come tell me nothing. So and because of that, ladies and gentlemen, because of that, R2 Colin, because of those things there, I was being shunned out of certain shows because you asking for down payment and this stuff. One man tell me he need the money to because he bringing a radio station. I said, well, I'm in the process of trying to complete my album. I said, so if I sacrifice this money until you keep this money for the to contribution to the radio station, guess what? I can't finish my album. And if I can't finish my album, it's not going to be able to play on your radio station because I don't have the money, the sufficient money to finish my album. So who you think gonna cut off my nose to spoil my face? I want my money. This is the, after a while you just have to be hard because I mean nobody talks, nobody communicates. They communicate with you before the show. After the show, it happened to me in Toronto. Go come to Toronto, me and the drummer for Climax, they call him Water, which is Biggs, which is Roger Ballantyne, and we went up there and well, Water went to play for Asterix because the Asterix original drummer couldn't make it. So he went, and me and he went up together because I was performing. The man leave after the show. The man leave me and Water inside this in this room, and inside it kind of cool. Tell us to wait inside there, bringing our money to us. Brother man, we wait inside there. It was so cool inside there, say, and I started to get later, say, why we in here so long with this man at? Next thing I see somebody push it open, a guy, the maintenance guy coming in to clean. He said, what are you guys doing here? I said, well, the guy who we did the show for, he told us to wait here. He said, well, nobody is supposed to be in here. I come in here to clean. So we had to find a way back to New York because of Vincy Promoter. Again, I'm not going to call no name. I really should throw them up, throw the face up out there, but this name out there, but I'm a respectable person. We're going to keep that, but they know who they are. But I'm just telling you, when one you're giving credit here, what we thought credit is due for somebody who we believe promoting the music, and then two, on the other side of that person, there's that person is doing some things that is killing the artist at the same time. You could promote Vincy music hard, but then if you're killing the artist, you in the Vincentian eyes, they're seeing you doing a phenomenal job, awesome job because you're promoting Vincy music, but then they don't know. Some of them may not know what's going on behind the scene. I remember Fire Empress came up there to New York one year to Brooklyn here, and Fire Empress they had she performing in one place. If Fire listening to this interview, she know I say no. They had that lady, the most talented woman come out of Vincy for me of all time when it come to music and performing on stage is Fire Empress. And they had this poor girl around there performing at one place almost every week, like a puppy show thing. And them thing was killing the artists. When you bring a Vincy artist from Seminsua, when they come up there, however they came there, you are supposed to, in advance, premeditatedly, have shows set up in different venue, not just, well, Vincy have a spot where you're going to having a Vincy artist performing in one spot every week. After a while, you think happen? They get boring. And then you kill that person right there. Before the person even starts, you try to kill them. That was never me. I always different. So I don't know if people just think because I move different. But I respect the art form and I respect those who came before me. But look, I don't have no respect for no man when I go on the stage. When I go on the stage, I go up there to take part of the stage with me and I done performing. And this is how I always feel in bringing up that every stage I go on, when I go on stage with my Sparrow back in the day, I always say, I know Sparrow hasn't come up, but I taking piece of the stage with me tonight. So that way, when I come off the stage, people are gonna say, boy, Ron, You really, this is what I always want to hear when I leave the stage. So that is why I say I consider myself one of the hardest work in the stage, man. When it comes to stage, I work hard, but I sweat. I sweat for my money, and sometimes I don't get them.
Right away. Right. Wait, hold on. Grand Jack dropping some bombs tonight, man.
Oh, yeah.
I could cool on Ran. Let me cool on Ran a little bit, man.
Yeah. We can do that.
This situation is very serious.
Very serious, man.
Very serious.
Very serious.
I'm tired of all this pain and suffering. Look what both are doing to South Africa.
Look what they do to Ran Pompey.
For power.
What they do to Ran Pompey.
Dying. They have the same mentality like Lucifer. How free we are when war is the only answer. What's our destiny? We have eyes but we cannot see. Freedom, where are you?
Where's Ran money?
Freedom, for once please be true. Oh yeah, freedom, where are you? Freedom, for once please be true. Oh yeah.
And they say the same thing still happening, man.
Same thing still happening.
Is the Vincy artist them.
I hope they can listen. I hope they can wake up.
Rough to walk the street and survive in one piece. Mockers boldly strip you down from head to feet. Many brothers gave up love and turned to hate. Fighting not for justice, but it seems too late. Dying by the guns in this troubled society. Just please rescue me from this painful catastrophe. Freedom, where are you?
Freedom, where are you, man? We talking to Ran Pompey.
Yeah.
A very versatile artist, this.
The whole world is full of destruction. Man can't reach his destination. I got to ask myself why this is going on. You got to love your brother, regardless to his color. We all have one father. Oh, stop the hatred. Stop it now. I said to stop the hatred. Stop somehow. Please stop the hatred. Stop it now. I said to stop the hatred. Stop somehow. I mean it. In my eyes, he is always right. I hope you have a cause for all this fuss and fight. Taking in
innocent life isn't good at all. Yes, mankind has a phrase. Change your evil ways. One foot in the grave. Oh, you stop the hatred. Stop it now. I said stop the hatred. Stop somehow. Please stop the hatred. Stop it now. I said
Yes, all you need to stop the hatred, man. Yes,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
pay the
Stop hating.
artists them the money.
Stop hating. Stop hating. Like they say in
Yeah,
America,
man.
they say the same Brooklyn.
Yo,
Stop hating.
yeah, man. That's a sad
Yeah,
story, man. How could the
yeah.
culture grow, man? If the artists ain't getting paid, man, the culture could
Well,
never grow.
like I said, I mean, it if or when you have bad habits, it can't go with being a promoter because if you had bad habits and they're real extremely bad, it just can't be going to be go being a promoter. I mean, look, so we on the topic of because I ain't done throwing things yet. I ain't done throwing things yet. So 86, like I told you, I competed and I lose by one. They say I lose by 1 point. Regardless so much point I lose, I came in second. Scotch a win. What people should have seen. You know Rafi King who just passed away told me, God bless
Right.
the dead. Good friend of mine, Rafi. Rafi said to me, the night of the competition, 1988, he's on the radio station. And for what he was seeing in the park and hearing in the park, after I sang Banana Police, he told me he started to play all my songs from when I first started. And he was doing that to basically remind people that I didn't just come in the scene yesterday to win the All Star. This is how far I came to get to where I'm at now at that point in time. And was it Neville Bush on stage who was a sports caster on WLBTM was Clark. It was one of those two guys. I think they both from Barbados, if I'm not one from Guyana, one from Barbados. If it could be both of them from Barbados. But I wanted them look. I see to look at the results. But I remember the night when after I came off doing the first song, Banana Police. Straker told me, "Well, Pumps, good, uh, good. You only see everybody on your side. The whole park going crazy for you." Dan Simon, God bless the dead, his wife told me, "Run, I know my husband, Dan Simon, competing, but according to what I hear the crowd out there and hear everybody saying back here, you you're beating everybody by far." Of course, I still have another next round to go, which is Miss Ting Ting. That is going to be the last song. And then next guy tell me, "Run, you could go up there and sing Miss Ting Ting, la la la, ta la 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 la, no lyrics, and you go still win." That is how far they believe I was with. So when they call out third, I can't remember who they put third was his coach, and then they call out Ziggy second. When they call out Ziggy second, Ziggy left from the right side of the stage facing in the audience, and I'm on the far left of the stage facing in the audience. After Ziggy gets second, Ziggy came all the way down to my left and shook my hand before they even called the results of that show. Shook my hand because even he knew that I won the All Star. That's one thing nobody can take from me. It's they could took it in the physical. Okay, I didn't get it, but I know in my heart, I know where I stand. This is why I say I know where I stand on the all-time great. Because every song I wrote in competition, I wrote them off my talent. But let me tell all this something here tonight. Some man in the competition was buy song from Trinidad, from artists from Trinidad to compete in that competition against me. That is why I could say what I'm saying. A lot of people don't know these things here because I've never really used it as an excuse, and it's never gonna be excuse because my music was speaking for itself. Look, This is what I tell people: don't read my lips. Read the music. Listen to the music. My music speak for itself. I'm just trying to tell you. So you, I come off the stage. I on the stage facing in the crowd. Cameras in everybody's face. But for some reason, when the camera's pointing at your face, I knew it. I mean, I've been on so many stages in my life. So I knew the camera was pointing in my face. So because of that, I couldn't steer the camera in the side. I had to look down. That's when I saw Ziggy coming all the way from the far right and shook my hand and tell me congratulations. Only to hear, and I see was Canary Bush. He calling out, he looking at the when he called out when he looking at for All Star Crown now. I see the man look so, and he put his face like that to look, and then they call and give it to Dan Simon. So I saw Dan Simon in town, and I took him to a restaurant. We sat down and had a good fish dinner. I tell him congrats, and that is where him and his wife, you know, tell me, listen, Ron, as we told already in the park, we believe you in the All Star, but they give it to my husband. What can we do? And that night in the park, um, it, you know what? I made a statement on on 705 radio that I don't think, and I was young too. Maybe I was too. Maybe I need. If I had a manager at that time, he probably might have stopped me from making those sort of statements. I made a statement that I was not. Well, I did not compete in the next competition after that because I made that promise after '88. Even Straker told me, as long as you're on my label, I don't want to see you compete in these things anymore. And then I remember vividly that Beckett also tell me, man, don't compete in them thing anymore, man. You don't need to compete in that. So I kind of like just pull back. But I'm just saying, what else that my music after? I mean, come on, '86. Well, I'll start '85. So when it, yeah, so when it 1985, I don't mind. So the next man up was Scorcher, right? So he's the next man that win it. So now 87 now when I say well I come second, I'm motivated now. I want to come first 87. Because I write in to win this All Star. And I know I deserve it. All of a sudden they say they don't have an All Star. I don't know how and why they have an All Star, but they didn't have an All Star competition. I don't know why. I mean, they just keep loving me and so much in the top 10. I'm not mistaken. We didn't have too much radio station and timely. So, but the songs was going hard. So when I come in the park, everybody and their mamas thought we was in competition. Well, Ron, nobody can beat you tonight, because them two songs you are there, they're wicked. Especially you have a song, the Sukla shake, the bass line going, doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. I'm like, wow, I'm saying, damn, that bass line, this song wicked. And that's my that's my song. So I'm saying it as if it was somebody else's song. I was like, damn, that bass line wicked, boy. It definitely is wicked. So and then I didn't stop there. Okay, so I do well, so they're gonna bring it back 88, and I came back with. So just look at the kind of body of music that I've been coming out with on a consistent basis for somebody to be putting up something up there and tell me. So look, I look now. I compete in with culture. So then after so when I do with 85, he did not compete again. So I come. So the only person, well, you got Ziggy Scorcher and the other rest of the thing there. So I mean, I never look at it. Well, boy, there's a tall building to climb or too much of a high mountain to go over. I just look at it and say, well, listen, I know what I'm capable of doing on stage. I said they will have to beat me on stage performance. They will have to beat me on the clarity of my voice, and they'll have to beat me with the popularity of my songs. And because I know I had all them things going for me at that time, the type of confidence I had with my fans. Because listen, the fans them, if it was up to the fans, if they was putting your hand like they used to do in the Apollo, the night at the Apollo up in Harlem, they put your hand on this person's head, and then you hear the crowd. And if the crowd wild for you when you did that, you the winner. As if they was doing that, I would have win hands down because again, they would just assume they had 15,000 people in the park. I would say 14,990 something was on my side. I don't know the other percentage what went wrong. But again, I'm saying that to say this that because of that, I heard naturally heard that people that was coming from out in the diaspora, especially our Brooklyn fans that was coming down, always following us all the time as diehard fans. Not just me, the other artists that was coming down. And sometimes we used to end up on the same flight going down and we talk, we come around, we have conversation and stuff like that. I mean, these people said they was not coming back in the park anymore to watch these type of competition because if you could rob a man so blind so easily, so we pay our money to come down here to come in the park to watch a great competition. And if this is so, all you're gonna do it. I am not. If I come home, I will not be coming in the park for competition anymore. I'd rather go up Heritage Square and chill up there for a while with Bishman and chill, drink something or whatever. This is what was said. And you know what? After that, the All Star show then started to go backwards, and I think it just disappeared. You could imagine that's one particular show, how what type of effect it had on the rest going forward. Take it from me. I can tell you that year is we start to kill that show. It's and then like I said, a lot of us because I'm part of the poor peoples that was part of it wasn't acting too professional on stage either. I mean, I I know one guy had a suit bag and the suit dropped down inside the suit bag. I'm saying these things because I'm gonna speak both sides so that they know I'm not cutting cross nothing. I'm speaking truth to power. A man's suit dropped down in his suit bag. He didn't know. Um, when time to for him to go on stage now, he have to. Well, you're coming up next after this person or whatever. So you go in your suit bag to put on your suit, and you realize the whole suit fell down from off the hanger on your suit bag, and it down there. And if you see it, the round flop as if you just took it out the washing machine. And I say, brother man, look, you would have to come up after somebody has come up to take it across the street there. Just tell them what your name is, man. They got somebody that live across it, you go press that for you, go take 2, 3 minutes and press that. Man, I going on stage just like this, man. I said, yeah, but that don't look good. And we're going through the back of my mind. This thing is not going it's gonna harm the product. It's gonna kill the product. It's gonna slow kill the product. Because if they see you coming on stage with a ramp up suit on and the suit is white, it's not black to hide the crease. It's white. And you acting like you don't care, that is what was killing the arts. Those stuff was bothering me because it's strictly professionalism when it comes. This is how I used to carry myself as a professional. And if the next man don't want it, and I used to tell them all the time, we have to carry ourselves the way the public look at us, or we have to look at ourselves the way the public look at us. And some people try to sarcastically say things like, "So how the public look at us?" I say, "Well, if you're gonna ask me that, you figure it out." You figure it out. Because I know when the years we come when we walk in town, when we're going to meet in town for 10 o'clock, when we know in them times there, we know everybody we was sketching, everybody was watching us, and they just started thinking, oh, that he look like Kendrick Forbes. Me know that one here on Pompey because he have on the shades. That a Winston, so that is culture. So, people used to enjoy when they see me walking about town and going to the restaurant and sitting and eat. It was bringing, it was that type of vibes, you know what I mean? The vibes were real nice. So, I don't want everybody to just tired of this going on social media and just be predetermining who you feel is this that. Do your homework because you have to. Anytime you put this person with that person amongst the greatest, you have to categorize. You have to have a criteria because if you're dealing with up tempo, you can't go mix up tempo with that a man doing all his life with somebody else who doing slow music all his life. and the songs them is only playing locally. It's not playing out in the diaspora. Whereas I bust in my ASS to go out there and running, sweating, traveling here and traveling here to perform and rep my country. And you're gonna tell me at this point in time with all that work, that body of work, and I challenge anybody to put my music out there, my catalog, with some of the people that all you have inside here, and see whose catalog was more richer overall consistency and what damage done in the diaspora. That's all I challenging people. And that's one of the means well, because I say I'm just tired of hearing these things. And it's some of my fans that push me to come here tonight and say, Run, talk it and tell it like it is. Your catalog is rich. And maybe it's too rich that they can't recognize. Or maybe they've never really um, took the time out to see or hear the body of work that I've done to say, you know what? He is right. Because I know after this interview, I know some of you will probably call me. And it takes a man do that. You're going to call me. I've done it. I apologize when I'm wrong. I've been wrong a few times. Damn, I'm not perfect. But that persons will call me and tell me, listen, I may have posted that wrong. I may have used the wrong words. Well, however you put it, it didn't belong out there on social media because if you're going to start a conversation, do the homework first before you start to just put me in there because, again, I'm willing to challenge. I'm willing to challenge um, song for song, year for year, and and success for success, and where those songs reach, what kind of damage those songs do, and then come back and tell me again what you think. Because I've had many people tell me that they didn't realize I had such a rich catalog until they went on Facebook and listened to my song. Them and they say, "Boy, I didn't realize you song is your song. I hear some song, but I didn't know." Yeah, because again, I'm not mad. I'm a little disappointed in people when they go up there and just do things because they want to do it. I mean, I have Trinidadian tell me about my voice. I hate it. Look, the, when most parents tell me about your song like Baron, them fellas, my age group, my generation age group, them soccer players from Sion Hill. Them fellas tell me when they all migrated to New York, we on the same soccer team because I played soccer up there. They must say, Baron, we should call you the Vincy Baron, You see, carnival time. Boys, we used to Vinci back. I mean, so no, I don't never want to think that we Vinci don't know what voices are. That we Vinci don't have voices. I don't know. I want to think we know what voices are. I don't want to think, but I want to know how naive some people feel when they start a voice and who could sing. And then when I watch these things here, and wait, that's how I think of me. But yet, yet I mean, is it taken outsiders who know what voice is? I mean, um, Winston Divine was one of the top songwriters in Trinidad. He wrote for guys like for the likes of Baron and them fellas there with them type of songs he was writing. And they had a big show in Brooklyn there called a place called Fan Club, where the promoter put a thing where they call it Calypsonian with voices. And I was one of the guys when Sansos was also there singing France, there. Baron was there. Well, I mean, you listen to the names that I just called there. These are names, these are guys, people that put voice. And I appreciate you being there. And I want to know what my Vinci people is not saying. Now, if they're saying, I mean, don't get me wrong, now all my Vinci people there, because that's one thing I say. They do turn around, you have a voice. And even when I came back with the voice, and I say, boy, your voice will sound sweeter than ever. So I know it's not the flood, but some of the people there that if you want to go on social media, then my grandmother says if you have nothing good to say about somebody, don't say nothing at all. So if you're gonna go on social media and you're gonna put up them thing, there's something serious put in there because what you're doing there, you messing with the next man with hard work that he put in there in the sense that come on man, this man put in a body of work and you're trying to tell the Vincentian public that these are the top 5 of all time and nobody can argue that. That means there's a period at the end of that. Come on, come on. So then if you're gonna do that, put put your money where your mouth is then. Let's go song for song, year for year, and let's see how what type of damage these songs do. Where people will say, nah boy, you ran right. Because in America, remember I told you about this thing. You know what they're doing? When for hot artists, a DJ comes and he will get a shanty, put a shanty with LMA, uh, um, what you call it? What's her name there? My girl, the man,
Mary J.
Mary J. And you put them two there now, one over here in this booth, one over in the booth. They're not singing it, it's just a DJ playing. And well, no, actually they were singing because they were singing the song. And then I said, damn boy, this gonna be a hard task up tonight. So when Mary G come now and she do something, my life, my life, my life, my life, my life, my life. The next singer gonna come and say, boy, I know how you gonna tap that boy, you know. So and this is how you start to see tune for tune, and then you realize, wow, that's when you know Mary J was bad. Because when you hear these songs one after the other, coming one after the other that she does, and you like say, damn, yeah, you know, so DJs need to start to do that. Because when you block out songs out your ear and keep certain songs in your long-term memory, and then when you do hear this song that you kept out your long-term memory and keep it in your short-term memory, and you hear this song, you will say, who's that? Well, that is Ron Pompey. Eh? That is new. No, you can't remember this. No, boy, I can't remember that because it wasn't studying my catalog. You don't have you don't had your people who you had there, and this is something that we Vinci does find myself doing all the time. We go on social media because there's a social media now, and because you could express yourself in any which way you want to. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But when you're gonna do that, I always tell people I will never get into a conversation unless I understand the full the full thing about the conversation. Because if I don't know half the things all they're talking about, I'm not gonna get involved to make myself look stupid. I rather listen and learn because I love to listen.
Yeah, man. So we speaking to the big man, Mr. Ram Pompey. Hold on, Ron. Drink some water. Drink some water.
This song here, I dedicate to all the children of the world. Say yeah. The children getting older, so you got to teach them better. As music leaders, we write it too much smutters. We could change we lyrics and still have plenty kicks. The children say we want something, we want something, we want something, something that we can learn to live a life. We want something, we want something.
We speaking to Ron Pompey.
Something that we could
Yes, sir.
learn to live a life. I say you as mother, father, you have to make plans for the future. Don't turn your back on brother, my little sister. You have a lot to offer. You should always find the time to help the youths. We want something, we want something, we want something, something that we could learn to live a life. We want something,
Lord it.
we want something, we want something, something that we could learn to live a life.
Yes, sir. We touching the catalog right about now. The man versatile like this.
Yes, yes, yes. This is what I want people to give credit where credit is due. Is how I'm able to write in so many different forms. I mean,
What's that?
how many people does that? It's when this is what I want to remind people. Like I know my fans, I know my true fans, I know who they are. I mean, I could see it when I'm out performing. But come on, people. I mean, this listen to my style of writing. This is not a butt up. This is not bragga boast, but it's hard work. I put in a lot of work, and a lot of work went into this thing here. It's not easy to sit down and write. Okay, I'm gonna write a power soaker. Uh, this evening I'm gonna write a power soaker and then raga soaker or R&B soaker. Because I tell you already how I differentiating them. I believe I do when I do them type of thing, this R&B soca. However you want to put it, you could call it raga soca because as a Vincy, I go with you, but I call in some of the songs that I do, not all. When I decide to write a song in that category, is R&B soca for me. R&B soca for me, brother.
R&B soca for Rani. Hold on, Rani. Hold on.
Hmm.
Wake up, my people, wake up. This your struggle must not cease. First come freedom and then come peace. Our freedom we want at any expense. So we practice in our self-defense. We go fight for liberation. Yeah, yeah. We go fight for our freedom. I say we go strive for organization. Yeah, yeah. We go fight with deliberation. I say.
All the listen music in a social commentary, man. I love it,
For
this
sure.
one here.
Universal liberation is our demand. The whole process based on land, so educate the youth to understand. Organization will free the land. We go fight for liberation. Yeah,
Yeah,
we go
we
fight
go fight
for our
for our
freedom.
freedom.
I say we go
We go
strive.
strive.
Organization, yeah, yeah. We go
We
fight
go fight
with the
with
liberation.
liberation.
I tell you, man. Yes, Mr. Ram Pompey, the versatile one, man. Yes. So, Mr. Ram Pompey,
Yes.
I want to
Hmm.
ask a question.
Yes.
Why you think Calypso is struggling now? You know, back in the day growing up, Calypso was the
Right.
thing. So Calypso tent used to be ram pack. Everybody kind of wait to go Rabbi selling Mato listen some Kai. So what you
Right.
think is this is a problem that people the younger generation are gravitating to Calypso
It's
like
a great
before?
question. It's a great question. So, but I could answer it at least in my opinion. So, generation change. You see, the same way we have our music, what we did back in them times, that is now called classics. You hear the type of soca the type of power soca they have now in Vincy Mass, right? And the question you have to ask yourself is, how many of these power soca get past Big Way? I'm not being thinking. I'm just being because I'm bringing a point. Because I don't predict that Vincy Mas gonna get right back to where it's at, because I see the aim Rodney is going. Like I said,
Right.
he's young and he has the energy and he have brilliant ideas. So the fact that they have this, uh, and some of the song, I don't get me wrong, don't get me wrong. When I go in the park or I go somewhere and they're playing what we call the Vinci local, I mean, listen, I just enjoy when people dancing them thing there, and I just find myself doing the crazy dance, like, because it's a crazy thing. It's like I see a guy from Martinique, one of them places. They say, boy, when he come to Vince the other day, and he didn't realize Vince with the energy. And he say, when they Vincy man, and they started, they started got them thing that it catch him. So yes, it does sound good, it does look good, but that is not gonna put, and I'm gonna repeat, that is not gonna put food on the table. Um, in terms of, if you have intention to make this song or your song after you record for Carnival, do damage after Vincy Mass, like it go on and play until the next carnival again. And these guys are not writing like that. So a lot of these songs after carnival, you don't hear about them again. The only way you'll probably hear this song is if you have a Vincy man who was down here, you have a friend, he got the flash drive, he take it up to another Vincy man up there, and in the summertime, he turn on his windows in his car, and he gonna pong this thing loud so everybody can hear he's playing Vincy music. And people never heard them before. You're not gonna go to a Trini party and hear the Vinci song of them. No, no, but we're talking about what we used to back in the days when with our music and thing, when they came out hot off the wax. You could go to a Grenadian party, you go hear Vinci music. You go to a Trini party, you take, especially I was cool with a lot of them Trini man. So they once I take my music and the song go, they go play it. And Beckett of course will get airplay, so will get the airplay. So but that is not the case anymore. There's one of you people, and then it seems like it's once every maybe 5 to 7 years, a new artist come with a song and catch the wall. An example of him, but with Funky Business. If you notice, you don't have a Vincy artist come like that every single year where you have a song, but it's always that you whether the timing was right and you get lucky or whatever like that, but a very great song, and the song happened to make it internationally. And that is what you want to keep, because if you are drawing in certain music to put certain music, you're forcing music down people, and they can't swallow it because it ain't as good, and you have the real song of them drowning. You keep Vinci off the map. You're not helping Vinci. You're not putting Vinci on the map. And I think that's one of the things they was doing. They was trying to promote people. No, back in the day, they was trying to promote certain artists to be who they said they couldn't be, because it's just is what it is. Okay, if it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. And today, in order for the carnival, and one of the major points of bringing back people back to Vinci Mas is music. Music brings people to Carnival. And if some of the artists, and I had told them on the last interview that one could reach out to me and via Messenger and Facebook Messenger and tell me, Ron, I hear your interview. I don't just want to have my music just playing in Simmons, so I want my music play out in the diaspora. I want to play in New York in parties. I want to play in Canada. I want to play the Trini man play it on the radio in the vehicle or whatever like that. And start with them things, because let's be realistic. A lot of the songs they done here for Carnival, I mean, they go for Vincy Mass, and Vincy go crazy over them. We go crazy over the songs them down here. But to put them song out in the diaspora, you and I know that a lot of these songs is not gonna, they're not gonna accept them. So we have to do our homework, and because, like I said, it's the product you put out there is what's you're gonna benefit from. So if you have good product, you're forcing people who didn't plan to come home. They hear 3 and 4 and 5 brand new songs, and they song good, nice hook line, nice beat, nice topic, and it's to be, and they don't want to miss that, because I used to say back in the days, boy, I didn't plan to go home, but when I hear, I hear This post of a song, this post of a song, the boy, I going home. I booking a flight, I going home. So it could come back. But in order for that to happen, the Calypsonians and them have to be disciplined. They have to be disciplined. If they're not disciplined, it ain't gonna happen. They have to be disciplined and they have to be respectful. Because if you're not respectful, a lot of things you do, no matter how great you think you did it, people not gonna pay attention to you because you can't be rude and want to go on the stage and have me paying my money to come and watch you, a rude man on stage performing. That ain't gonna happen. So if you're rude and disrespectful and you're on a show, I'm not gonna spend my money to come in and watch you perform. And I'm sure people would have said it thing. And if I was a rude guy growing up as a youth man in this business, I respect the people in I respect the people in my circle. I mean in the art form. I did. I was never one to disrespect people, and I wish I could have gotten more advice from my own um, um, the older guys when I was a youngster in the business. I wish I would have gotten more advice from them. And it's shockingly the advice, most of the advice I was getting was coming from out in the like different islands. You know, 'cause I know Sparrow advised me, Shadow advised me, Baron advised me, the mighty Duke advised me, Chuck just advised me. These are people that I met, and I know some of these people at by even before I started singing used to come by Stricker Record Shop. So, when I got into the business, you say, "Is you the guy that you sit on the speaker and the record to my shaker?" Yeah, that is me. But, but yeah, you're some good man. Like you're trying to be an ex Beckett or something, because they was always using Beckett. When it come to me, when I tell them, I'm a Vincy, and then my voice was young. So when they say, "Boy, you sung something like Beckett, boy," the young voice and thing, Beckett have that high pitched voice and thing like that. So, but in order for the mass to right now, they have the right, person up there, which is Rodney Small, Mr. Small, the boss man on the pan, and I trust that he's going to bring back some things in a unique way that will say, you know what? All right, we could see what he is coming at. We could see what the plan is. We could see what the thought is. We could see overall. We could see the overall picture. We could see the measuring stick. We could see how far the gauge is there. We could see the potential. We know the sky is the limit. We know we was there before. We know we can get there again. What is it going to take to get there? I'm telling you some of the future because he's going to do his part and promote this thing. But I think he's also got to get to the artists them, and if he haven't started done it already, and tell them, look, the product I busting my butt traveling, plane endless plane flights and sleepless nights to go promoting this Vincy Mass. I'm asking you songwriters to come up with some different type of things here with all the music where I would could be proud to take your song, call Trinidad, um, tell whoever the music gods, listen, I have 4 songs here that we feel has the potential of making it big abroad. And I'm going to send them to you. Now, if you can't do that, then we're still having a problem. If you understand where I'm coming from, because it starts your product. You can't. Randy's doing what he got to do right now. So far, he's on target. He probably advancing himself. To because some of the things was already in place. Is just to reinforce and just to make it look better, brighter, no neater, more good looking. And but doing all that is hard working. It takes a lot of energy. It takes a lot of dedication. But at the same time, the artists them have to. And I said before, you have to start to write international songs and not after carnival. Nobody hear about you again until next carnival. Because you know, and I know, and everybody else who listening to this interview knows that this was going on now, happening in Vincy Mass. One or two artists is going to be here after carnival, and they're going to get the jobs to go here and there and there. And you're wondering why you're not getting calls to come to America, you're not getting called to go there and getting called to there because They're the product. If they're not, if you're doing things for just the locals to tell you, man, I hear a song on the radio, it sound good. Oh, and you okay, so you feel good about that. So you have no intention of taking it to the next level. And that's what's going on with these songs. Tweak the songs them. Stop. Don't think you have to write smut to make it. Because a lot of great songs, it was not smut songs. A lot of great classics, not only from St. Vincent, but from Trinidad and all them things, they were not smut songs. We good in some of us are very good in writing two-way songs where you could put it both sides. Like I have a song called "A Bus in It." So the positive mind could listen to it and critique it positively and say, okay, it sounds like he's saying the car breakdown, he got get into accident. So now the car get into accident, he have to go take the bus. So, but yet the dirty mind not gonna say, yeah, but when you hear he say he busting it, he could be meaning that he's saying he did with a woman and he busting it. But we had two-way songs that but again, today they're very blatant with what they're doing and what they're saying um with the songs them. And then like I said, these are not some look, these are not the songs that's gonna build Vincy Mass. I know we trying to build with mass again to where it used to be, and in order to do that, we got to have quality to make Rodney job much easier, and the rest of the staff like Ricky Adam and everybody else to job much easier when you have quality music, when you have good product, it make your job easier to promote it, you know that it make
Yep.
you as a
Yep.
DJ, you as a DJ. I'm an artist. I record a song. If the song is mixed properly and mastered properly, when I send that song to you, it makes your job much easier because you don't have to be going on your system, your apparatus, and fine tuning. Oh, I gotta put up the treble. I gotta put the I'm not hearing, something. When you don't have to work much, that's when everything is working into perfection. Um, a lot of DJs in the days in the 80s was never I'm telling you from a fact, with most of Straker's records on Straker label, most of them, a lot of them wasn't getting a lot of plays in parties, maybe on the radio, and I want to know why. So I mean I sense why because I witnessed it with my eye. A mother stamper, when you go in the studio back in the day, you needed a mother stamper to put your stuff on. So when your stuff is materials on this stamper now, you might have 5, 6, 7, 8 songs on this stamper. Now, because you don't want to go buy a brand new stamper to put brand new songs on, you're gonna take one of those old stamper and you're going to take it back in the studio and have the engineer erase everything off that stamper just to record something on it. It's like just like a cassette tape. You remember back in the days with a cassette tape? Yeah,
Yeah,
then you
man.
could erase that and tape over it, and you get rid of that, and then you start to thing like that, and then you start to lose quality. You start to lose quality. It's so obvious when you using a tape that was already recorded on before. There's no way in hell you could tell me the quality is going to be the same as if it was brand new. So because of that, um, people, DJs, and I'm telling you because I was a party freak. I used to go to a lot of parties. I mean, I can tell you that. And a lot of DJs used to tell me, man, listen, man, it's a nice song, but I, I hear too much bass. Every time I had to go and turn up my bass, all I hear is a lot of treble, not too much bass. I ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna let you, boy. Straker love the treble. When Shakers come and sit down, they mixing and he turn up that treble, boy. He want to hear them thing up the thing, hear them high thing up the and
The tweeters them
with
tweeting,
yeah,
eh?
yeah, yeah. Tommy T song Tabanka, my song Elena, and Winston Sosa song I Don't Mind. Those three songs was recorded in 1985. Me and Straker and I was heading to the studio, Platinum recording studio down in Bed-Stuy at Restoration, and he received a phone call, and he said, "Pumps, I'm gonna drop you by the studio. You and John start to mix. I'll just start to mix them songs until I get there. I say, "I Strix, no problem." I went inside. I told John. John looks in Strix. I say, "We could start to mix." He go come whenever he come in the mix. He come in the mix. So where Stricker used that normally sit is where I sitting now. I'm Stricker for the time. The engineer in front there, and I tell the engineer, I say, "Listen, Byron, he have a unique song on the foot bass that I like. I'm guessing they're using uh um initiator, something that to indicate you like a tick, like it's like a tick, 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 tick." I said, "Can you put that tick, tick, tick on a foot bass? Let me hear it." So he looked at me like in a kind of funny way, like, all right. So when he put it there, he was like, "Oh, this is fat." Like the foot bass, because everybody was just treating the foot bass as just an instrument, as just something just holding the tempo, right? So it down, they just boop, boop, boop. That's all, people was just focused. And I said, no, but I know I'm listening to Byron the mixes, and it just sounded like I was saying a click on the foot bass. So I said, "John, put a click on the foot bass." So I think he was missing Tabanka, was the first song he was mixing. And when he put the click there, he looks at me, he said, "Sounds fat." Fat back in them time, they meaning that it sounds good. So he said, "Sounds fat." So he used that in all the three songs. And I did all the percussions and all them songs there. Most of Straker songs I was doing percussions. Regardless of who recording, if it's Calypso Rose, if it's Juke, if it's Chalk Dust, it was me doing percussions and congas. So I'm not just a singer. I'm not just, I do all other. I'm a complete man in this business in terms of being a singer and musician, where I could do varieties of things. Play a little keyboard too, but only to satisfy me though. So what else can I say, bro? I mean, like I
Yeah.
said, we in this thing to make things better for ourselves and for everybody and for we country. And I've always been that one to promote my. When I went to Colombia, I wanted to put Vincy on the map to make them know that anytime a next Vincy artist come here, you have to give them a big round of applause, because you know where they're coming from. Vincy. Because once you go there and you leave your mark, you take part of the stage with you. I mean, people, they're gonna remember you. And I'm sure, after all these long from 1989, I'm sure they remember me, because of what I've done back
Right. So Ran, let me ask a question. Do you
then.
think the bigger established artists them doing enough to help the younger artists come up?
Honestly, no. And just, I'm not gonna go around the bush beater. Honestly, no. That's one of my disappointment that I have, and there's no excuse. There's none, because I always believe that, I used to always say this, that if God give you a talent and you use the talent and you were successful, and you see another talent out there that you, with your common sense from how you made it, can say, "You know what? I like that. I'm feeling that you there. I think I could do something there." But if you don't help somebody, I think God punishes you. I think you get punished for that. He's not gonna castrate you, like, throw you out of his heavens, but you gotta help people. If you have all this experience, you're gonna go out to the sunset to your grave, and you did not share or help somebody. If you're a leather maker, and you have to go through a process from the time you slaughter the animals, you use the skin. There's a process to get it leather. There's a process. So if the only one doing it, and you don't have one or two people there grooming them for what you're doing, so that they could, you know it kills. If you catch what I'm saying, it doesn't help. It's like you just kill. You gotta help. You gotta. So no, point blank, no. I don't think, the older artists them. I don't think they've done enough, because I mean, I'm trying to figure out who can tell me, "Oh, this person help." that person who helped me, and this other person who helped me, none. And again, um, when I was coming on in the 80s, every show I've ever promoted, I had the man Kemi was always on my show performing. I couldn't do a show in Layu without having Kemi on the show. One, young, talented, and then he win numerous amount of junior calypso crown. You know, um, it would be selfish of me to have something down here and didn't use him. So basically, all the shows I've ever had in Layu in them time day, he was part of it. It's only right. And I think that is how we're supposed to be. I said, for me, unfortunately, I've never really got those type of things. I mean, like I said, you understand what's there? You understand what I'm saying? I never really got that. And I said, no disrespect, I ain't throwing shades, but we having a conversation, we talking the truth, and I would hope that people will appreciate me saying what I say, and don't keep me as an enemy, because as much as I'm saying it, I got love for people. I mean, there's no negative there, but we're just having a conversation, and we got to do it right, because it will help for us to correct the future. We have to look back to the past and see what we was doing right, to make sure we make some correction, and move on. So I don't think they have done, and I think they know within themselves they didn't do enough. I mean, um, for me too. You asked me. I came down here with intention was to help. When I came down here 2017, with planning to moving back home. My intention was to help artists, but then I don't just help somebody like that. I'm gonna go to the. I didn't go through the tests to get to start to record. Okay, somebody producer came to me, but I am hearing rumors that if I hear rumors about you and you're a young up and coming artist, and I'm hearing rumors about you, I'm not just gonna believe what I'm hearing, because hearsay could be no say. But I'm gonna sit down with you and I'm gonna talk with you. I'm gonna feel you out. You won't know I'm feeling you out. I'm gonna talk to you and hear where you're coming from. See if you're ready for this next level. This is like you're going on the radio station, like you interviewed me now, and I want to see intellectually. I want to see if you, because I don't want you to go there and embarrassing yourself. Because that's why I always tell people you have to go to school. Education is very important. So sat down with the artist for a while to feel him out, and then I say, listen, I'm hearing things that people are telling me X, Y, Z about you, this about you that. Um, I don't want to hear it from them. I want to hear it from you. So, all right. The reason why they were X, Y, Z is because they was done X. Okay, all right, is that all right? It makes sense. All right. So now I'm kind of believing, give him the benefit of the doubt. All right, it makes sense. But then now you have the audacity to come up with an example and say, like there was a situation in the park. I go to the park, I qualify for this, call semifinals or whatever. Um, then I was in the office. They tell me to wait outside. They tell me to go outside. Um, I went outside. The manager, what you do now? Well, did you tell me to wait outside? Did you tell the manager? Did you tell the lady who you were? No. So you come on inside. Go to the lady now. You know this guys. This is XYZ. Oh my God, I did. I'm so sorry. Come here. And instead of you come when the lady say come here, you tell the lady to F off. And you tell a lady to F off. That you just commit the car. You just made the biggest mistake you can make in your life with me when you do that. Because once you tell me that's what you said upon the things I was hearing, which I wasn't really believing until you said what you said to me, what you said, I kind of like, you know what? Nah, I can't have that. I have to look. I try to keep my life real, and I can't. If I'm not if you're not gonna keep it real with me, or if I'm not gonna keep it jiggy and real with you, it doesn't make no sense. We start the party. If the party is not gonna end right, it doesn't make no sense we start the party because I don't see we're gonna have a problem because you gotta pay homage to the people that's out there that in the business, regardless to what you have to respect certain things in the art form. You know, much people I could have tell them, you know, to you in the face like that, you know, without, but you know, certain respect you gotta give, and I've always maintained that. I could tell a lot some people who I know did me wrong, but we go keep them thing for another and
Yeah, yeah,
we're gonna
yeah.
do another maybe when I do in my book I can put all them thing in my book, but the people that did me wrong and I could have confront them and tell them, but because I believe in myself so much and believe in the Most High, um and then I have a family that believed in me, I wasn't letting it bother me. But you know, as you get older and you know you have grandkids now, such which I have grandkids, and you know you want them. If my kids or my grandkids listening to my interview tonight, I want them to know that their grandpa, their daddy talking it like it is, grandpa's talking it like it. Grandpa's speaking truth to power because that's all you're gonna hear from my mouth. I'm gonna speak truth to power, and if I'm wrong, you tell me where I'm wrong, and then I will make it right. I will make the wrong right. I will correct that by saying, you know what? I said certain thing that I was wrong. That person put me up on it. I'm sorry. You was right. You know, but I know for a fact I'm not going to hear that because I know what I'm saying is true to power. I mean, and normally when you speak true to power, you normally don't get rebuttal or you don't have people objecting or throw negative things toward you because they know what you're saying is true. If you might want to say, well, your platform, it's listen here. Like I said, you know, I hold these things in for 40 something years in this business. This is 45 years. So this is 45 years in the business, right? So if I'm going to wait until the 45th year to say what I'm saying and not the first 44 years of my career in the business, you have to respect that. You have to respect that. I mean, everything done gone. Whatever happened, done happen. But we could talk about it because it don't happen. But
Right,
people still have to know. Like I said, when I was competing, I was busting my brains to write. When some people competing in the same competition, they have to go to Trinidad and look for songs. That's all I'm saying. So
right,
when all you're talking about all your best and this, all you better do all your homework because, like I said, I could talk a million things that I know that some of these people in question don't think I know or don't know I know. Now, if somebody gonna throw it to them, oh, Ron Pompey was saying something on Lime Radio tonight, and but I'm speaking truth to power. But I
right,
want to see, and people will respect that. Even those who might think that, you know why? Because one, I'm not gonna call no names, right? But two, because I still respect the art form like that, and I still respect those individuals that much like that to do that. But certain things that they will figure it out because I didn't have too many producers in my life or people who was actually spending money on me recording wise. So they will when I say certain things, common sense will tell them they don't know who I'm talking about. When you know they don't, okay, he's talking about that. They're talking about, you know.
right,
I had a
right,
producer. Yeah.
right. We don't
Uh-huh.
we had to touch plenty things. So let me ask a question.
Hmm.
What is your thought and when they play dancehall and Afrobeat and different hip hop in carnival? What's your thought on that? What do you really think about that?
Well, if it's Vincy doing it, it's all good. But if it's another artist from another country, and this is Vincy Mas, that's disrespectful. It's going to be disrespectful for those who's promoting those music. And that's one thing we got to start doing because it doesn't make no sense, Rodney. Rodney, if you listen to this interview, and I hope you are, if you are working so hard to do this thing here, and like I said, and other persons is not trying to make life easy for you, man, every penny you earn in your pocket, you will have to earn it, bro, because it's going to be that extra harder for him to do that. So If we know what our Vincy Mars and music, I mean, if an artist is creative and he decide to try a beat or something different with a hook line, good lyrics, and it work out, blessings. But if we're gonna promote Afrobeats and all them sort of thing, they in Vincy, doing Vincy Mass, I, I, that's a sin for me because, like I said, no other country is gonna do what we do. We are the only country on this planet that will take anybody else's song and play it to the fullest, back to front, center to left to right, north, south, east, west, and nobody else don't give Vincy that type of clouds. And we still doing it up to this day here. Because
Yeah.
sometimes I just have to ask pinch myself to ask me if I'm in Jamaica or if I'm in Trinidad. Or sometime if I'm still in New York. So, and again, you can't stop people from playing what they want to play. Because nobody can stop me from playing what I want to play when I want to play. But doing Vincy Mass, if you're gonna play, have a function, and this is heart of Vincy Mass now, or the beginning of Vincy Mass, and it's time to start to promote, and you're not doing that, and you're just playing some other outside thing. Tell all already now, I'm serious. Listen, Vincy Mass was second to Trinidad, and one of the mistake they made, and some people gonna tell me I'm wrong again. One of the mistake they made, do the homework and look at it, is when they bring in, again, music is music. Music is music. But I'm saying that to say this because of the fact that they don't had a category for what I'm about to say. When Road March was given to Calypsonians, it was all good and dandy because when a promoter from out in the diaspora wants to bring that Road March to perform, they had to pay one person a Calypsonian. So the cost to bring a Calypsonian to win the Road March to America or to Trinidad or wherever would not been a big set of costs because you bring the Calypsonian there and you hire a band to back up the Calypsonian. Right? So now you start giving road march to bands. And I remember one year with me and Winston so stand up on his side and Winston so said, boy, Ron, look how we come, boy. I remember Winston so that said that to me, Ron, look how we come, we have to stand up here where we are and full. There's no price for us anymore. Because they had clash of the band. And that speaks for itself right there because, I couldn't wait to see Clash of the Band. I couldn't wait to go in the park to see Touch, Black Sun, Exodus, and these bands competing with each other in Clash of the Band. That was sweet.
That
That
was
was
the
the
show.
prize for the band. Yeah,
Yeah, that was
that
the
was the
show.
prize. That was the prize for the bands. So the soca, the road march, in my eyes, should have left with the Calypsonians. And here why I said that. Because once bands started to get road march, the bands had a big advantage over the Calypsonians. Big advantage. What is the advantage? Well, CDC can't hire me as a Calypsonian to back up Calypsonians. They have to hire a band. And when you hire these bands, the bands you're hiring, they will have a song that they're promoting for road march. What I'm talking is facts. They have a song they're promoting for road march. So guess what? They're not going to come into the park and playing your song because it's too popular. Because remember, no, I'm telling you what I've been told already when I carry songs to band leaders and they say, Run, but right now, boy, you have a nice song, but we can't play the practice a song, because we come thinking for road march. So all the good songs that used to be in the early 80s when people come in, you want to hear the new songs? Come aquatic. When you want to hear new songs play, you have to come Aquatic Club because the bands them, I used to be by Striker Record Shop, where band leaders, I ain't calling the name again. I mean, it's even though I'm saying something. Used to call by the record shop. Striker, this is XYZ. I'm here now. Ron Pompey ain't come out yet. When Sanso saying release yet? No, 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 next week. Week after, maybe next week. These bands was calling for the music, right? Because they wanted to practice the music of them early. So when people started coming from out in the diaspora, when they come to Aquatic Club, rest assured you're going to hear some new songs. DJ gonna play and the band's gonna play. That is how it used to be. That is when the Vincy Mass was. Now, after a while, when bands was getting road march, when you go into Aquatic or you go somewhere, what you was in the bands playing? Their music, and when it in their music, they're playing them Trini old time soca. That's a fact. So the carnival wasn't getting a chance to keep up to the standard that it rightfully deserved because there's a rule, and once you start to, people have to admit that what I'm saying is true. Once bands start to get road march, there was a time when I remember when Touch get road march like five times in a row, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, could be less, but I'm saying five. I don't know. Maybe somebody could tell you. It could be more or less. But anyway, when you start to give band a price, there was no price for the individual artists anymore. And then because of that, promoters was reluctant to bring a band to states because the road march, because they can't afford, and they will tell you because they say to them that Pompey can't afford to pay how much members in the band? 12? Pompey, we can't pay 12 men to come up here and put them in hotel and have to feed them and transport them. That is too much. So it kind of killed Vincy. That helped kill. I'm telling you because I used to be experiencing that with promoters. The same promoters that want to bring the band or a band that get road march up there were telling me these things here. Boy, that it hard now. So Vincy road march is not being heard. Now, I'm not saying that you don't have a price for the band, and the only prize that individual artists had them time day was the road march song. That is the only thing he could vie to win to get the call to go travel in America or travel up in the diaspora, whether it's England, Canada, or whatever, and to make some money performing. But that's the only way you're gonna make your money. You're gonna make some money is performing. So, you know, I don't know how they're gonna do this, but like I said, if you put good product, even if bands getting road march now, it done been going on so for a while, so I'm kind of like used to it. I'm not talking about happening now. I'm talking about what's happening then. What killed Vincy Mas, and if I'm not mistaken, in Trinidad, a band couldn't get road march. Um, where's name the Tambu was singing with Charlie's Roots, if I'm not mistaken, and for he was to get road march, he had to sing the song as an individual. The song couldn't call as Charlie's Roots. It have to call as Tambu. It have to call as Tambu doing it, even though Charlie's Roots might be the song that backing him up, but he's promoting himself now to get the road march because he couldn't go and call anything as Charlie's Roots and calling Charlie's Roots and not Tambu because then he can get road march, if I'm not mistaken. So because that is the only how we, because if you imagine if it was giving road march, bands road march in Trinidad, you could imagine how crazy that would have been in Trinidad. Could you imagine how crazy that would be in Trinidad if they was doing that in Trinidad them time? And we used to we used to follow Trini in everything they were doing. And then after, and which there's some of the thing, a lot of things they were doing is good stuff. But then we pull Pan out of Vincy Mas, and we know Pan is Caribbean culture, is carnival, is part of carnival, and all them thing they were just Pan played a big role too. And I told Rodney this. I said, Rodney, you're a panist, and you're representing Pan well. I said, in some capacity, you have to bring back the Pan, bro. In some capacity, you have to bring it back because Pan were being judged on the road for road march when a pan side play your song on the road for Juve. All that was being judged for road march. And the thing is now, if acoustic fail, if your generator go haywire on the road, your party over for the night. But when a pan side out, they play an acoustic song. He could go all night until he ain't tired. He had to worry about a speaker blowing out and they said that we on the road, we it's pan. So,
I know.
I mean, but it help. I'm just telling you, you ask me questions and I'm telling you, I'm just being honest to tell you what was happening in my time and what was the reason why Vincy Mars was was so high back then, why other countries, including Trinidad, was admiring Vincy Mars, you know. Um so what can we do to bring back part of that? Well, I say right now we're gonna start with bringing out quality music. Um Quality music have to come out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That will make the promoters and make it easier for us to sell Vincy Mass. We could sell Vincy Mass easier when if you kept just saying we could sell Vincy Mass easier. Um, give me a second. Give me 1 second.
Yes, man. We speaking to the big man, Mr. Ron Pompey. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. So hopefully, yes, after this segment, we're gonna have a nice segment coming up, right? So we want all to share the thing. We ain't done yet.
Jammy.
All hear sweet Vincy music, no man. Run, drink some water. You have to start
Have
singing
it, have
just
it here.
now. You have to perform first. You have to perform first.
No doubt, no doubt.
In a soca party, met this Caribbean lady. All night this woman keep harassing me.
And they're talking about Calypso now, the voices. This voice is some sweet. Huh? Hey, all the audience. Lime audience. How that voice singing?
Huh?
I asking the Lime audience, how my voice singing?
This song ain't good, man. This song ain't good.
This not my voice. I'm talking about the recording voice. That song.
Hold on.
The voice.
Show them who is the boss. Jammy right on that
You know he's the boss in singing, man. What you talking about?
Give the extra jamming for
And tell the rest of them people who just put stuff on social media.
So Ran, let's have some fun. I want to have some fun. Let's wrap up.
Yes.
We have to say, and we're gonna touch the catalog, and you're gonna tell us some stories, and you're gonna sing something.
Let me get one more bottle of water.
All right, yeah. We're going to have some fun with Ron Pompey right about now. We're gonna touch some of the big ones from the catalog, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now the party rampant, no room on the floor to back all them entertainers. They start going wild.
Of course, you want a mango.
To enter through this gate, you will have to face her. So make up your mind. She jam with David Rodder, he saw.
Oh, you see what did behind me here?
Try a jam with Swallow, he saw.
I tell you.
Try a jam with Shadow, he saw.
A mango boy, that's for the mountains or what?
Mango?
You there? Jammy with everything you got. Jammy, show them who is the boss. Jammy right on that safe spot. Leave the extra jamming for last. Jammy.
yes. You ready, Ron? Okay,
Yes,
let's wrap
sir. I
up.
mean, what we
Before
gonna
we
do now? Talk to me.
before we start this wrap up, anything else you wanna say before we get into the catalog? Anything? Let me go. Let me
Yeah,
bring some
yeah,
energy.
yeah. Again, I just want to tell the people, the listeners. So I know you guys have never heard me, Ron Pompey, come out bold like this and make statements like this before. But like I said, I hope you will understand that I had to come out with this because I honestly was believing that I'm not being sarcastic, but I honestly believe that a lot of people never really paid attention, and it's not a negative. Paid attention to my catalog like that, um, to make statements. Statement. I want when people put stuff on social media that don't just put it because you want to put it. Put it because you have concrete evidence to match it year for year and consistency and the impact the songs have to make those statements. And if that could happen, then I feel better about it because, like I said, don't have me have to defend myself because I have a catalog. I mean, not too many Calypsonians from Vincy. This is what I say. Um, if I was in Grenada, I would have been in Grenada with my catalog. If you understand me, if I would have come from Grenada with this catalog, Grenada would not would have had me in their top three. If I was from Baga, I would have gotten Road March 1988. But and I'm saying that to say this, Phoenix had the song "Let Me Through Victoria Park," and remember he sings since 1917 they're giving back at Road March Street, and that's where the politics started coming now. I'm in town by Straight Record Shop. A well-known musician passed by and stopped in traffic to say, "Ron Pompey, by Banana Police mashing up the place." But that song, no, that road march is not going back to Layu. It become political. I laughed because I thought but it was a fact. It never came back to Layu. I wasn't winning road march to bring back road march to Layu. As a Vinci, I wasn't looking at let you and country and tongue and this that I represent in Vinci. So you know we need to cut all these things out and just what, let me start fresh. We have young ones coming up now. We want to show them the culture of our music. It wasn't like this. It was different. We could work better together, hand in hand, um as a and make it better, bigger, and greater than it ever been before. And I mean, listen, we have the talent. We have the talent. No doubt the talent is here. But I like the question you asked me earlier, I would like to see the older artists. But then too, some of the younger artists, they're not coming to the older artists looking for advice. I mean, some of them will even tell you, well, you don't listen to them older, they're going to force. But hey, listen, what you doing for yourself? Because as I said, where have you went and performed since you're singing? Um, You might go backward, backward might be the farthest you've been across the water. But if you're not getting calls, if you're recording a song every single year and it's a good song and you're not getting calls to go here and perform this song and then perform this song, ask yourself what you're doing wrong. Because if you keep your fans telling you, oh, you're bad, you're bad, you're bad. But if you're not making money, if you're not going places, traveling because of all the badness they say in your bad, then something is wrong. Then you got to find to retool your your thing there and start somewhere different and do something different. Uh, hey, bro, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
So we're speaking to the big man, man. We gotta have some fun right about now, man. Ran, on behalf of my whole team, we appreciate you, man. You know the whole team already. I have to tell you who's the team. You know the team, right? So we
Hmm.
appreciate you, man. It's always a pleasure working with you, man. You're very easy to work with, very respectful. I love that, man. Yeah, yeah. So
I
I gotta
appreciate
play
that.
some songs. I want you to give us like the history. I sing a little part for us. Do your thing, right?
Okay. Okay.
I love me car like I love me woman.
Hey, you know something?
Because it's my
You know
only
something?
transportation.
Rodney.
Time to party.
Say, she does take me to work. Coming back home, we just have we own talk. I was about to
I
tell
was
she how
about
much
to
I
tell you how
care.
much I care.
Unexpected.
What's that?
Unexpectedly, someone hit you on. She rare. Oh no, that's what I said. I busting it. You know Rodney Small. You listening? You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, Rodney Small. I think they win some year. He might be able to tell you more. But I know I someone had sent me the clip some years back where he whatever pan side he um he was working with, they won the pan competition with this song, a boss in it. Also another pan side in Bigway. Someone they sent me up there say, wow. I mean this whole song and they choose that. I mean it's a melodic song, it has a good melody and a nice pan thing there too, feeling. So I mean, so this song itself, a boss in it, like I say, is a two-way song and it's a pan song, and I'm satisfied with how they treat it in those time when they came out. I was happy with that.
All right, hold on, hold on.
Fire!
I have a feeling, a romantic feeling. It have me craving for plenty loving. Boy, you turning me on. Never knew love was so
Fire no!
strong. Like
Don't do that to me, fire! Don't do that to me, fire!
you have my mind and my soul. Keep loving me, 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 keep loving me.
If I have to evaluate you, I will give you 102 for your personality and your gorgeous body. From the day you chose me, your taste is excellency.
Keep loving me, 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 keep loving me.
Run where you there, run where you there, where you there. Run,
Right
come,
there,
come
right
in,
there.
come in, come in, come in, come in.
I'm here. I was just vibes in, I was vibes in. I was just vibes in. So
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
So
yeah,
what we
yeah.
doing? What
Yeah,
we
so
could do for the audience?
but this is
They
your
can
show. This is your
right.
show. Right.
So we wanted to know if anybody, if there was a connection for anybody to call in and say something.
Wait, let
Maybe
me vibe first.
maybe might
Let
want.
me vibe a little bit first. Let me vibe a little bit first. I will go do that after.
Okay.
So
Okay.
why you
So
choose Fire to do the song?
Um, again, I love fire energy. You understand? And it so happened. So when I went to Adrian, when I went in the studio, um, no, I did call Adrian, tell Adrian, listen, I want to do over Keep Loving Me, and I want to do it with a female. And it so happened so that he mentioned Fire Empress to me. I said, you mean? I said, the Fire Empress? He said, yeah, yeah, she's up here right now. So it's perfect time to get. So I said, all right, so I come in by the studio. So I come there and we touch up a few things there and we make it happen musically. And she was very vibrant and live in the studio because, where I'm sit back, lay back there, she put the video on me. Say, look, run Pompey over there. I can shy. Run Pompey there. And, she was just trying to get me up and things like that. But yeah, but Fire, I mean, the energy, I'm an energetic person myself, and she is also. So whenever I perform in, she have done it twice already with this song. Once I'm performing Keep Loving Me and Fire is in the place, she's gonna come up there and straighten it and make things better. And when I say better, she's gonna make things more excited.
Yeah.
Because me and
Run,
Fire doing it now together. Hmm.
run. I
Yes, sir.
seen people saying it before the original, you know.
Listen, I mean nothing wrong with that, and it's always gonna be like that, like anything else. I mean, I hear a lot of songs that people do over, and I will say, man, I prefer the original. So, I mean, again, it's the fans, and I can't. I hear you. I'm hearing y'all. It's just that we feel we have to do a remix. I wasn't gonna try to do, um, try to come close to it and try to patronize precisely what is there on the original, because it doesn't make any sense. We just wanted to do it over, um, and make sure that we had a good harmony in the chorus, because that song, the harmony in the chorus on the original is extra sweet. So we wanted to make sure it's just a mix to put in there. We know nothing always gonna be as good as the original most of the time. So we understand that. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at nobody for saying that. You could be right, but at that time we was feeling the mix and how we did it, and we had some people telling us we changed up too much on the from the original, like we ran too much from the original, and then you have some other people telling you like what we did. So I mean, in this world of ours here, it's hard. It's gonna be impossible to satisfy everybody at the same time. But I try
Yeah,
my
real
best to
talk.
satisfy as much as possible.
Yeah, yeah, man. Hold on. So, hold on.
Baila, 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 baila. Cartagena, Colombia.
I know some partners flavor.
Yes, sir.
She says she
Yes,
love
sir.
my soca. She says she
She
love to
says she loves to
dance.
dance.
I want to learn
I
to
want to learn to
samba,
samba,
salsa and
salsa, and
cadence.
cadence.
Cartagena,
Cartagena, Colombia.
the
The
señorita en
señorita
la
en
plaza.
la plaza.
Cartagena,
Cartagena,
Cartagena, oh yo
Cartagena, oh yo
yo.
yo.
Cartagena,
Cartagena,
Cartagena, ay ay
Cartagena, ay ay
ay.
ay. Cartagena,
Cartagena, oh yo
Cartagena, oh yo
yo.
yo. Cartagena, Cartagena, ay ay ay.
Señorita, mami.
She said she heard about me.
She saw me on
She saw
TV.
me on TV. The way I move my body is all she want to see. Hey, Cartagena, Colombia, the señorita en la plaza. Hey, Cartagena, Cartagena.
Cartagena, Cartagena, oh yo yo. Cartagena, Cartagena, ay ay ay.
Frankie Bad, Frankie Bad. Here the horns. People, all pay attention.
We have plenty songs. We have plenty songs. So give a little history about this one. We're going on with this one.
Max. This was well 89 when I went to Colombia. I couldn't believe the way these people, how they react to music in general. Like, I'm glad that my songs was done. What we practiced them in a medley, non-stop until when we get to Banana Police. Banana Police, yeah, we had to stop because we wanted to. I had a different thing I was doing with the songs, so we had to pump them up and get them ready, hyped up when we went into buses. When we go, oh yeah, so this song here, because of how the people was really reacting in Colombia, and if you listen to the lyrics in the song, it's true. It's a true song. Because when I say she said she heard about me, she saw me on TV, that's a fact. Because they had the video tape with the Banana Police in the competition. One of the videotape that I performed in the park. So they was actually playing that on the TVs in Colombia. So they was getting a chance to see it. And then we in the hotel, all the musicians in the hotel, and oh man, listen. I'm gonna tell you, Colombia is blessed with the women, the ladies. I mean, you could shut your eyes and anyone you pick when you open the eyes, you're gonna be happy. They're definitely gifted for beauty. They are gifted for beauty. So they used to come round, tell me they saw me on La Televisión, and they want a disco, which is a record. You know, we come in to see you perform tonight or tomorrow. So I had to write this song, and then when I wrote it, I actually send back a copy. Well, send it back to Colombia to let them know this is how I feel about Colombia Festival in Cartagena. So they also appreciated that.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Appreciate it.
This is my song.
Every
Every
year around
year around this time,
is
it's to see man and woman. Foreigners come to see, but they have to move. Everybody rocking to the beat. To me, you looking sweet. It's mass, we playing mass. Wine Maria, Wine Maria. Woo!
I don't care. Smoke your glass. Just
Just
wine
Wine
Maria,
Maria,
wine Maria,
Wine
wine
Maria,
Maria.
Wine Maria. Oi! She's a bad mama. Just put your hands up in the air. Wave them like you just. Costume shining on you, you. What you really going to do? I got my arms around your waist.
You feel like you do have good,
You
good
feel like you do have
taste.
good taste.
Must be playing mass. Wine Maria,
Wine Maria,
Wine Maria,
Wine
Wine
Maria.
Maria. I don't care if you
I
smoke
don't
your
care if you smoke.
just Wine Maria,
Just Wine Maria, Wine Maria, Wine Maria. Whoa!
Yo, I love this one here.
Ah,
more you get this, more you want. I ain't gonna tell you that I can't, but you keep on teasing me.
what to be, this got to be. Nothing stopping us now. Not even a gun that go pow pow. It's mass, we playing mass. Wine Maria, Wine Maria. Oh Lord.
Amen.
Lordy, 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 Lord.
Yo, the voice is strong though. The voice strong,
Hey,
man.
hey, hey.
Yeah. So man, I see a lot of the lay you man, them and the live, they very happy. The lay you man, them
Mm-hmm.
happy. Man, Spade,
All
Winston.
right.
Yeah. You have your boys there. Your boys them happy with you tonight. So they asked if we get the
Yeah,
mango
yeah, yeah.
number to
Respect,
eat.
respect everything.
Yeah, they asked, he was
Mango?
Spade was asking if we get the mango in Colombia to eat.
Uh, um, actually, no, we didn't go around too much. We was basically hanging around like close to the hotel. So I actually know how it felt to feel like a millionaire for a week. Um, because of the currency of the dollars of the peso. So when I changed 50 US and I received 45,000 pesos. I was like, wow, oh shit, 45,000 pesos. We going shopping. Me, Brian from Touch. Some of the crew, we went into this little store there, we shopping. So Brian didn't walk with any cash downstairs with him. So he said, Pompey, lend me $3,000. I was like, that easy, man. But the thing
Ah.
is, food stuff was very expensive, so I don't eat meat. So when I buy the bananas, there's some ripe bananas, of course, Um, so much so that I sing banana police. I'm eating ripe banana. I the bananas cost me 200 pesos a piece. So I actually paid 400 pesos for two ripe bananas. So the money, it feel plenty, 45,000 pesos. But you go to you go to the supermarket, you walk out to two small mini bags, the mini black bags, and you don't spend about 30 something $1,000 for them two small bags. A small piece of cheese, a small piece of cheese costing you 600 and something pesos. I mean, but it was just a good feeling. I feel like Elon Musk. I feel like Elon Musk for day for for a week or so. Because you didn't have to change. You didn't have to change too much money to enjoy yourself. And we went to a few places. You know what I mean? Went to this beautiful place, beautiful ladies. Oh my God! And I think one of the best tasting pizza I've ever ate was in Colombia. Carter, you think I should be saying Italy, but Colombia. I mean, oh my God, the pizza was so nice, but it just wasn't enough. They didn't make it big. They didn't make it big enough. You know, understand? They make them
Yeah.
small thing that. We just make them thing there. What's the pizza thing that's make this small thing now? What you call them? What you call them in New York, there, man?
I don't really eat pizza like
Da,
that, so
da, da,
Domino's.
Domino's pizza.
Domino's. Yeah.
Yeah, they make the small little. personal ones, you know. And that's how I say, man, if I go and ask for second, they go see a greedy because I know they're watching me now. When all eyes is on you, you go there and everybody watching you. I'm talking on one radio station, but they're letting me know 35 different radio stations is listening to you on this one mic. I'm like, wow. So it's like there's not much. I it's a good thing I practice myself to how I act, how I carry myself in the public. So I was able to handle all them thing they properly without having to them. I'm not used to this, and not used to that. So I learned professionalism at a very young age. I mean, and that take me through all the way through up to this day here,
Nice,
and I have no regret with that.
nice, nice. But Ron, let me ask a question. How
hmm
come
hmm
Layu, for a small village, has so much talented artists?
I don't know. I mean that this might be one question I can't really um answer. But I know I invited because I was asked this question already from fellow Calypsonians. Two of them, one was Ziggy and the other one was the late Dan Simon. And I remember Ziggy saying, "Boy, I have to come down let you and hang with you one of these time, spend a day in a boy. I want to know what is it down there that you and Beckett just come up with some fantastic ideas and this, that. I want to know what is down in Layu that making all you how all this. So I guess they were dealing with consistency that they realized that every single year, um, that's what it looked like. It sung like every year that Beckett have a strong song. I have a strong song too. So it's always looking like well them two man they from you and they holding on the fourth carnival time. But we never look at it. I know I never looked at it like, me and him from Leyu and we doing this for Leyu. No, we look at it that we're doing this for Vinci. It was our overall Vinci thing. So um, I don't know if it's the water. Um, I don't know
Somebody
what it
say,
is, bro. I don't.
somebody say all the bless.
Well, I mean, like I said, the water is blessed too. The water is life. Water is from the Most High. So I mean, uh, uh, I mean, listen. I mean, I'm only here to give you honest answers. I think every village is blessed. I think every village is blessed. Some of them blessed with other stuff other than singers. Some might blessed with the best soccer player, football player. Some might blessed with the best cricket player, the best track runner. You know, um, but like you is sports and music, and as always one thing I noticed, really, really realizing that um, in sports and music they're very successful in sports and music, which is to the top thing that carries the Caribbean is sports and music. But yeah, I would say we bless, and you could be blessed, but if you're not using your blessings properly, it what I mean, if you're not utilizing your blessings that was given to you properly, it's a waste of time. Having it and not using it is doesn't make any sense at all. So having
I
it
know.
and using it, utilizing it and putting it out there and putting Vinci on the map and then everybody, I just want to know I come from Vinci. The let you part is if you're doing a all Vinci show, right? And you're in New York or in Canada, you're doing an all Vinci show, and then you go say, oh, from out of lay run Pompey, thing. But when I'm in when I'm in New York doing a show, you're gonna say from out of St. Vincent.
Right.
If I'm in Canada, wherever I go, when I went to Colombia, it's not Layu. The proper thing is St. Vincent because it's just I'm representing Vinci. Layu
Right.
people have to feel proud to know that I am from Layu. Respect to that. I have no regret. I'm proud to be from Layu. I'm always going to be proud to have come from Layu. So, but I just think we just bless, and and not all of us get to use our talent. A lot of people I know have a lot of good talent and they're not utilizing it, and it just go to waste. I'm sure
Yeah.
you know of. I'm sure everybody know of somebody that was so talented, and they sad to see the talent go away. So if you're gonna have it and don't use it, if you don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah, man.
You know.
So, Ron, good night,
Hmm.
Christopher. Yeah, yeah. First I seen Vincy Lime. Good night, good night. So, why you have so much respect for Beckett? Every time we talk, can I speak about Beckett? You always have so much respect for Beckett. Why is that?
Well, again, if you're talking truth to power, which is what we having a conversation and we're talking, and I'm giving you my honest, anything else will be fake, and I can't act too properly. I only act I only act who I am when I'm on stage, and that's my personality. But you got to get the jacket when someone put in that amount of body of work that he put in musically. I mean, and how can you not talk about him? And if you don't talk about him, then then it's a problem. I mean, I'm just a different individual. I mean, like now you're not gonna find everybody else who do what I do. I mean, some people hold those things into the system and go off to the sunset with that. Me know, I let everybody know. Listen, I mean, even if it's somebody that I hardly get along with, I still give praises. If you understand, I mean, that is the only way I know. I mean, I don't have to be a bona fide friend with someone to give them credit. If credit is due, I will always give credit where credit is due. And he have done uh, a phenomenal job throughout the years. I mean, and even open the way, the pathway for us guys, for the rest of us. And anybody's tell you anything different, they not fair. So I'm just being fair. Just being truthful. I mean, like I said, everybody's not the same. I could talk truthful about a man and just natural truth, or about a woman, and you might probably ask these same people, right? Something about me, and they might not want to come out and tell you how they feel about me.
Right,
So it's I mean, these things happen, and trust me, it have happened before.
right,
I I never want to feel that I'm a threat, or I never wanted to feel that I was a threat to anybody in my art form, in my category, in what I do. I never want to nobody look at me as a threat. I never felt like I was a threat. But then if someone start moving a certain way, shady, shady, shady on the music vibes, you're opening up a can of worms to let me know that you fear me. And listen, I've done shows already, bro. God to heaven knows, I've done shows where let me give you a scenario. I did a show with a Trini artist in Brooklyn there at a place they call Midnight Blue. And you know, I guess, I mean, if you hire me to put me on the show, it's because I'm effective, or somebody might have told you, "Oh, you should use that youngster. You have a very good song." That was Ryan Maria. So I go on stage, and I mean, he put me up there to open the show. I don't mind. I'm doing the business. I'm just trying to get my feet wet. I always say, once they see me one time, they're gonna want to see me a second time. So I go up there and I start to sing Wine Maria, and of course my waist was loose. So I up there and I doing it, I doing everything proper. And then when I don't sing the song, I'm understanding now what an anchor means when they call you back. So when I walking off the stage, they call me back to sing the song. And when they call me back to sing the song, they I literally I literally watch when the Calypsonian who was coming on after me literally went and cut off the song. So I couldn't hear me cut off, like he cut off the main thing for the so you couldn't hear me, the vocal. So you couldn't hear me at all. So I know right away there was somebody sending me a signal to tell me it's time to come off the stage. And the funny thing is, when that person went up there and performed, You know it when you do that to somebody, you have to make sure you're going up there with the same energy, because that is what I was having with a lot of shows I've done, okay, in the past, whether it's out in, not just in Simmons, so many different places. I perform, and promoters will tell me, Ron, I'm not saying this because you are here, but it seems like after you came off the stage, the energy in the show went down. A- Ask me if I'm surprised to hear that. No, because like I tell you, I know when I go on stage, I work hard. And when I go out there, I know I don't just sing, I perform for the people them. So and I leave a type of energy, a memorable energy on stage. So when I leave that now, if the next person that's coming up after me can't continue that act, of course it's gonna kill the vibes. But it's always been like that. And I'm always saying, promoters always say that, but they're still going and making the same mistake over and over and over again, all because of loyalty. So if we respect people for who they are and what they're capable of doing, and don't put me in a position to succeed. Don't put me in a position to fail. So if you put somebody in a position like Culture, when I went to Colombia, Culture from Jamaica, this is a big name. I mean, everybody know Culture songs. And we sat down the next day after the show having breakfast for him to tell me, after I came off the stage, the fans them, 85,000 people in the stadium did not want to hear nobody else. This is what Culture tells me. Cherry Inns and some of the members of Touch was sitting right there, because Touch was the band that backed me up. And he literally told me this. He says, listen, the next show that we do, which was his second show, was at the same place. The next show that we do, I want to come on before you and perform. This is what Culture told me. As I sit here doing this interview with you, God, lightning struck me. Culture said, listen, I want to come on stage before you on the next show Wednesday. Cause it seems like after you come off the stage, the people them don't want to hear nobody else. I know what that means. I understand where he was coming from. So he says, Ron, let's go out on these steps and take out some. Well, he said, make we go out on the step. He didn't call my name. He said, make we go out on the step and take out some pictures. I thought it should be me asking him that. Let's go out on the step. But he asked me to let's go out on the step. So that means he looked at me in a different type of form. The same way I look at certain artists in a different type of form. I come off on stage, I come on stage. I had chicks coming and tell me, every time you come on stage, you look like you're coming from space to the stage. I'm like saying, you know what? I used to see that in Michael Jackson. Every time I see Michael Jackson on stage, I went to see him 1988 at Madison Square Garden. And that's what he looked like to me, like he's coming out from space. So I understood where those fans coming from when they make those statements to me. It's like deja vu. It's like I heard this before. Or it's like I said this before, and they're saying it to me. So I understand that. You go along with the program, it is what it is.
Yeah, man. Hold on.
Mhm.
Oh, ay, ay, ay. Oh, ay, ay, ay. Ay. Now I catch a fever. I feel to shake forever. Shaking like a
Shake
honey.
it like I'm having. But no, it's Sukla spirit. Have me head a shake.
Oh, ay,
Oh, ay,
ay,
ay, ay.
oh,
Oh,
ay,
ay, ay, ay.
ay, ay. Now I catch a
Now I
fever.
catch a fever. I feel to shake forever, shaking like I having a fit. But no, it's Sukla spirit. Have me head a shake, shake. Me body a shake,
I went to
shake.
the doctor, and the matter, the doctor
Me
shake.
shake,
I shake,
shake.
me body a
Me
shake.
body a shake, shake. Why I, why I, why I, hey. Now I catch a fever. I feel to shake forever. Shake it like I have a fit. But no, it's Sukla spirit. Have me head a shake. Shake. Me body a shake. Shake. I went to the doctor to find out the matter. The doctor a shake. Shake. He body a shake. Shake. Hey. Why I, why I. Like a Baptist religion, start to get way in the band, screaming out, Lord have mercy. Father, have faith upon me, good God, a shake, shake, me body a shake, shake. I went to the doctor to find out the matter. The doctor a shake, hey, shake, he body a shake, shake. Hi.
Shake it up, man.
And when you say it, leaky tanky tank.
Yeah, Woodley.
Like a disease that gets the
Whole entire country, young and the oldest thing hook, making you jump on one foot, good God, and shake, shake, me body a shake, to find out the matter, the doctor a shake, me body a shake.
Me head a shake, me hand a shake, me waist a shake, me foot a shake.
Mother, wee! Hey, hey, hey.
Don't tell a shake, can't tell a shake, don't tell a shake, she tell a shake.
Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey!
Me box a shake, she skirt a shake, she blouse a shake, me shirt a shake.
Hey! Shaking! Whee!
Tommy, you want it?
Yes, man, the whole body a shake.
Woo! Woo!
Ran, you know
Why
one thing I
we-
like about you? One thing I like about your songs, the intro is fire. I love the
Yeah,
intro, man.
yeah.
This man, listen to the intro. Listen.
Yeah, man. Yes. Facts. Yes. I hear Rachel, boy. I hear Rachel at all in the back there.
Rachel,
Hey, Rachel, how you
yo.
doing, Rachel? Rachel,
God
how you
tell me.
doing?
Yeah, man, Rachel, yo.
I
The
hope you're having a
intro.
good time, Rachel.
Yeah, man. Ay. That's the part I love.
Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, yes.
Yeah,
Hmm.
man. I love that. I love the intro. I love it. I
Yeah,
love
that
it. I
song
love it.
create. You know that song created a big impact 1987, and I mean, it's how it's when this song start playing, and it's a simple song, and it the bounce and people were just how they gravitating and it's the dancer, and God bless the dead. But you know, Soca Jones. Every time I would, that's one thing I miss Soca Jones for. I mean, you know, I have not met a Vincentian who really and truly, I got to give Jack the jacket, who love and proud of Vincy music like Soca Jones. I mean, this guy, he was like he knows all the songs them, like a hype man, like he know all the songs them. And every time I would go on stage and sing this song, he was always up front, and you don't see the dance. Like they know, I know when I sing this song on stage, that generation, my generation, that some a little older than me, some a little younger than me, it was a dance that you're not gonna dance this song any different from I will be dancing it because it was just a standard, and everybody just going it's like they converted when they in the praise thing, and they get away and they said you know them type of thing. Them stand up and they shake the head just nodding, and it was just like it was it's hard to describe, but the fans that listen, they know what I'm talking about because they were the one that was doing the shake thing. And like I said, you know, when I do songs, I have to do something with a crippling effect, like 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 you said, the introduction to catch you. You know, like I mean, like I have a song called "Run for Cover," which is a lion, lion something, lion coming. You know, these type of things is with the sketch people is the hook.
Yeah. So, Ran, here we're going to do. Ran, oi. I have to
I'm
get some
listening.
water. I have to get some
Yeah,
water.
man.
And I play this song.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm coming.
Elena. Elena. Woo!
Elena. Ay. Give me way. Elena,
Elena, are you ready
to wine
to
me
wine
and
sweet
me.
Lenny?
If you
If
feeling
you feeling
sleepy,
sleepy,
don't sleep yet,
don't
go home
sleep
to
yet, go
mommy.
home to mommy.
If mommy
If
in the
mommy in
bed,
the bed,
wake up your
wake up your daughter.
daughter.
Tell
Tell
she
she
come
come
and
and
sweat.
sweat.
Elena,
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 Elena.
Elena. If you want to jam, get up and grab someone. Elena, 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 Elena.
Let me go. This is my song.
Elena. Woo! Elena. Give me way. Elena, are you ready
To wine
to wine, feel and boogie.
If you
If you
feeling
feeling
sleepy,
sleepy,
don't sleep yet, go
don't
home to
sleep yet, go
mommy.
home to mommy.
If mommy in
If
the
mommy in
bed,
the bed,
wake up your
wake up your
daughter. Tell she
daughter.
come and
Tell she
sweat.
come and sweat.
Elena,
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 Elena.
Elena.
You want to
If
jam?
you
Get
want
up and
to
grab
jam,
someone.
get up and grab
Elena,
someone. Elena,
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 Elena.
Elena. Give me way. Give me. Hey!
Now she start moving she feet like she no longer asleep. She must be here, mommy say. Next time she ain't going nowhere. She jump up very quick, shout out say, mommy, I am
I am awake, Elena,
Elena,
Elena, Elena. If you want to jam, get up and grab someone. Elena, 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 Elena.
Plain stubborn.
Sharon, good night. Good morning, Sharon.
It's nice to know these people holding up with us, man. It's nice to know they're setting up with us, bro.
Function, she jump up and start.
She didn't slow down or stop.
Spreading
Spreading she feet right out. But
Is now she
is
getting
now
real
she
hot.
getting real hot.
She taking off,
She taking off, she
of all the fellas in
of all the fellas
you're
in
the one
here.
she
You're the one she choose. Elena,
Elena.
Elena, Elena, Elena. Since you want to jam, now you find a man. Elena, 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 Elena. Hey!
You dancing now, eh? Tell you.
Tell you.
Watch him stammer.
Watch him stammer. Watch him stammer. Hiya. Sing the chorus. Elena. 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 Murder. Hey.
Run. That song can give me some memory. That song can give me some memories. Who's Elena? Who we like to know who's Elena?
This lady that used to work on one of my old job back in the days. When so she used to work same company with me too. Called Times Square Stores. And she's from I know she speaks Spanish. Um I think it's Panama she was from. Panama. Yeah, I think it's Panama she's from. And we used to work. We was different department, but lunchtime we will sit down and have lunch. When I used to eat meat them time, there I used to go to Mickey D's, McDonald's, and we sit down and we talk and we, says, but Ron, you have a song called Maria. And you give me that cassette called me. When you gonna do one called Elena? I said, all right, I go start tonight. He said, you only joking. So she thought, well, I invited her to the studio, as a matter of fact, when I was recording. And she was shocked. I didn't tell her that's the name of the song, Elena. But when she came in the studio and then she heard the introduction, and then I said, Elena. She was like, wow. So the song born right there, and she fell in love with that song up to this day. Well, I haven't spoke to her in many, many years, but if she's still living, I'm pretty much sure she have that cassette, or she don't have it on upgraded where she could probably have it on her phone and say, look, this guy wrote this song about me. He called my name, Elena. And that song, when that song came out, 1985, this storm, this hurricane, they had a storm in Florida called Elena, 1985, called Elena, and it's so funny how things work out. So when the DJs on the WLIB playing during the time the hurricane was going in Florida, you will hear things like coming up next, storm. So I didn't catch the drift when he said coming up next, storm. I'm like, storm. Next thing is Elena the plane because Elena became a storm. So I said, wow, this is crazy. So, fun memories, man. It's just something to talk about and little memory thing that could carry me and propel me for the rest of my life. And I can just say, boy, I remember this scenario here. I remember this instance here. I remember this experience. This was great. This is awesome.
Yeah, but your cousin is saying is a mango from Colombia named Helena.
If there's a mango, if there's a mango in Colombia named
When's
Elena, I didn't get to taste that mango at all. I didn't get to
ask
taste
when
that
your
that
cousin Wednesday. When I talk to
I
him, ask me talking about.
I didn't get to I didn't get to actually meet the Elena. I met a lot of beautiful ladies. Some of the names I just can't remember. Um,
Mm.
but and it's so crazy because I'm working on a song, and as I was doing the song, it came back to me because I had to put a country where these females are coming from, and I thought Colombia would have been the most appropriate. So it's like they I didn't think they remembered me, but when they got the invitation to come to Vincy, I upon arrival I went to greet them. I proceeded to greet them. You understand? To tell them, welcome to Vincy land. You understand? Welcome to Soca land. You know, we Vincy full of plenty action, that type of thing. So I had also used Colombia because I went there and the experience is as if we deja vu all over again. But it's a crew. It's a crew coming from Colombia to Saint Vincent, and never in my life have I ever seen in one under one roof most beautiful set of females I've ever seen under one roof. Is coming from Cartagena, Colombia. So this is what this song is all about. They're coming on a plane to Vinci. But in my life, I've never seen such beautiful. You understand? So they come in now and they come in, they don't hear, they hear that we Vinci love to party and we love to hold our vibes. So they come here for Vinci Mass to hold our vibes. They come here to Vinci Mass to hold our vibes. And we taking them for granted because we think we know how to party. And these ladies coming off the plane and they look innocent until they see how they start to moving, and then we start to look like, wait a second here. And we thought we was bad. Them girls are bad. I something but something I write in. It sounds like a story, right?
But wait, Run. I forgot to
Mm,
also ask you this question. Any
mhm.
new music coming for 2025?
But like I said, that's I'm working on something right now, and if it presents itself properly, I will. I've been it's been a long time, and I don't like to force things. Um, I send something to my producer. Um, so I know he been pretty busy doing some other project he was doing. I kind of sent it to him kind of late because I didn't know what I was gonna do. So I'm hoping that he will find the time, and we still have some time. So I'm hoping we will have some time to get it done. Um, and you know, and I made a promise: if I do record that song, I don't drink. But I make a promise: this is one time I'm gonna take a drink. Is if I do this song because
Why is that? Why is that?
well, because the title of the song and the aggressiveness of the song and the lyrics, eh? Yeah, when I say
Right.
drunk, drunk, we drunk and what please? And if you see me in the street drunk walking is my fucking business. We whatless, oh, we drunk and what please? Liquid in the air, powder everywhere, that's madness. Oi, 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 oi. I mean, this kind of music is not a music that's gonna play in Vincy Mass. It's gonna spread. I tell you that right now.
Right. So, Mr. Ran,
Hmm.
this next song is Rachel. Rachel ready? Rachel ready? This is Rachel's favorite song from Ron Pompey. So you know you have to sing. You need to drink some water, get his voice
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I have water. I have
this
water.
song, you
Yes,
know.
yes. I know. I know. I sense it. I know. Rachel, this one is for you.
Yeah,
Hey,
Vincy
Vinci
Passy.
Party. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey.
Miss Ting Ting
Miss Ting
coming
Ting
number
coming
one.
number one. Everybody going to sing this song. Pan Man and all the musicians. They going to behave like hooligans. Music playing. People shouting, oh, some kind of thing in the head. I miss Ting Ting. Oh, miss Ting Ting. I feel miss Ting Ting. It's real miss Ting Ting. I miss Ting Ting. Oh, miss Ting Ting. I feel miss Ting Ting. It's real miss Ting Ting. Hey.
Yeah, Vincy Passy.
Hold on, no man. Hold on, no man.
Maru, watch it, watch this, watch this.
We having some fun around Pompey tonight. This morning.
Miss Ting Ting coming number one.
Number one,
Everybody going to sing this
everybody going
song.
to sing this song.
Pan Man and all their
And man and all their
musicians.
musicians,
They going to behave like
they're going to behave
hooligans.
like hooligans.
Music playing.
Music playing,
People shouting.
people shouting,
Oh,
oh, some
something in
kind
the
of thing in the.
I miss Ting
I
Ting.
miss Ting
Oh, he
Ting.
miss Ting
Oh,
Ting.
he miss Ting Ting. I feel miss Ting Ting. It's real miss Ting Ting. I miss Ting Ting. Oh, he miss Ting Ting. I feel miss Ting Ting. It's real miss Ting Ting. Ay, ay, ay.
Fire.
Hey!
I see you now start to
I see you now start to
misbehave.
misbehave.
Like
Like you're ready now to behave bad. Like a lion now jump out the cage. Making plenty noise and looking mad. Rawr. Teeth grinding. Got you trembling. Oh, you don't know which way to go. Oh, oh. I miss ting ting. Oh, I miss ting ting. I feel miss ting ting. It's real miss ting ting. I miss ting ting. Oh, I miss ting ting. I feel miss ting ting. It's real miss ting ting. Aye.
fire.
Hey! Big up Winston. Winston, big up yourself. Wake up yourself, Winston. Big up yourself, Speed.
It's no
It's now
masquerade start to
masquerade start to
jam.
jam.
In the air is
In
where
the
you
air
put
is
your
where you put
hand.
your hand. Misting they just cast a spell on you. Oh, oh, to do what she demand you to do. She say, move it up, sir. Push it up, sir. Oh, you don't know which way to go. Oh, oh. Chorus. I miss ting ting. Oh, I miss ting ting. I feel miss ting ting. It's real miss ting ting. I miss ting ting. Oh, I miss ting ting. I feel miss ting ting. It's really miss ting ting. Hey!
Come hold me sting ting. I feel me sting ting. I see me
I think
sting
miss
ting.
ting ting.
Fire.
Fire!
Mistake thing, but all you
Miss
see,
ting ting.
kind of professional take. The man no remember the song. The man no word for word. I like that.
Yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir.
like
Yes,
that.
sir. I wrote
Yeah,
them. I
man.
have to remember them.
Yeah, yeah. Some artists will forget the thing fast, fast, man. And the man still remember all the lyrics we sung. I love that. I
Yes,
love that.
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, 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 yeah. So Rachel, I hope you're happy now. I hope Rachel happy because that's our song. That's our
Yeah,
song. Yeah,
I hope she is. I hope she is. I hope she is.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure she is.
Yeah, man. I see she
I'm
enjoying
sure she is.
herself. Yeah, she enjoying herself, man.
Nice.
So that's yeah, man.
Nice.
Mistake thing
Wow,
coming
wow,
number
wow.
one. So
Yes. Aha.
Ran. I
Yes,
think this is a
sir.
memory song. I know something telling me this is a memory song, man. I don't think it's from Colombia. You see something, and then you're like, I got to pen something.
And you're trying to you're trying to feel me out. You're trying to feel me
Yeah,
out.
yeah. We need to know this thing. We talking tonight.
Yeah,
We speaking
yeah.
truth.
We
We
talking
speaking
truth to power. We talking truth to power. So if what I tell you, what it is
Mhm,
what it is. Okay, I ain't
mhm.
gonna sugarcoat nothing. Any extra flavor or nothing of that. I'm just gonna tell you like it is, cause I mean, I think that's how people gravitate to me because I'm straight up and I tell it like it is. I mean, whether you like it or not. I mean, you appreciate me telling you like it is. That way, you don't have to worry about me going behind your back and tell it like it is. I'm telling you like it is.
Right.
Simple.
Ran. Something that's
Hmm.
get me mad. Something that's really get me mad, right? Like something you on
Hmm.
social media, everybody but I'm Vincy artist singing shit, boy. I don't like that. Personally, I think it damage our brand. When it come on social media, you talking on the music like that, it damage our brand. I don't like that at all. As an artist, how you feel about that?
Yeah, I always well listen. I think what the best way and the professional way of going about these things is that instead of you bash, I mean, instead of you bash someone, you can pull them on the side. You can pull them on the side and tell and gripe your feelings to that person. If it's something you want them to, constructive criticism is great. It's good, And sometimes we as artists we take it personal when somebody tell you you need to do X, Y, Z, to lift your game, to raise your standard, and you take it personal, and you don't want to hear what they say because you think you know more than them, and those things are what kills. So you have to take advice. I mean, a little advice doesn't hurt. I mean, you got to listen to the people that's going to be coming, spending their money to hard on money to come and watch you perform and buying your music. Whether they're going to buy it on iTunes or whatever site they're going to buy it on, they're supporting you. So you want to make sure if you have something to tell, to instead of you criticize um, them publicly, you can try to, yeah, because we have social media now, it's easy to get in touch with people, but just fingertip. You don't have a number, but if that person is on social media, you can get to that person on social media and tell them how you feel. This is a fan, or you're not a fan, but I'm just telling you, I'm a Vincy. I heard a song you did. Um, I think you need to add more lyrics, more words to your in your verses, or you need to simplify the chorus to make it more simpler. Something. And some people takes those constructive criticism personally, and go on with it, and then they have problem in life from there on. So anytime you go and perform and you see that person who criticize you, that person already know you can't take criticism, constructive criticism. Sure, that they will always throw it on you, even when you're on stage. Let me see how you handle that. So I don't always think the best thing to do is to criticize publicly, you know, but sometimes some people deserve to be criticized publicly. But when it comes to the country itself, you got to watch what you're doing, because if you're not going to see a Trini go on social media and criticize one of the artists, or Grenadian go and criticize one of the artists, or Jamaican not gonna go, and criticize one of the artists, then who are we? Why should we do it? But a lot of us does that. But sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say it, right? Sometimes,
Right.
it's how you get it over to people, and that's how they take it. Some people are very thin skinned. They don't like to hear things. Everything they want to hear from people mouth is positive things, nothing that it could enhance you from who you are to where you could be. And I'm still a student in the game, so I still learning. So, like I said, the wisest man was a great listener. So my ears are always open to listening to people all the time and hear what they're saying, and I put put my stuff to work. I mean, listen, they're the one that pays me, that pays to come and watch me perform, right? So it's only right that I pay attention to them too. They taking it hard on money. They could stay home and sleep out the night away, but they choose to go buy outfit, cost money, buy a ticket, cost money, come inside the dance, you jump, you sweat up, you have to sweat, you get thirsty, you have to go to the bar and buy a drink. So yeah, so we have to learn to take consequences. A lot of artists, they lose it, and when you lose it, when you lose it, you lose it, because you see, you can't win back fans. All fans are not the same. You can win back some fans. When you make a mistake, you can win back some fans, but some places, Vincy is not one of them places I would say is a forgiving place like that. It's like, if you fall into a certain trap and you get caught, them and Vincy, here, boy, you're in trouble. So you got to play it right with Vincy at all times, eh? I mean, we are lovable people, but they are not too keen in when they see things and they see it too long and they know it's upsetting them. They would not be afraid to let it out and air it out and let you know how they feel. You understand? I mean, that much I know about them. So, I mean, I don't. Everybody different. I don't criticize. I try not to criticize people when I see them trying. If I see that they could do something better, I'll come to them and tell them, listen, you see that move you make just now there, make it, but make it look a little more, sharper. You move into raggedy, make it look sharper. Ron, what you mean by that? Make it look more bright. Like if you're gonna do a 360 spin, instead of spin on the spin going like a top jigger winding all over the place, and you want it to go like a thing that we used to call sleeper bella. Sleeping tight. When the top spinning, it don't even look like the top spinning because it's sleeping spinning. That type of feeling. So people have to take constructive criticism because yeah, I mean I understand the difference. I mean I know some people sensitive, thin skin, and you know the difference. There's a difference between hateful criticism and constructive criticism, and I don't think most of the young artists them understand. Not only in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, but from Grenada, from Trinidad, but I don't even from Jamaica. I don't think some of them understand the meaning of the word constructive criticism. If they hear somebody tell them, man, your music kind of too slow, you know. You need to up it a little bit, you know, or whatever. Instead of you listen to them who buying your music, you start cussing. Listen, who the hell is you to tell me my music is too slow? Okay? I mean, these are the people that's buying your music. You're not gonna go and buy your own song. People have to buy it. You spending money to record it. People spending money to buy it, to take them to the house, to play it in the car, to play it in the house with the kids, or play it when they're making love. Whatever they buy new music, whatever it is they're using it for, whatever purpose. And you know we have to pay respect to them. I always give my fans and the people in the public manners and respect. Never one time I ever can recall ever cursing somebody if they say something. I mean, thank God I was very fortunate not to have too many people come to me with negative things, you know, musically, because I was always on par and up to point and up and upgraded with everything what's going on musically. So I never really had to have people come to me and tell me, you know, Ron, you're still behind time, you're still in the old back in the old time days of thing like that. No, I try to go with time. But one thing I would not do, I will not sacrifice my style of writing and how I write to please uh, um, our audience. Um, in other words, I'm not going to make myself be dissatisfied by doing something that's going to make you feel happy. Because if I'm not happy with it, if I'm only gonna do it to make you feel happy and I'm not happy, it ain't gonna work. I will never do it. So I mean, I have to be happy with it. I have to like and satisfy what I'm doing to bring it out there to make sure that you'll be happy and like what I'm doing. This is how I think this. So I can't not like something but still put it out there for the audience. That's like if I tell you I don't eat pork. Is it fair for me to force pork down my kid's throat? I tell you I don't eat pork. My kids, Dad, why you don't eat pork? The meat is this XYZ, XYZ. But then no, how you think that kid is gonna look at me when they see I'm trying to tell him to eat pork? But Dad don't eat pork, but he wants us to eat pork. Why is he doing that to us? So you know you don't want that. So I am pretty consistent in what I do in everything I do. And and I move in a methodical way. I move in a very methodical way, cool and calm, collective, but on a professional, level. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. So we played our Rachel's favorite song. I got to play my favorite song, right? That's
Mhm.
fair, right? Right. Let me
Right.
go.
Right. I mean, yeah, life is not fair, but we could do it.
Where she tell Ram Pompey? Yeah, she tell Ram Pompey.
Keep loving I. Keep loving I.
Listen to the intro. Rod, where she tell you?
Keep loving I. Keep
Rod, where
loving
she tell
me.
you?
Hey. Keep loving I.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, Rod. Yo, I remember when this song came out, but everybody was like, "What is this? This is totally." There was nothing.
Yeah.
There was nothing like this on the market. Nothing like this on the market, man.
Right.
It was
Right.
totally
That's a
different.
fact. That's a
Mm.
fact. Again, that's from creativity. That means that nothing have never been in musically been out there and and I create these things here. And then, like I said, this is why I'm glad I had that conversation tonight and say what I say, because I think at this point in time of the night now or the morning, those if you had certain persons who probably didn't like in what I was saying, but deep down in their heart they know I'm speaking the truth, I think they will come around to respecting what I did and what I'm doing. And you're gonna respect, pay more attention to my music more, and know that you just can't put something out there and think that some people just gonna go along with it and say, yeah, you're right, man. I mean, I'm agreeing with you with your top five of all time. Well, not me. I'm not being biased. I'm just being truthful again to my audience. I consider myself in the top five all time great. However you want to put Calypsonian or soca singer or just a singer, come out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I will go to my grave with that feeling. Okay? I mean, when you hire me, you're hiring a complete package. You're hiring somebody that could entertain a crowd. And you hire somebody that could sing and sing lyrics. So when you're ready to hire, if you can't get in touch with me, get in touch with Colin. Colin will get in touch with me.
Yeah, man. So the thing said. Well, let me go back to my
Yes,
song.
yes.
What she say?
Keep loving me.
She liking it, Ron. She liking it.
Yes, sir.
Man,
Yes,
don't stop,
sir.
come on.
Hey! I have a feeling, a romantic feeling. It have me craving for plenty loving. Girl, you turning me. Never knew love was so like a remote control. You have my mind and my soul. Keep loving me. Keep loving me. Keep loving me. Keep loving me. Oh God.
I could listen to this whole day.
Girl, you
Girl, you turn me.
on. Never knew love was so strong.
Like a remote control. You have my mind and my soul. Keep loving me. Keep loving me. Keep loving me. Keep loving me. Keep...
We speaking to the legend, man. Mr. Pompey.
Yes, sir.
Favorite Pompey song. So they asking who did the background vocals for this one, Ran. Who did the background vocals?
Glenda, I feel shaminates.
All right. Winston, hear that? We saying good morning to everybody.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. You see what I have in my hand?
What's that?
You see what I have in my hand?
The remote control.
Ah, yes, sir. The remote control. Everything is on deck. Everything is on deck.
One Carol.
Everything is on deck tonight. Everything is on deck. Watch, 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 watch.
Romantic feeling, it have me craving for plenty loving. Girl, you
turning me on.
Never knew love was so strong. Like a
remote control. Hey, you have my mind and my soul.
Keep
loving me.
Keep loving me. Keep
loving me.
Keep loving me.
Keep loving me.
Keep loving me.
Keep loving me. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na.
The man of the song, boy.
Yeah, yeah. If I have to evaluate you, I will give you 102 for your personality and your gorgeous body. From the day you chose me, your taste is excellency. And keep loving me. Oi. All night. Hey. You know you can't dance this song. Let go. You have to hold on and dance this song. You give me goosebumps all over my skin. Whenever you dance, you shaking your thing. Too much people watching. Keep the secret within. Please don't let it all out. Them fellas can't close them. Keep loving me. Chorus. Na, 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 na. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Keep loving. That's the end there. That's it. That's it. That's the chorus going out there.
That's it, there.
That's
Man.
that's when you love. That's when you love. That's when you love making going on and you know this song going on, baby. We can't stop now. We gotta go 2 more, 4 more minutes, 5 more minutes. You know them kind of thing there. You know, but all good things, all goodness has come to an end.
I tell all you, I know something is memories. We finally get the answer. We finally get the answer we're looking for. Rancy, you're good, baby. And in 5 more minutes.
It's the time. It's the time in the morning. I'm saying it's the time of the morning, and you know it's like, no, baby, we gotta go 4 more minutes. Okay, okay, okay. Four, five. Please, baby, please, 5 more minutes. Okay, I'm gonna do the best I can. There we go. There we go.
Oh, good. You sound like Spain. Spain, all you lay you man are easy, though.
Oh man.
But Ran, the one thing I like about this
Hmm.
song, it song fresh. It sound like it just make yesterday. The thing still
Yeah,
sound fresh, 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 fresh.
yeah. That's what classics. That's why they have the word classic to the song because of course we know what the meaning of the word classic is, and it every time you hear the song. I mean, many people tell me every time they hear the song, it just sung like it's something that just recorded. It still sung fresh, and it's a great feeling to have a song. Um, that songs like that in everybody ear. That when they hear it, they it's a gravitational song, and then it sounds very new, fresh to them. So it's always a great feeling having
Yeah,
a
man.
song being so old, old in the sense of 1987 to today, and then when you hear it, um, I think, but I don't know. It's like sometimes I go to a little function and the DJs will have a certain session that they will think, and if it's one song for me that have to be played, it will be Keep Loving Me.
Yeah, that's his
If
song,
they
man.
have to play one song for me of all the many songs I have in my catalog, it'll be Keep Loving Me because of the type of song it is. Um, it could play at any. It could play at any. It could play at a wedding. It could play at an anniversary. It could play at a baby shower. It could play. It could play. It could play anyway. And that's the beauty of this song. All this was all again. When I wrote this song, was premeditated. It was planned. So it wasn't like I was writing and it happened to just put up because some songwriter just put up on a hit song. They
Right.
didn't write this song knowing that this song was going. They write this song and they didn't think they was going to get the results they gotten, and they didn't prepare for it because they didn't think this song was going to reach that far. And now you got to just put on your shoes and buckle up and start to say, boy, I have to go buy some outfits now because they're liking this song playing, and I might start to get cars to go on tour. So, you always got to set yourself at a standard. I've always set myself at a standard musically, knowing that I know, well, this going to turn out to be a very good year for me. And I always knew when I was going to have a good year. And I always had that feeling every single year. I didn't have a year where I going to think that, boy, this year going to be thing for me. Going to be hard, rough for me and dull for me and boring for me. I never had that. I mean, I'm not saying I ain't but had boring times. But when I'm writing, I'm always confident in my writing skills. When I'm writing, I always know I got to have a hook line. I got to have a chorus. I got to have my beat, my style of music. I got to have something that can gravitate, people can be able to gravitate to. And I was very fortunate in my career to have that. Some people tell me, Ron, when I hear your intro and your songs with them, I just don't know it's you before I hear your voice. Some people tell me that too. And it's crazy because there's some I used to hear some Sparrow songs in them. And before I hear Sparrow voice, I don't know that was Sparrow music. Just the type of the horn lines, and just the melody and the way everything's structured around. I used to just know. I know it was Sparrow. Before I hear Sparrow, I know it was Sparrow. So some people could identify um, their artist songs just by the music without hearing a voice. And again, that's a talent in and of itself for some people to know what song is that, or before they even heard the song, even one time they hear it for the first time, and could be, why this have a flavor like Sparrow? Next thing you find out, yeah, it's Sparrow, and you didn't hear the voice yet. So that's a talent in and of itself too, just to be able to recognize the someone's style.
Right. Ran, but you can't get it tonight. I need your Ron Pompey top 5 Ron Pompey songs. Why the 5 song that you really think is the best 5 song you ever written?
Mm. For sure, keep loving me. Banana Police will have to be part of it. Um, Lord. Sickum is part of that. Hmm, Miss Ting Ting. I don't want Rachel. I don't want Rachel kill me. So Miss Ting Ting. How much is that? That's four.
Yeah. One more. Give me one more.
And one more. Okay. Damn. I might call one. I might say one, and I know when at the end when I ready to lay down on my bed and watch the roof, I'm gonna be saying the ceiling. I'm gonna say,
Let me
damn,
help you
why I
out.
didn't call that. So
Wine Maria. What think about that? Wine Maria.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
that
good choice. Cause I was
Elena. What
yeah
are
I
them
was
want to
gonna
go? Which are they choosing?
yeah I was gonna
Elena
call
or Wine
them
Maria?
I mean I was gonna even say rock the party. I mean you know. But again, and I was just calling in terms of songs that went extremely far,
Right.
and did me justice. So that is why I was taking so long, because I have to say I'm blessed to have had so many different um, songs, variety of songs that is out there, so that when nobody can say I was a one-hit wonder, and they only know the only 2 songs they know of me is the only 2 songs I've ever recorded. I'm I'm blessed to know that you have you might have 15 people line up here, and 15 people might call out 15 different songs to me and tell me that is their favorite. That's a good feeling.
Yes.
I'm being honest with you. That's a great feeling to have that, and not just um, you have 3 songs, the 3 of them popular, and after that, that's the only 3 songs everybody know. I mean, I'm glad to, and it's an honor to know that when people calling out song, they say, Baran, you know, really and Julia was my favorite song. You have a song called Count. I walk in, somebody is going to tell you something else again. So, I mean, but it's nice to know that you have a selection of songs that is so out there that people can relate to, and still have fun dancing to and listening to. It's a great feeling. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you anything different. Um, um, if any other artists have this opportunity that I have with the type of songs that I have, I'm sure they're supposed to feel happy and feel blessed about that too. Because I sure not feel happy and feel blessed to have all these songs that I wrote, and that making the world happy. When I say the world, I'm making anybody that listen to my songs, I consider them the world. I make the world happy, not just Vincy alone. I make happy with my songs. I mean, different people from varieties of countries that listen to my, even Americans. So it's a great feeling that you know that your talent, your hard work, your body of work that you put in there is there, and nobody can't eliminate them. They cannot be erased from reality. Yeah, there's always going to be people who no, you could mash up that CD, you could break it up. You see the CD I have here, all of them can get destroyed. So somewhere somebody is going to hold something.
Oh man, we lost. We lost Ron Pompey. Soon come back. Soon come. That's the Elena call run.
So come out, she looked like a tempting dog. Every morning I walk by,
Thanks for loving us, man.
looking so shy. I passed by the day when it was
I hope
done.
you guys enjoyed tonight.
If you stop, just say
I tell you.
she don't come out, she had. She looked like a tame dog. Every morning I walk by, the dog looking so shy. I passed by the gate when it was done to see if the dog does really back. Oh, the owner look out the window. I look up to tell she hello. Yeah, I walking up on the right side.
She
She
over
over
on
on
the
the
left
left
side.
side.
Sick'em, 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 sick'em. Granny, yo! Da-da-ba-dam. Granny, yo!
That dog is a man's best friend. A friend
A
until
friend
the end.
until the end. What she trained this dog to do. You could tease it, wouldn't bite you. I was fun from what I saw. This dog don't back until the owner say so. The owner look out she window. I look up to tell she hello. Yeah. I walking up on the right side. She over on the left side. Sick'em, sick'em. Sick'em, sick'em. Gimme. Ruff, ruff, meow.
Is it me dog?
Ruff, ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Sick'em.
Sick 'em.
Ruff,
Sick 'em.
sick'em. Hey, sick'em. Ruff. Ah, ah.
Yes, run. So the inspiration in this one here. Let me go. Time running.
Me and my partner, we actually, Mikey, he used to play keyboards for the Mighty Sparrow. He used to tour with Sparrow. We practically grew up together in Brooklyn, and so he's a keyboard. He was playing keyboards. He learned to play keyboards, and I was learning to play keyboards too. We used to play the same keyboard with organ, and we started to practice with things like Stevie Wonder. Music is the world within itself, with a language we all understand. I mean, we used to do stuff like that on the organ. And after a while, Mikey became good at it. And we came so good at it that he came down here and he was playing with a band, a local band down here. And then he went back up and then he became that good. He starts towing out the Mighty Sparrow. So I used to go back down in Bedford Stuyvesant where they still have a house, the same house where I practically grew up in when I first came to America. And we went down in the basement. His moms were still alive, his sisters and everybody was there. And we in the basement. Um, I know we had a beer drinking. He had a beer drinking. I had a beer drinking, and we just started creating music. So this song Sikkim just came like that, and it was written in less than a day. Not it wasn't 24 hours because we was we was working on some other things, but then as Mikey playing the keyboards, I was hearing something. Mikey keep playing that, and this is what I and Mikey made that, and then we recorded it. We We had a 4 track. So we put on a 4 track where he put play a bass and then play keyboard and stuff like that. And I sing it. And when I took it to well, I remember his mom saying, "Oh God, this is road march. This is road march. They hear run and Mikey Dong say this is road march." Well, it wasn't road march, but it sure enough sung like a road march song. And I mean, it was it was a very popular song in on the radio station, in the New York radio station. Very, very popular. I mean, I received a lot of calls. And then we had a Vincy night at the Ark. Labor Day always had a Vincy night at the Ark. And Lord, that song tear down the place, boy, at the Ark. That song, I ain't gonna lie to you, that Sickum Sickum. And it rip up the radio station too. I mean, it was in rotation on the radio. And we know what rotation is, it plays 3 or 4 times a day and stuff like that. So I mean, it's a great feeling, you know what I mean? But it did its work. I mean, Sickum Sickum. I mean, it's a two-way song. If you listen to it, the owner look out she window. I look up to tell she yellow, and then the dog in the house sit down. They're supposed to be the protector. Every time I say hello, the dog's barking. So the dog like it, dog feel away, dog like it jealous that I saying hello to the owner. Eh? I just saying hello. The dog barking. The dog is the man. So the man feel away. I saying hello to the lady upstairs looking out the window. What is his wife or girlfriend? I just saying hello. But the dog barking. Ruff, ruff. I say, sick 'em. The dog say, ruff, ruff. So it became a song. It became a song, and it became a very good song.
Yeah, man.
Very good song. I
So
mean, I
Ran,
got, yeah,
all good things must come to an end. I have to
for
play.
sure.
I saved that song for last. I didn't play whole
Mm,
night. I didn't play this song, right?
hmm
So
hmm
so on behalf of my whole team again, I want to wish you all the best. Thanks for
Thank you very
supporting
much.
Vince Lime each and every time. It's a pleasure
Yes,
working with you,
respect,
man.
respect.
I'm telling you, it's so easy to work with you. I love it, man. I love it. A lot of artists could take
Ah,
something
man.
from you, man.
Well, I hope if they take something, it's going to be positive because don't take it and don't use it. If you don't use it, you lose it. I always tell people that if you have something, if you don't use it, you're going to lose it. If you have a talent and you don't use it, you will lose it because if your talent is to sing, and if you're not exercising your throat every day and you're not treating your throat properly with whatever you drink or whatever you treat your throat with to keep your voice clean. If you're not doing none of that, then it's just a waste of time. So you use it or lose it.
Yeah, man. Miss Anna,
I don't
wait.
go
Miss
touch
Anna,
it.
don't go yet. Oh, don't go yet. Don't go yet. Don't go yet. We have the big song to play. We ain't touch it all night. We ain't touch the thing. All hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, man. So we are run. So anything else that you tell the people
Yes.
before you come in?
Yes. Thanks for listening to the show, and I hope everybody was pleased with stories. This story they for talk about time a day, but we find time tonight to talk the stories that most people don't know, and I know that for a fact that most people don't know some of those things, and so it gives them something to talk about. You give them something to go and do their homework a little bit more, and come to understand that look, Ron Pompey was serious in the days or the years of writing. It's in my music. You can tell when somebody sit down and write a song properly, took the time and write a song properly, just by how it was put together. You know a Rush song when you hear it, and I don't have Rush product. I rather don't record than you tell him you're gonna rush my product. You could finish it in an hour and it ain't start yet. I rather don't record at all because guess what? I I've done so many recording and seen so many studios in my time that I could sit down now and don't do any more recordings and just basically try to survive off of what I've done. I mean, I have enough. I have enough, and as long as there's there's a space for me and there's room for me in the kind of music that I have done. As long as there's a space and a room for me there, I'm always gonna stay afloat and I'm always gonna be singing these same songs to the people them.
Nice.
So so when I get there, so every opportunity I get and I goes on stage, whether it's stage in Vincy or anywhere I go out in the diaspora, I always try to maintain that positiveness in what I do, and that belief in me that anything I put my hands to, it can turn gold. And
Yeah,
like I
man.
said, I would wish I could get, I could help, you know, I wish I could see the perfect person that I will say, um, that person performing like me. I mean, I waiting for that. I'm a little, I mean, I see some potential, but I need to see somebody out there that is active and not shy on the stage and going out there and give it 110% in terms of performance. Along with, if you have the complete package, if you could sing and you could perform, then you have a complete package. Then you could go out there and just give it to the people. Them don't hold back one and just send in the other. Send both of them one time because when I go out there on stage back in the days, I used to move. Whenever them other singers come up on stage, it's one thing. But when I coming up on stage, I know the people them who maintaining the stage. I used to remember they used to take the mic stands, put them back, put them out the way, and leave that space for me because they know I was utilizing all that space on the stage. So there was always putting back the mic stands, them, put this thing back, put that back because I am Ron Pompey coming on stage. And you know, when he gets on stage, even if there's no dust on the floor, I kicking up dust.
Yes,
You
yes,
understand?
Mr.
I
Rand.
mean, and just to just satisfy people and give them their money's worth. I want when you come to see me perform, when you walk out today, you go say, boy, I get my money's worth tonight. If I ain't seen nothing else, I get my money's worth. It's always a gratifying feeling. Always a gratifying feeling.
Yes, man. So I gotta tell you guys, next week we have a big show planned for you guys next week. I'm telling you all, you're gonna like next week. We're working on something big for all the next week. I can't say yet, but next week gonna be fire. Randy, you're gonna like it. I know you're gonna like it. So yeah, man. So next week.
All right, all right, all right,
Yeah,
all
yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah. You know, when I tell all of you we have something big, we have something big planned for next week, man. I wish I could tell all of you, but no, I don't work like that. Yeah,
Now
man. So
don't talk the secret. Don't talk the
no,
secret.
no, no,
Hold it
no, no,
until
not
next
to
week. I don't
come,
want
not
to.
to
I
come.
don't want to know
Yeah,
neither. I
all you
don't
gonna
want
see
to
the
know about it
fire.
until next week. Then.
I know, I
All
know.
right.
Yeah, man, we working hard. So we have something big, big planned for next week. So, Mr. Ran, this is the song,
All right.
everybody. But before I play this song, I think this is the greatest, one of the greatest intro in soca. This song I'm gonna play, I think this is one of the
Okay.
greatest. Let me play this song and tell me.
Hey, are you going out for carnival this year?
Yeah, I ain't missing that at all.
Oh, what
Yeah,
you
boy.
going? So let me go together now.
Yeah,
What time you going?
I you know going
for
down something
sure.
like a week before carnival.
For
Oh,
sure.
okay.
For sure.
Anything I like about this
Yeah.
song, right? That's the most carnival time. Everybody are asking that question. You're going home for carnival this
Yeah.
year?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
And that is one of
yeah,
the reason why Shamin and Shamin bring up the idea. And all you're hearing all the voice there, all that used to sing with the rebels.
yeah.
You know,
Right.
you're hearing his voice here too. You hear Kajik Forbes' voice here too. You know, so this is our blend. I say, you know, at the intro, we could do something up front. We go talk about we go down for carnival and then my boy Al now put in I say hey the Vincy Chini over there. I say hey the Vincy Chini over there, Al boy. Hey the Vincy Chini. He laughing at me. I say, boy, I hear you asking, what time you going? I say that Chini man, boy. I said Vincy Chini there, boy. But yeah, the intro was a unique intro, and Shamin Yate came up, and she was so creative. When Shamin and Glenda goes in the studio to do background vocals, you don't need to tell them. um, what you want in the background vocals. You just gotta let them two girls go in the booth and let them they're gonna listen down the song, they're gonna listen to the song, and then they start to do a little singing and singing and getting the harmony together. And then they're gonna tell the engineer, okay, take it from the top. They was ready to go. They was ready to go. And they used to make my job so much easier, knowing that I don't have to sit down there and write out the chorus for whoever come in there. These are professionals. They know it. They hear the song once or twice, listen, run it down, and they're ready to record for real. So so Glenn and Shamini did a fantastic job with the intro there, with the you're going for carnival this year, because I was thinking when that happened that this is what Vincy is going to use as a theme song every year for carnival. Like when they go on the radio or wherever the thing, and they will be playing that intro there because it it sounds so real. I mean, it sounds so real. Like, yo, are they gonna for carnival this year? Because that is what people does. That is how we, like you said, that is how people does really big. Yeah, you're going for carnival this year, what? You know? So I thought it was imperative for us to put that inside the intro. And I love a good intro. I always think, yeah, when you do an intro, it's important if you have something that's gonna catch people attention, regardless if it's gonna be vocal or instrument or whatever. But you have to catch people attention, and I'm good with that. I don't leave my stuff on them up to the arranger to do everything. I because I have ideas too. I was able to use them. And Frankie, I've always liking the ideas that I bring to him. Like if I put a hum a bass line to him, he will say, "I like the bass line." I mean, I create a lot of the bass lines here, not on my songs. People don't really know that. I actually take demos to Frankie with the bass line done ready, and Frankie will say, "I like the bass. We will keep the same bass. It sound good." But I used to tell him, well, the base is subject to changes. I mean, what I have here for you on demo is subject to changes. I used to let him know so he won't think that I bring this stuff. This is what I want, and he have to arrange it to what I want. I used to let him know they're subject to changes. I only put it there, but if you gotta change it, Mr. Frank, change it. So he already knew he had the green light with me. Um, when it comes to doing my product. He had a green light. Whatever I take to him, I put a notation. I note it. Everything is subject to changes. You put what you're feeling. And anything he feeling, I'm gonna feel it. Because he was that bad of a musician and an arranger. So
So
I
Ron,
was just very fortunate. Hmm.
so tell us a little bit, just a little bit history of Frankie, like your guys' relationship and working with Frankie. We must touch the
For me it
maestro.
was for me it was easy because me and him had a natural understanding. I mean, I've always been fortunate to have when I work with musicians, whether I'm gonna sing in a band room for sure, they have always let me know that I'm so cool to work with, and I make life easy for them. If I doing 7 songs and I know you don't know 3 of the songs, why why go down the song from beginning to end? If you know 3 of the songs, then we don't need to do from beginning to end. We do a verse and a chorus and we out. That's how simple it is. And that is you cut the time shorter. So if instead of we have to do the song from first verse to last verse, you know the songs already. So you're a musician, you know the songs already. So we'll just do a verse and a chorus and out to the next song. Verse, chorus and out to the next song until showtime. So I've always so Frankie always been he was making life easy for me too. I mean, when I go by Frankie house and he has a big piano right in the hallway, and right away before I leave the house, he want to make sure he get my keys, my key, my voice range, everything fit in the key and everything like that proper. Then he gonna say, okay, Pumps, all right, that's it. Now when he gonna call me now and say, Pumps, you're going in the studio next Wednesday. Okay. Yeah, all right, what time? We're gonna be there for 7 o'clock. When I go there, it's always amazing to hear what this guy creating, what he created for me, and something, a new song. How he's able to take something I wrote raw like that and put it and put music to it to make it a song. That's, I mean, it's Frankie is simple. He don't, and a lot of people used to say there were things that they complaining that Frankie only giving certain artists good music and certain artists not so good music. And I kind of like was went on the defense for him because I said, well, listen, Frankie as an arranger, as a matter of fact, Frankie spoke to me about that too. He says, what people don't understand, they bring a song to the man and they think because he's a genius as how they put him in terms of arranging, they think he's supposed to take a song that is nothing and make it into something. You know, make life easy for the man. Bring a nice melody for the guy. Bring a nice demo for him to make his job life easy for him. But they bring a song with one chord, and they want him to make six chord out the songs. If you catch what I'm saying. So he was simple to work with, um, and he was simple to work. He's a musician's musician. He was just that. It wasn't hard when you go in the studio as a musician to play on somebody's recording. Let's say, for instance, you're the bass man, and he write out the bass parts for you, and he will make it easy for you too. He will play the bass on the piano, however the bass gonna go. He play it on the piano to make it life easy for you, so you don't have to. Okay, this is how he want it. This is the key. This is the note the bass will be playing in. So your job done. So all you have to do is play bass now. He was simple. I mean, and he don't forget nothing. When you think he's gonna forget certain thing, he don't forget. I mean, he was easy to work with. He's a everybody's professional. He's not just me. I think everybody that has worked with Frankie from Sparrow. I telling you, when these guys want a road match, when a man get road match in Trinidad that got road match years ago and in touch a road match in a long time, when you want to bring back like how Stella got her groove back, when they want to get their groove back, they go to Frankie. And Frankie give them the groove back. Because when Sparrow wanted a road match, he done went to everybody in Trinidad, Dakota, he went to everybody that was doing this thing. And he had to think about one man, the genius, Mr. Sugarfinger, Frankie McIntosh. Don't back, honey, don't back. That's road match. Explainer had to come and revive his career. Lauren, you better wake up. All these are Frankie arrangements. Baron, everybody had to come to Frankie, whether they didn't want to, because there was a thing fighting down at one time in Brooklyn. A lot of people don't know. I could have tell that because I was at the record shop all the time during the summer. People used to fight down. I know Trini people come inside the record shop and they saying, I want some soca music, but I ain't want nothing with Frankie arrangement. I'm telling you the honest truth. I don't want nothing with Frankie arrangement. And then Straker would be in the back part of the office hearing. When he look out the peep, he'll just give me a signal like let him go. So sir, I'm sorry. Most of the stuff that is actually being sold in terms of soca is Frankie arrangement. So I can't help you there. But other record shops used to send salesperson into Straker record shop just to give him just one embarrassment. I want some soca, but I ain't want no soca and Straker record label. Or I want some soca, but I don't want no soca with Frankie McIntosh arrangement. It used to be this type of embarrassing thing. And I'm not telling you what them said. I'm telling you what I used to experience to myself, how it used to be. It was that bad in music at one time where our music could have never played on a Trini radio station or in a Trini party unless me as an artist know of you the Trini DJs, which I did, and very fortunate to have got my songs played. But how many people had that luxury and was that lucky? Ain't that too much? Not too much of us. I was just one lucky one because I used to play at the Iron and as Iron man, as Iron man. So when I go to Trinity Hall by the DJ booth, they have a setup there and it's soca down the line. And when soca down the line, DJ Kruger, the owner's son, Kruger, he over there with us up at the Iron, my partner Indian, older guy, he over there with that. And we just say that we used to just mash up the place with Iron. And we wasn't, people used to just come around with 3 or 4 Iron Man there, including myself, and just listen to Iron music. So we back in the day. Always there. Whenever there's a function going on around, he was always there. I mean, it's VIP for me going inside there, no matter what type of um, occasion they have there, was VIP for me. And that's the difference between some promoters from other places and Vincy promoters. Like we was talking about Vincy promoters, I did shows, I did so much. I probably one of the first of the artists that did so much charity shows for Vincentian who was having a function but they can't pay or exhibition and thing and I'm one of the first artists and then artists start coming in after that. And when you're ready to have a function like you're having a boat right now, you forgetting I just did something for you last week, 2 weeks ago, and I ain't charge you a dime. It's costing me money because I have to go out there and buy an outfit to perform a show that I'm not getting paid for because I wasn't that type of artist like to go on stage and perform with. You you're very rare gonna see me with the same outfit on twice. So I used to have to get my outfit tailor made. Most of my outfits were tailor made. So it wasn't easy, bro. It wasn't easy when you go out there and you sing for this entity for free. They look for a penny. You have to buy your outfit, and then the outfit is dirty. You have to take it to the cleaners and clean it, and it coming out to your pocket, and you didn't get paid. But when they having a function, and the function, let's say, is $20 to go in or $15 to go in, I'm coming at the door anticipating, well, Ron Pompey is not gonna pay to come in here tonight, right? And all of a sudden now, I'm go with a tester testing, take out $20 on my pocket, giving you $20. Let me see if you're gonna take my $20 after what I did for you 2 weeks ago. And they're taking my money. If it's $15, you give me back $5, take my $15. And I was getting turned off. And after a while, I stopped singing calypso. After a while, I stopped singing soca for about a decade. I stopped singing for about a decade because I said, no, if this is how soca if this is how life is in soca, I don't want no part of this at all again. No, I don't want it. I was really serious about that, Colin, because you perform for them. It costing me. I had to go buy outfit, and when it dirty now, when I don't sweat in it, I have to go pay cleaners to clean it. And when you have a function, or if you have a boat ride, you're sending a flyer to let me and my kids' mother know you have a boat ride. But all you ain't sending complimentary ticket inside the mail to me. You're just telling me a flyer and you have a boat ride and it's how much for the tickets. I ain't seen no complimentary ticket. So I'm wondering, I said, this is how we moving? These are Vincy promoters I'm talking about now, eh? And some of them have to hear what I'm saying. I mean, some of them not around anymore, unfortunately. But hey, I'm glad I was able to sit down here with you tonight on your platform and have all this discussion where I think I want to believe confidently that some of my fans knows me more now than they knowed me this morning because of this interview and how I come across it. What they didn't know that they know now. Oh, I never know that. Now you know because I'm not gonna lie to you. When I tell you how much money this person make off this song, I'm not lying to you. If I lie, I lie by that person. I hate from the horse's mouth. I know a lot. I could write a book about the Calypsonians out in the diaspora. From Beckett to Soso to Scorcher, come straight down. I could write a book because I did a lot of observing. Me being the youngest one, I have to observe. So this is the Ziggy who sings Sweet Sapodilla, and this is the Gringo who sing Don't Lock Me Up, and this is the Life Boy who sing Oyoyoy. So I grew up. I went to shows with all these artists who I get to idolize and admire. I mean, that is including Beckett, but I already don't know Beckett. I was talking about the other artists, them that I used to just hear about. And when I go to a show, I'm gonna get to go meet see these guys for the first time. I didn't even meet them because I was too shy to go and introduce myself and say, "Hey, Life Boy, my name is Ron Pompey. I'm one of your biggest fans. I love your songs." I never did that, but I never also thought that it was gonna come a time where I'm gonna be on the same stage with these guys. And that is how life is. That is how it eventually came up. I was on the same stage with them. I mean, if I was on the same stage with Sparrow and Rose and everybody else, so I was there, been there, done that with the best of them. So that is something Vincy should always be proud of. That one of son of the soil perform, and I'm not the only one. Vincy have quite a bit of artists who perform back then with all the best, with all the best. I mean, you know, if you with Sparrow, Rose, Kitchener, Short, Shorty, I, Melody, Scruntable Boy, whoever you want to call. I had the luxury of performing with all these artists. I mean, it's a blessings. I mean, some people never really ever even seen these guys live, much just to go and perform with them on the same stage. And I have to say, I'm very fortunate. I would have, who I would have liked to perform on the same stage with, but again, it never happened. Is is Bob Marley and Michael Jackson. The closest I, the closest I get to these guys here was going to Madison Square Garden and seeing them on separate times live on stage because I just knew that was the only things that was missing in my head. That's the only two things that was missing. I have to see Michael Jackson. I have to see Bob Marley because I don't see the Great Sparrow. So my mission has been completed. Um, for one, performing on the same stage as Sparrow, but I didn't get a chance to perform on the same stage with Michael Jackson, Bob Marley. But I perform on stage with Ziggy Marley. I was the first soca artist to perform at Syracuse University, and Ziggy Marley was the first reggae artist to perform at Syracuse University. So at least I did something. And Vincy, these are the things I want, Vincy, because Ron Pompey was never the guy to come out and show off on braggadocious and say these things. Oh, I perform with Ziggy, I perform with this. No, but since nobody is not reminding the audience what I do, and they only calling certain names, it's time for me to come up and start to talk it all and say it all. And I hope people will appreciate that. I'm pretty much sure there are going to be some people who truly appreciate me doing this tonight because they've never really heard me come out so bravely and talk about where I think I stand, where music is, where it could have been, or where it used to be, where it is now, and what we need to do and what we need to do better. And how can we get around doing it better? It's easy. Start taking advice and If you got talent, you if you could write a smart song, you could write a song that is not smart and still make it. And everybody think you have to write a dirty song to make it in this world, because you have to answer to when we move on to the next life. We have to answer to God. We have to answer to superiors. We have to answer to people. This is what you did in your life. I want to know, when I have to meet, when I have to, that time come for me. I do, I don't want to be judged strongly on every song you wrote was a smart song and it wasn't helping um, educating the kids for the right thing. So if I have to look back, I have to say, thank God I've done well for myself. I represent myself proper. I represent my family proper. I represent my country proper. At least that's how I see it. And I hope the audience that is listening to you can say the same thing, that I did well. I represent the country proper. I make them feel proud, and hopefully the next youngling that's coming up can do the same. We have some talented guys out, like the Skinny Fabulous and the Problem Child, you know, those type of guys out there, and they're still doing it. Even Ozari, he's talented. We can't take anything away from him. He's talented too. I don't want nobody to say, well, I talk all night and then call Ozari name. So yeah, he's talented too. You have a lot of talent, and I think I'm gonna, with the help of some sponsors, I'm gonna start to try to do some things down here in Leyu. I don't know if you want to call it talent search, or searching for talent, and see who got this, who got what, and try to keep, because once you keep it going, if every district, if Scotcher from Sign Hill and he up in Sign Hill, they're trying to help a youth up in Sign Hill, it's gonna help the art form, you know. If Ziggy, who is gonna help somebody, is gonna help the art form. I don't want to feel and know that I don't want to think, and I don't want to feel like I'm the only one that is doing it, because there's many before me, and there's gonna be many after me. So said that, having said that, to your audience, they've been very, they are great listeners, and although I can't see their reactions, I want to guess that they enjoyed themselves tonight, and hopefully one of these other time again we could come back when there's other things to talk about, because
Yeah,
I
man.
wouldn't want to repeat I wouldn't want to repeat myself. So I want the next time I come on your platform that we have something to talk about. I would want to guess that everybody don't know where I stand as an individual and as a calypsonian or as a singer, where I stand. If you're vexed with me, that's okay. I still love you, and you still gonna be my fan. That is okay. But I don't think all are gonna be vexed with me, because my product is out there to speak for itself. It
Yeah,
speaks for
man.
itself. And if people never really sat down and thought about it, I'm sure what I give them tonight, they could say, you know what? I never look at it that way. The man is right. I have to look at him different. So hopefully next time I see something out on social media concerning Calypsonians or singers out of Simbinso, I hope next time Ollie won't forget me. And don't put my name there because of this interview. Put it because deep down in your heart you know I deserve. Deep down in your heart you know that I belong there. And don't go to your grave knowing that you didn't make it right with your conscience to speak your heart. I always gonna keep my conscience and maintain that, and I'm always gonna speak from the heart. And for that,
Yeah.
I have to tell you thanks for the platform, the opportunity you give me to talk to your audience. I have to say thanks to Rachel, thanks to everybody that was behind the scene to help make this happen. Um, Thanks to all the Calypsonians or singers who've stood up this late to listen to me talk and you talk. Thanks for the fans, your listeners who stood up and blink and nodding to listen to me and you talk. thank God for the opportunity He has given me to sit down and talk with you. We look at the time now, it's 2:30, 2:34. So we know we went overdrive, but that's okay. God is good. Um, I still feel good. If you also ask me if I could go another 3 hours, I could go another 3 hours, but I'm not going to do it because I gotta get my duty rest. 'Cause when I don't sleep, when I don't properly, I don't eat properly, and it affects my system. So what I get up at 12 o'clock midday today, I feed breakfast for lunch.
Yeah, man. So Ron,
Yeah.
if you can
Yes,
get
brother.
when anytime you get a talent search on the ground ready to go, contact us, man. We will help you push it, right?
For sure, for sure.
Yeah,
I
man.
mean,
Yeah,
yes, you guys will definitely be one of the
yeah.
the
We want to
outlet
be a part of it.
I'll be
We
coming at.
want to be a part of it. We're gonna be a
Yes.
part of it, you know.
All right. I appreciate that, and it's gonna be good. I've always said anything I do, I always try to do it on a high professional level. Every show I've ever put on or put out or promote was a high quality show. And again, all them things is blessed. Is I just want to say it's blessed because it can be something have to be wrong. Something have to be wrong. It got to be blessing for everything I do. It's it's done proper. Okay. I'm blessed. I don't think it's even so much that I know what I'm doing. When you bless and you think positively, positive thinking, positive ideas gonna come to you to do positive things. So positive people. So that's how I see myself.
Yeah, man. So don't forget. Next week we have another big interview. You guys gonna love it, man. Yeah, yeah. So next week, check us out, man. So on behalf of my whole team, all the listeners here, man, we say thanks again for being here up late with us. Yeah, man. Mr. Ron Pompey, don't go yet. We have one song to play. Hold on, man. We play this song yet. Yeah, we have one more song to play.
I know, I know, I
Yeah,
know. I
man.
just have to.
On behalf
Yeah.
of Ron Pompey, my team, Vincy Lime, yeah, man. We thank you guys for coming. Tell a friend, bring a friend. If you're not following Vincy Lime, follow us, man. We here each and every Saturday. I will do something different every Saturday, right?
Hey, are you going out for carnival this year?
Yeah, I ain't missing that at all.
What about you? You going? So let me go together now.
Hello, what time you going?
I know I'm going out some like a week before carnival.
Okay, nobody move. Everybody stay one place. Put your hands in the air.
What we do after that?
Don't say anything at all. What's going on? Your hands in the air.
So what we do?
Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Just be cool.
Oh, I.
Be careful what you do. Police have their
Be
eyes
careful
on
what
you.
you do. Police have their eyes on you. You might be the next victim. Innocent, yes, I know you. They'll beat you, they'll treat you, then put your tail in jail. Banana police. If it ain't you, banana police, then don't dig nothing, banana police. But if it's you, banana police, then it's me and you.
Hey, are you going out for carnival this year?
Yeah, I ain't missing that at all.
What about you? You going? So let me go together now.
Hello, what time you going?
I know I'm going out some like a week before carnival.
Okay, nobody move. Everybody stay one place. Put your hands in the air.
What we do after
I
that?
want it all, you know.
What's
I
going
want it all, you.
So what we do?
Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Just be cool.
Banana. Banana. Green banana. Mango police.
Be careful what you
Be
do.
careful what
Police have
you
their
do.
eyes
Police
on
have their
you.
eyes on you. You might be the next victim. Innocent, yes, I know you. They'll beat you. They'll treat you. Then put your tail in jail. Banana police. They faded you, banana police. Then don't dig nothing, banana police. But if it's you, banana police, then it's me and you. Freedom! Oh! I remember one evening. This happened in Brooklyn. Yes. On the sidewalk, we talking. Police with them gun rushing. They push me. I'm not guilty. Is this they calling free? Banana police. Banana police. Banana police.
It's me and you.
Hiya! Banana. Banana. Oi! Huh. I just pay me tax money for you to protect me. Believe that. But your philosophy is to create enemies. I notice crime is a business. All this shit have to dismiss. Banana police. Give me the rhythm.
But if it's you,
Banana police.
it's me and you. Oh, banana police. Look the monkey.
Look the monkey.
Police.
Look at banana. Look at banana, boy.
Banana police.
Look at banana for Pompey, right? Green and right. Green and right.
Randy can't call him and say, look, the monkey. You see, that's why he gets himself in trouble all the time.
Well, a guy used to hang with me years ago, and he wanted to get in the business too. Actually, he did get into the business. So let me give you this quick joke before we go. So he hanging around with me, and I guess he got motivated hanging around with me, and he hear anybody shouting my name and thing. I guess he must be saying, I want to be like that. So he walk with me, and he walking behind me. That time I had the Banana Police song just come out. And so this guy now who's my manager, he saw this guy walking behind me. He says, Ron, who's that walking behind you? There's a monkey. Boy, who the hell tell my manager to say that? My manager was just joking. But this guy jump up, and if you hear the bad word and the obscene, like, who the F you call it monkey? Are my man just listen, I was just joking, bro. I mean, it's just joking. Now, this guy wants to come on my label. And I say, well, we're having a problem now, You want to come on the label. You know who you just finished disrespecting the course in there? That's my manager. That's the guy that handle my business. how will you think it'll feel if I put you on my record label and he's not happy with it? I don't want to break up that relationship with me and my manager. So, bro, you messed up. I said that's why sometimes you doesn't open your mouth. You have to sometimes know when to say when and know when to speak. I said, man, I was just joking with you. You know, calypso already is a calypso thing. You walking by the man and he just finished singing a song and he a monkey song. You want to play your hanging with me and you. I mean, he was hanging with me, but you know what I mean? I say, bro, you can't hang with me and disrespect. So I say, you can't come on my label. I say, my manager is not going to allow that. And then if that's how you acting, I can't have you on my label, bro, because my label is for winners. And if you ain't winning, if you ain't that winner, you can't be on my label. If you have that type of attitude, you can't come on my label because I'm a disciplined person, and I I can't be this disciplined, and I'm doing you a favor, but you're not disciplined. I can't help you. That's gonna be I can't work like that. If I'm telling you in this business, this is how you got to move in order for you to be something of yourself in this business. You got to move like this or something similar to this. And you don't want to take that route or you want to go that way, you think it's easier this way, or you think, oh no, well, go ahead, be my guest, all the best. But, for the most part, um, I'm happy with the interview tonight. I didn't think I was going to be able to tap, say I feel good, considering the last time, because the last interview we had, I thought it would have been a tough act to follow, um, because we had so much fun, but I thought this interview here, I had a lot of fun too. Even though it was more talking the truth about facts, um, than what we did the last time. We were just talking about me, the music, and the impact. But we covered a lot of stuff tonight. I covered things that I've never covered before in an interview here tonight, uh, in the wee hours of the morning. So I think you did a phenomenal job. Like I said, your staff did a fantastic job, and I think I did a fantastic job as well. Um, the audience will be able to tell us, and I'm sure the diehards still up. I'm sure some of your fans are still up listening to listening to you. But like I said, I had a great time, and I hope we could do this again on one of these time when the time is right, and for other things other than not going to be doing the same thing that we did tonight. We're going to make sure it's for something even bigger and better, whatever that is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so Mr. Ran, thanks again, brother. Yeah, man. It was a
Thanks
blessing.
you too, bro. Thanks you
Yeah, the
too,
people
and I
that enjoy, the
appreciate
people
you.
that enjoy it, the people that enjoy it, man. Yeah, Rachel up whole
All
night,
right.
Jesus. Rachel, go to your
Oh
bed,
my
man.
God.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yes,
yeah, yeah.
yes,
So,
yes,
yeah, man, we appreciate you. I learned a lot of stuff tonight.
yes,
Yeah, man. So, there's a
yes.
blessing.
All right. So
Walk safe.
peace out.
Blessing, love all the time, brother.
All right.
Yeah,
Stay
man.
blessed.
Yeah.
And bye to the audience. Bye everybody.
Yeah, man. They saying good night. All right, big up yourself, man. So,
All right.
thanks again,
Respect.
Mr. Ran, Miss Rachel, for putting this together, Miss Sherry, and myself. Yeah, man, we love and appreciate you guys. A lot of work, but we like to do it, man. Yeah. So don't forget, God's Spare Our Life next
For
week.
sure.
We have a next big one, man. We're working on something big for you guys, right? Yeah, this carnival gonna be nice, man. So tell a friend, bring a friend. So I'm out.
Hey, are they
Yes.
going out for carnival this year?
Yeah, I ain't missing that at all.
What about you? You going?
Winston, oh, big up yourself.
Together now?
Miss Rachel, good morning, good morning.
I you know going out some like a week.
Everybody on the line, we say good morning.
Everybody say one.
Soca me up next week, baby.
What we do after that?
Don't
We
say
have new music from Soca me up for next week too, right?
What we do?
keep quiet.
We have plenty new music for next week, man. But when you have a legend in the studio, we have to give every time what you want, right? a lot of things today, man. Where shall I go to your bed? I think I have to go to the airport in like 4 o'clock. Oh.
Be careful what you do. Police
I think I have to go to the airport at 4 o'clock. More than work.
You might be the next victim.
Junior Woodley, what go on, my brother? Long time not see you. Look up yourself one time.
They'll beat you, they'll treat you, then put your tail in jail. Banana police. If it ain't you, banana police.
This song was plenty problem in service. A lot of people get locked up.
Police.
A lot of people get beat up because of this song, you know.
Banana police. It's me and you. Hold your head, man. Come in with him, stop. One evening, this happened in Brooklyn. Yeah. On the sidewalk we talking, police with them gun rushing. They push me, I'm not guilty. It's this they calling free. Banana police. If it ain't you, banana police, then don't dig nothing, banana police. But if it's you, banana police, it's me and you. Hiya.
Thank you, Mr. Winston. I love walking around Pompey, man. Around Pompey, easy to work with. I want to run. You have plenty of respect, though. I love that.
Pay me tax money for you to protect me. But your philosophy is to create enemies. I notice crime is a business. All you have to dismiss. Banana police. If it ain't you, banana police, then don't dig nothing, banana police. But if it's you, banana police, it's me and you.
So we saying good morning. All they go to all the bed now, man. Don't forget, tell a friend, bring a friend to Vincy Lime, right?
Oh, banana police. Look the monkey, banana police.
This carnival gonna be nice on Vincy Lime, man.
Banana police. We going to eat you, banana police. We going to chew you. Banana police. Banana police. Banana police. Banana police. AT&T, banana police. NSPT, banana police. In Antigua, banana police. In Guyana, banana police. Banana police.
What do you say?
Banana police. Banana police. Banana police. In Barbados, banana police. In St. Lucia, banana police. In Grenada, banana police. In South Africa, banana police. In St. Thomas, banana puddings. In Dominica, banana pudding.
All right, Mr. Woodley.
In Jamaica, banana.
Sit back to the people that work.
In America,
I need a job like yours, man.
Kingston, you. In Bali.
Yes, man. Yes. Every good thing must come to an end, man. So on behalf of my whole team again, we're saying good morning, good morning. See all you who come into church, come to church. Otherwise, see all you next week. All you look out for the flyer. All you look out for the flyer. Yeah. We have something big, man. Yes. And when the flyer come on, all show up the flyer. Tell all the friends that we lime in. We lime in next week, Saturday, Gospel of our life. A gone. Yeah, man.